Welcome to the 2022 Clash of Clans World Championship Finals. It is day 2.
Today is going to be even more epic. Pulling some red bombs through. This task so far making its way around, getting it done. And Gias will be advancing.
And he had the right gut feeling there. And it's looking good. The winning team in this one, Tribe Gaming.
Bad news for General, who won't have that on the back end to deal with the Town Hall. They are demolished! Queen Walker Stephanie. That's it! They have secured victory.
This could be it.
They are cheering it too!
Give it up one more time for our winner.
The trophy and that lion's share of that $1 million prize pool will be claimed by just one of the clans. Hello and welcome to Championship Sunday, live from the Clash Fest Arena in Helsinki, Finland. Yes, it is the 2022 Clash of Clans World Finals. Just one clan will walk away with the lion's share of $1 million and the Clash of Clans trophy today. My name is Banks and I'm your host, and I'm joined on the main stage by Maxi, or should I say James Bond. How's it going, buddy?
Okay, Mr. Miami Vice. I'm sorry I'm taking this seriously, you know. I mean, this, after all, is the most important day in Clash of Clans Esports 2022. And I couldn't be more excited because we are going to be crowning a new world champion today.
Yes, we are. Just 4 clans remain in this competition, and they've all embarked on a journey that has spanned about 6 months to get to this point. But today is the day they leave it all on the line. So, I've got one question for you, Clash Fest Arena and Maxi. Are you ready?
Yes! Let's hear it! Woo!
Chugga, 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 chugga. This hype train has pulled into the station, and we are ready to crown a new world champion. After 3 days away from the live studio, we will finally have teams battling face to face once again. Howdy, y'all. I'm your conductor, Woody. So pleased to be joined by Itsu. How are you doing today, sir?
I'm doing amazing. I mean, as they already said, it's going to be the final day. Today we're going to find a new world champion, and I cannot get more excited about this. I think there's one more who's excited. Carbon, how are you doing?
I'm doing fantastic because today we have the end, the last day of the competition, with the format starting off being 8 teams overall that competed. Like Bang said, through the 6 months of the competition, it's a 5 vs 5 war where you only have the 1 attack each, and we're crowning the world champion today at the end.
That's right, Carbon. We have got a double elimination bracket finishing up with the upper bracket finals and the lower bracket finals, where only 4 more teams remain. GS and MS Esports are the last 2 teams in the lower bracket, where the next match will determine which one of them goes home and which one of them will persevere against our upper bracket teams, the Queen Walker Stephanie and Tribe Gaming. What are you looking forward to most, Itsu?
I mean, I'm looking for some amazing matches, but I feel like one thing the players are looking forward the most is the prize pool. So let's dive into that with having huge prize money on the line, because the first seed is going to get $300,000. That's a lot of money for this first seed. And we can see already, the top 4 already got at least $80,000 Carbon.
Prize pool starts jumping up every single match that you start to win. 80, 100, 150, and then the $300,000 to take home. But not only do they want the 300, but they want the title of the world champions, Woody.
Talk about a serious cash grab. Some goblins have come away with an amazing loot run before, but this might be the most lucrative Clash of Clans war that these players will ever fight. We are so excited to bring you live from Helsinki, Finland at the Clash Fest Arena this grand adventure, finishing off a 3-day world championship. Itsu, are you ready?
I am so ready. I mean, I cannot wait for the action to get started, but I think Banks and Maxi are ready as well, so let's get to them.
We are ready indeed, Itsu. Yes, it is time to take you through today's bracket. And we're going to start in the lower bracket, aren't we, Maxi? What's going on down there?
Absolutely. Our first match is going to be the lower bracket match between MS Esports and GS. And there's a big differential if we look at their 3 wars so far, because GS have had 1 star more on average in every single war. And I mean, their last war was a perfect war. So the stars could be in their favor, but everything is still open in this one. But whoever wins it will find their opponent in the upper bracket.
Ooh, well, the loser of the upper bracket will go down into that lower bracket. And yes, the upper bracket, they're kind of sitting pretty up there. They're pretty comfortable. It's Tribe Gaming and Queen Walker's Stephanie currently in that position. The winner of that will glide into the grand final and be waiting there pretty comfortably for their opponents, who will have to scrap it out in the lower bracket in order to make it through to that grand final. And even when they get there, they may even have to go through a bracket reset. Tough stuff. So let's go back over to the caster's desk where they can break down more of our clans.
Thank you very much, Banks. We've also got some predictions from our match today, because it is going to be a really harrowing experience for these 2 clans who are down in the lower bracket, knowing that this is their last chance at survival, and yet they've both persevered so hard against very many tough opponents. We now see GS and MS Esports having defeated a former world champion in Strut Esports. With a 14-star win over them, GS has a strong claim to this title, but so does MS Esports. With victories over X Team and RPG yesterday in the lower bracket, they are certainly strong and staying on.
That's right, but we should take a look at the predictions overall next, because I feel like with those matches being so neck and neck, this is exciting. And well, actually, we were kind of on one page, except you again, Carbon. Yesterday already, you were the one person who predicted right out of all of us. Explain your prediction.
So yesterday I was really riding the GS train, as they got both the victories against Strut and then Space Station, of course with the perfect war. But this one, I feel I'm going to be taking MS Esports in the very first match. They have a huge crowd, huge fan base out here in the arena that's going to be cheering them on. And I can't wait for this first match. It's going to be incredible.
Well, I think you have a great prediction here as well, Carbon Finn. Although the rest of us did go for GS, it is certainly going to be another very tight match, just like every match so far for MS Esports. A crew that doesn't necessarily have the strongest offense, but has had some really incredible defense. In fact, yesterday against Rapata Gaming, they had the best defense of any team in the entire tournament, holding Rapata Gaming back to just 11 stars. Really fascinating run for them so far. But on the other hand, GS is more like the unstoppable force, a superpower of offense with 14 stars. And then just yesterday, the first perfect war. Itsu, what do you make of this situation?
I mean, overall, I feel like this world, because it's the first live event since so long, it's all about the momentum. And if you get, as you said, those perfect matches in, it's such an important thing for the teams. And I feel like if they can push this further and keep the pressure up, we have seen what it does to some of the teams if they have to face the pressure of always responding to the 3 stars, always making sure that, well, they have to stay close to the other team, which is attacking first. And I feel like this was the deciding factor in many of them. But let's introduce the first 2 teams for our first match.
It is time to kick off Championship Sunday. All of our teams have been waiting for so long to get to this point, and we're going to be kicking things off in the lower bracket. And you know what that means. It's a battle for survival in this competition. The gloves are off. So, time to meet your first 2 competitors. It is MS Esports and GS.
Thank you very much, Banks. This is indeed going to be a very tight war, just like everyone that MS Esports has fought so far, not just in this year of the Clash of Clans World Championship, but in years past as well. They're a squad that doesn't necessarily participate as much or as often in community events, but when it comes to the main stage, they are an incredible powerhouse that performs very well with many months of preparation. They've been watching these other teams from behind the scenes and getting their armies ready, getting those bases prepped. They have had some really tough base building challenges for their opponents so far, Itsu.
Yeah, that's right. And on the other side with MS Esports, we have an incredible powerhouse. Yesterday, they were only stopped by, for example, picking the wrong Warden setup, which, well, are mistakes which hopefully are not going to happen today, because I don't think that GS is going to allow those type of mistakes. Otherwise, their attack looked incredible. I mean, Cynthia, like always, with his Mass Hoggrass is always so fun to watch. I love it, and I hope we're going to see more of that today.
But with GS taking a loss to the Queen Walkers, they do have to be concerned about the future possibility of that upper bracket team dropping back down. Or, you know what, maybe they're excited about the chance for revenge. On the other side, though, MS Esports hasn't played against Queen Walkers or Tribe yet in this tournament, and so we haven't had a chance to see them going up against any of the 3 remaining teams that are out there. However, I will note that MS Esports lost to Space Station while GS was victorious over Space Station. So I don't know if this is a rock, paper, scissors situation, but that does seem to indicate to me that GS might have a little bit of an upper hand in that regard.
Yeah, I mean, we want to find out because we have our first attack ready. So let's go in and kick this day off.
Yes. Nachua will be the first to strike for MS Esports. Nachua scored a 3-star in the first war against Space Station, dropped down to the 2-star in X Team, where MS Esports narrowly reached a 14-star war, almost perfect, but picked up another 3-star yesterday and will be looking to follow up again with a Lalo strike here, bringing in 2 Dragon Riders instead of the maybe more usual Queen Charge start. What do you think he's going to do with those Dragon Riders, Itsu?
Yeah, we see those Dragon Riders a lot of times if there is a multi-throne tower in the area of the Eagle, because you can so nicely push those Dragon Riders in there and make sure the multi-throne tower is not as strong versus the loons, but instead the Dragon Riders are just way more tanky. With his King now pushing in from the far right side, while his Queen taking down the Town Hall. So really nice multitasking on his side at the moment. And he's now reinforcing that King with an additional Royal Champ and the Valkyrie.
Nacho dropped a super heavy lightning earthquake strike into that bottom right compartment and got some fantastic value, and especially setting up for a beautiful funnel. Now that he's also taken down the town hall, Nacho's going to have a nice, beautiful lane in the top right side of the space to be able to insert a lot of damaging troops. He's got the CC pull out right now, and it's the Lava Hound to slow things down a bit. Barbarian King is nonplussed, as the Royal Champion will be responsible for taking that big beast down. But here comes the main attack next into Stone Slammer for the early drop against this air defense, as we've got 2 more on the other side of the base. It looks like a Lava Hound has already also popped. He's going to be using the Stone Slammer and the Dragon Riders as blocking for these 16 loons that he's brought. Here they come!
That's right, all of the loons are now in. He's trying to get the angle right, to get those headhunters to the Royal Champ, but they're not going for the Royal Champ. So now he needs to really make sure that they're somehow reaching that defending hero, because he has no more headhunters. They are right now taking down the King, jumping over to the Royal Champ. And the Royal Champ should go down, yes.
Nacho missed a cannon on the outside, and that resulted in a Stone Slammer, and the Dragon Riders diverting back to the exterior of the base. Now they're finally making their way back in to continue supporting these balloons, but they're still facing off against an air defense and a Wizard Tower up top. Lots of health on these loons, though. They should be able to power through. No more spells left, but Nacho is on the last leg of the strike, and it looks like he's got it. The crowd is cheering for him. A 3-star is very near.
That's right, Woody. He has gotten the first 3-star, or he's about to get the first 3-star of this day if time is not an issue. But we have more minions swarming in from this bottom side, so time shouldn't be any issue if there's no more traps around this area. And this means MS Esports are starting strong. We have talked about this so many times. With this pressure they're not putting up on the other team, and as long as you're not keeping the giving the other team any time to breathe, it's really, really tricky on this big stage for all of them to handle this.
Excellent start for MS Esports. The Clash Masters qualified team was performing very well in the Snapdragon Pro Series as challengers there. They also got victories over Badzinger, Vatang. Big wins leading up to this war against GS, where they will start out strong thanks to the early strike by Nachoa. Indeed, as we mentioned earlier, bringing in the Dragon Riders to complement that Lava Loon army. Lalo is just so versatile in this meta. There's so many different ways that you can mix it up, change little spell combinations, bring in healers for a queen charge. What do you think is the most important factor when deciding whether or not you want to do a Lalo strike or kind of anything else? Because that seems to be the decision that is up to these players.
Yeah, I feel like Lalo is just overall so versatile, as you said, and it's really solid where you have so much impact on your own attack. I mean, while for some strategies you place everything in the first couple of seconds, you don't really have as much impact on your own attack and rely more on randomness. But if you're as good as those players down there, it is, well, you want to have as much power in your hands as possible. And exactly is going to be the fact with this next attack on the line, GS going in. And we have Ren, the first attacker always for GS. And MS Esports have switched up their bases. So we have a ring-style base, which in this stage might be a good choice depending on how good the other team can handle pressure. In their interview, they said they were kind of terrified. And the question now is, were they able to overcome this? Or were they able to make this now a better week for them? The Queen is starting off at this bottom side. He has the Warwrecker selected to dive into that core and take down the town. The question though is, does he have enough power to make this work?
Ren was perfect on the last 3 wars, going 3 stars every time. GS are really relying on him to get that solid start for them. And yeah, you are right, Itsu. This base design is frustrating to deal with sometimes. The spread out of these buildings can sometimes randomize and cause some confusion among the pathing of these troops, spreading them out and making concentrated firepower difficult. However, that also applies to the defense, as these buildings are spread out a bit more. It makes it difficult for the defense to get a lot of DPS concentrated on any attacking force. So we'll see if Ren can handle this with those 27 balloons that he's brought. Super powered offense as this Queen deals with the CC on the outside and looks to go help out against that Eagle artillery.
Yeah, on the other hand, though, this king did not go to plan. He walked to the outside, did not go inside to tank the other king, which means now his queen is on her own. Well, the Lado is already starting, so the multitasking is really going on in this attack. Warden ability early on to protect his loons, going for the first Inferno Tower. But the core Inferno Tower is beaming on those loons, and there's one scatter shot, which is a huge threat in this one.
Seeking air mines explode right in that Lava Hound's face, and there's only one more left now, but honestly, Itsu, this looks like a crushed base to me. No more air defenses left, and balloons are still aplenty spread out all around. Even that last balloon got the drop on the air sweeper, which could have slowed things down a little bit, but a Lava Hound yet to explode means that there is still a lot of potential for blocking in front of these loons. Ren is just demolishing this base, a super powered offense yet again. The ring could not stop him, and he will move on with a 3-star.
Yeah, what a beautiful attack. We see this a couple of times from those pros, using the Wallraker as counter versus those ring bases, because it's pretty much guaranteed that it's going to get into the core, and then they're having some sneaky goblins inside that siege machine to make sure this town hall is having no chance whatsoever. And now we have to witness how a couple of loons are going to chase this poor king, because he cannot do anything about this, and I don't think it's going to defend the 3-star.
No way.
If the troops are quick enough, and that shouldn't be a problem.
All right, it is getting a little close here. Ren is giving us a bit of concern. It looks like he was also pretty worried as well, but with 2 seconds left on the clock, nonetheless, that is just enough to secure the 3-star. The fans in the audience applauding his performance here, as we will have an even draw between GS and MS Esports in the first round.
That's right, both teams are starting off strong. That's exactly what we want to see in this stage. Having a close match overall and giving us a really competitive experience. Well, both teams are starting off strong. Now it's back to MS Esports. They are now up next. And we know they have so many talented attackers, and I cannot wait for them to show what their next move is going to be. And that's why we're going to take a look at it.
Cynthia the Hog Master is not bringing hogs this time. He's got Lava Hound balloons. I'm a bit disappointed in you, Cynthia, to be honest. I love seeing those Hog Rider attacks, but I guess it would make sense that GS would build their bases to counter those. Instead, he'll start with the Skelly Donut in the center. Sees an Archer Queen. She's a bit distracted, but the early attacks are going to go off pretty well against that multi-target Inferno. There they go, getting the stabs in on that Queen. Chop, chop. Wait, can they take her down?
The Inferno Tower in the core is going down! Wow, what an entry this was. I was already thinking, okay, this last invisibility spell looked a little bit wasted, but then he just redirected those existing skeletons to take down another Inferno Tower. That's just genius from him. And you said it, those Hog Riders look different today because it is going to be balloons. Maybe we should have done what Maxi did yesterday and asked him to bring 40 of those Hog Riders. But this entry so far is looking incredible. He's charging that Town Hall with the Royal Champion. And this is looking really good. But the only downside of this is he's only having 2 freezes at this point left, Woody.
Yes, and of course, he also got the Clan Castle there in the center. The most important target for that Skelly Donut was successful, and just adding 2 more Inferno Towers onto it is icing on the cake for Cynthia. A nice chunk carved out of the bottom right side of this base, and that will make for some very easy pathing for his Lalo to move out next. We get 2 Teslas popping up in the bottom corner, and that could have caused a little bit of trouble for Cynthia, but fortunately for him, he's got that Archer Queen ready to support the Dragon Rider and the balloons in there for the poke. Giant Bomb's going to explode here. Ooh, he loses a couple archers and some more health on the Queen, but she's still fighting strong. Takes down the enemy Queen as well. This is a very powerful early assault.
This is looking so good. Just the way on how he used this Dragon Rider to tank for his Queen was just incredible. And now he's starting from the top right side with his main Lado push. The Headhunters, though, I think at least one of them caught a Springtrap. But I feel like there's so many lava pups that this Royal Champ is seeing no tomorrow. While the Slammer and the one Dragon Rider are pushing in to take down the multi-Inferno Tower. And Cynthia is just doing Cynthia things because his Queen is stayed alive until this point. This is looking incredible.
I don't know how he managed to keep her up without any healers at all for a very long time on this base, getting work done. That queen is a MVP for this attack. And look at the Stone Slammer too. It hasn't even popped yet. It's chock full of troops and didn't even get a chance to get their day in the sunlight. But nonetheless, Senthi with a 3-star, encouraging the rest of his team to follow suit. Big moment for him, Itsu.
Yeah, it's just so impressive to watch those Skelly Donuts. I mean, we know how strong they are, but at the same time, we know how risky they are. We have seen over this tournament quite a few Skelly Donuts failing because, I mean, the players are nervous, right? The hands are shaking. So pulling this off, what Sinchi does is just world class. So really impressive showing by him, giving his team for now the advantage, and we can see it one more time. Redirecting the skeletons from the clankers and now taking down that Fern Tower with the Earthquake. That was impressive, and with that hero dive, I mean, looked just easy after that.
Superb offense from Senthi, and he did it so quickly too. Another thing to mention, especially because that previous attack from GS went off in 2 minutes and 58 seconds. Senthi doing it a lot faster leaves a lot less room for error to bring about problems in the end of the raid. Cleanup is sometimes a concern for slower attacks, but it seems like Senthi was quite confident that this rapid assault would leave nothing left on the base. We are going back to GS now, who have their next attack ready to return fire and try to tie it up. Will they be able to pull it off? Let's find out.
And they're live right away, and it seems like MS Esports are going all the way with those ring-style type bases. But this time around, though, we're seeing a blimp. And this blimp has to get quite far. Is it going to be a boulder blimp onto the bomb tower? Is it going to be... No, it's just a Yeti blimp. What is it? No, it's a clone. No. Wait a second. I think... No. I think by accident he had too many troops. Like, it was supposed to be a cloned Yeti blimp. That's my guess. But there were loons by accident in there, which then got cloned because, remember, a clan castle, always the troops with the lower housing space are coming out first. So they did not die out, which means the loons were cloned, and this, maybe got less value than he was expecting.
Very high-powered analysis on that one. Thank you, Itsu. It does look like he did get quite a bit of damage in there, but he's also sacrificed an entire Lava Hound and Balloon alongside that Battle Blimp in order to make sure that that air defense in the right side corner goes down. Gets some good pathing for the Queen and the King as well now, who will get another free shot on this air defense in the top corner as Kuma will try to attack this Town Hall, get that first star secured, and continue his way inward. Single target Inferno is going to be a menace for this King. He needs to try to avoid that lock if at all possible, but it looks like he is just about to start burning up. Baby Dragon gets a few burps, Royal Champion to help, and the King is going to survive. Big offensive boon for Kuma, who will annihilate the interior of this base and continue pushing inward and onward. Royal Champion giving a lot of help against these scatter shots, distracting them from fire against the balloons. Itsu, this base is cracked.
Yeah, I mean, he's doing a Queen Unicorn charge or something crazy. I mean, he's charged the entire core of this base with that Queen going down now, finally. The question now is, we have seen yesterday many times that those Inferno Towers, which are not in range of those loons, are giving big problems. And take a look at that. The Royal Champ has to take it down. There's two Black Mines taking down the Warden.
No! Grand Warden goes down, and there's still a multi-target Inferno in the center. He needs that Electro Owl to relock. There it goes. It does lock the multi-Inferno, but it still has a lot of health. He's zapping away as best he can. Can the wisest of animals give a little bit of boost to this assault? Oh, Wizard Tower over on the top right side. No! The Owl goes down! He needed that so badly. The Wizard Tower and Archer Tower are now defending, and it doesn't look like Kuma has anything to finish them off.
Oh no, that Black Mine was incredible for the defense right there. He's trying to push those minion and ice pups into that Archer Tower, but it just does not work. It's a high percentage, but it's not the 100% they were looking for, and that's the first defense.
A 2-star for Kuma, the first of this war, and the first that Kuma has scored overall. Big letdown for GS now in a star deficit against their French foes. GS seemed so strong in the early stage of that attack, and with so many troops pathing along the bottom corner, it seemed pretty clear and confidently able to get the 3-star, but finding a few more mini traps than he was expecting. And I don't know, was there anything else that really stopped that raid earlier?
I mean, maybe it was really that he was counting on more value from the blimp, because remember, there was the one clan castle inside. That is our guess. We don't know, obviously, the insides.
Yeah.
Maybe they were planning on something different, cloning maybe a different troop, but typically we see those Yeti clone blimps with only Yetis inside. But we take a look at the community predictions now, because, I mean, we want to know what you think. We want to know what your opinion is on this match, and who do you think has the edge on this one? It seems like, I mean, we had already this on the castle table. The majority of us picked GS. Somehow, again, Mastermind Carbon picked MS Esports. And you guys were with us. And apparently, so far, MS Esports has the lead in this one. I don't know how Carbon is doing that.
Neither do I. Well, MS Esports have got to keep this pressure up if they want to maintain their lead. Will they do it? Find out now. Next attacker is Alec, the wild card from MS Esports, bringing in a lot of minions for this low hit, but he will start with the Queen charge. Nice and steady here. Loons out in the right side corner, get a pop onto that cannon to give some additional support and funneling help to that Queen, who's taken a lot of shots early on, but with the rage spell, Alec will be able to keep her alive nice and healthy as she moves downward on this base. Single lone hog rider looking around for traps maybe? I don't think that was intended to finish off the air defense. Not enough damage there.
Yeah, I think the Hog Rider was supposed to go for the Expo and lure out that entire clan cast, because now we see all of those headhunters and archers coming out. But probably there's still one hound in there, which might cause some problem in later stages, because now he's in a lot of damage right now. He was not able to funnel this bottom side because the Tesla farm is located over there.
Alec has scored 2 3-stars and just 1 2-star in the last war against RPG. He's moving in with a log launcher next, going to demolish these walls and get some damage as well on that single target Inferno. But you were right, Itsu. A lot of Hound will float on out of that clan castle now that there's a ground targeting enemy within range. And it's going to distract the Royal Champion, trying her best to help out this king.
Yeah, and at the same time, we have the log launcher taking down slowly that Inferno Tower in the second round.
Didn't finish it off!
The Yeti mites, though, depending on where the Yetis are going. If they're going for the Expo, okay, thank goodness, those Yetis. Tornado trap, though. Wait a second. This Inferno Tower has to go down, and it is.
Yeti might still get it, yeah, for sure. Just thinking maybe if they accidentally went toward the Expo that it would be a problem. But nonetheless, Alec is going to survive with more than half the base now destroyed. He's got to focus on this Town Hall. Brought a lot of Hounded, 14 balloons to do it with 12 minions, a lot of cleanup. I'll mention that again. He's got 2 free spells left and the invisibility to support the Queen charge along the bottom side if necessary, or maybe to block shots from this scatter shot up top. The Queen is doing a lot of work on the bottom, but there's still a big compartment up top that needs some protection from splash damage. Here it comes, Alec with the main charge of the attack.
And we have the Warden protecting all of those loons, going straight into that scatter shot. The Queen is about to engage versus that Town Hall. It seems like there is no base left, but this scatter and the Inferno Tower, they have to go down. The first red mines. The first red mines are hitting those loons, but they're getting triggered, which means the main group of loons are going to stay safe most likely, but the Sweeper,
No, the Sweeper's going to push them back, and the multi-target Inferno's going to be burning apart the whole time. The Archer Queen is doing her best to help out in the left side compartment, but the Electro Owl cannot get the lock on the Inferno Tower this time. Sweeper is going to continue to push those loons back, and the multi-target Inferno will survive. It would be able to demolish those balloons, and so MS Alec has got to lean on this Archer Queen, but with only 17 seconds left, I don't know if he's got enough time, Itsu.
Time is ticking, you're right, Woody, and we have the Queen. She somehow has to go through. He has one wall break, maybe with the luck. No, the wall break going to the outside. The Queen, maybe the Owl and the Warden. Oh no, the Sweeper.
Minions are going in, Electro Owl snaps, Archer Queen cannot reach, and that is a defense for GS!
99%. But it's a 2-star, which means GS can tie things up again. They're going to be behind on percentage, but the stars will be tied up again, and this match will be again wide open.
Still a big advantage for MS Esports thanks to their solid defense against Kuma's attack, as you mentioned there. I wouldn't yet call it wide open. but this is not good news at all for MS Esports. Check out this replay now and see on the second stage of that strike, attempting to use a freeze spell there to help out those balloons that were targeting onto that air sweeper and to the multi-target Inferno. Unable to take them down earlier on, though, there was no additional help for these minions. Just absolutely evaporated before the might of the Inferno Tower.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate ending. 99 is never something you want to see, but something we want to see is the next attack. Let's go in. And we are live again. MS Esports decided to go all the way with those ring bases. And we have another Lalo attack. The last one did fall short versus those rings. The question now is, can this Queen Charge Lalo beat this base of MS Esports? And he's starting things off with the Queen, with 5 healers. Right now, he has the Blimp selected. Let's see if he's going to change things up.
Rocket Loon in there as well to give a little bit of speed to the other edge. Ryuda finds a bit of damage here on the bottom corner. Needs to be awfully careful with that double cannon firing away. Arch Queen getting very, very low, but the rage spell with the healers should give her some breathing room. She'll be topped back off as she makes her way into a nice little alleyway set up by Elec here. As she walks in, though, she finds some traps. Skeletons coming in at her as long as that Queen is firing away. That enemy defense is not going to be very happy. Yeah, 2 Queens are fighting, though, in that bottom corner, and Ryuda gets the win.
Yeah, Kleinkastel is lured on a nice timing. There's only 1 expo at his, on his Queen, which is good news for him. So nice timing right there. Question though is, where is this Queen supposed to go? Is he going to try to force this Queen into the Semifinals tower, into the Kleinkastel, into the Town Hall with using the King on the far right side, and then maybe the Lalo into double Scatter and Eagle? We will find out in just a short time, because Woody, time is the important thing. Time is ticking without the King plays. 1 minute and 40 seconds left.
Yeah, not a whole lot of funneling work done, really just attacking this bottom corner with the Queen Charge so far, and this Lava Hound could run into the same problem that we just saw in the last attack from Elec. If it doesn't get the support it needs from Loons in time, this could be a potential timeout for him. Ryuda continues right side with this Queen, now getting another lock onto the single target Inferno with the free spell, taking it down. Meanwhile, the Lava Hound out left is going to get some big Eternal Tome support as the Battle Blimp will path straight toward the Town Hall. This is going to be a clockwise push from the 8 o'clock position to try to finish off this base, meeting up with the Queen on the back side.
Tornado Trap is pushing this Blimp back. What is in there? Most likely Sneaky Goblins. Is it going to be? Yes, it's Sneaky Goblins for the Town Hall. So the Town Hall is going to go down eventually. But this back-end Scatter is firing away on those Loons. A Rage invested. More Headhunters are coming in to take down the defending Royal Champion. But there is nearly no Loons left, Woody.
And that Queen's getting awfully low. This might be a forced ability if Ryuda's not careful here. Point damage fire brings her down back into the red, but she will be healed up again. Applause intermittently from the crowd as they're feeling cautiously optimistic about the chances here for Ryu to get the 3-star. But still a big, heavy clan castle right there in the center. A lot of hit points to have to soak. 26 seconds remain, and there's no more attacking troops on the top corner of the base. The Queen's gonna have to path all around. This looks like potentially a very close time fail, Etsu.
Yeah, another time fail for GS this time around. And we have a couple of seconds only left. This Queen will not be able to get back into this core. Atsutower is going to be taken down. He's trying to get as many percentage as possible. It's 95, 96%. Can it be 97? Yes. But it's not the 100% that we're looking for. And that means another defense for MS Esports.
Center of the base holds on, and somehow these MS Esports bases are just like impossible to defeat. I don't know how they do it, but they have the best defense on the market right now. The question remains, though, will they be able to keep those 3-stars coming in themselves? Because they don't necessarily have the same offensive history that GS has. GS, in fact, has a 14.3-star average on their attacks so far this war. So to take 2 2-stars so far in the first 3 attacks is a really unusual and unfortunate start for them.
That's right. I mean, at this point, we have to give huge shout out to the team behind the scenes of MS Esports, scouting their opponent, because they have not used those ring bases before. So, I mean, that's just crazy work by them. But we want to see the next attack, so we're going to go straight into it.
Our attacker is none other than the Lord Commander Kingsman, the formidable captain of MS Esports, brings a Queen Charge Lalo to Kuma's base. Another tricky layout here with a single target Inferno just displaced off that Town Hall on the right side compartment. Air Sweepers pushing that top left side away. But Kingsman will be attacking it nonetheless, needs to go the distance to reach it. It looks like this battle blimp is not intended to go all the way to the Town Hall. We'll be stopping instead in this Eagle artillery compartment. Yetis are sure to get that crucial target down, but does he get enough value out of this early start?
Oh my goodness, beautiful Loon to get those double black mines out of the way. He's okay. There are a lot of black mines, and he's just keep checking if there's more to come. So far, not found any more. Next wall break to get that Queen closer towards the Town Hall. The Queen is fighting the defending Queen, taking her down. So this is looking really good with the Eagle already off the table, and his King not even placed yet.
You know what I saw over in that left side compartment? The Yeti Mites from that battle blimp not only took out that Eagle artillery, but they even hopped into the left compartment and finished off another air defense as well. Extraordinary news for Kingsman, whose Loon attack is really going to be able to go the distance with very little countering here. He's got well-timed and placed freeze and poison spells to finish off the rocket loons and super minions from that CC. It will cause him no problems at all.
Yeah, that was just incredible how he dealt with that clan caster. It's one of the clan casters where most of those pros have lost the most queens over this year because it's just so deadly. At the same time now, he's starting the multitasking, starting with his King and the Royal Champion on the far left side. And what a beautiful invisibility spell to force that Queen into the Town Hall. He's having his eyes right now everywhere on the map. While at the same time, we're ticking down with the time. It's only 1 minute and 8 seconds left, and that's where he starts his Lalo.
A very, very slow start to the attack, but Lalo can go in incredibly fast, especially with that rage support, and that's what it gets. Eternal Tome as well to make sure that the firepower stays at maximum. Tornado Trap gonna catch these loons in an awkward spot, though. It is not positioned next to the Town Hall, and that means Kingsman is gonna have to go double time now. Drops another rage spell. It's gonna be multi-target Inferno and Air Sweeper once again, though, causing him some problems in the late stage of this attack, as his balloons do not path inward just quick enough.
Oh, are there any rat mines in the core? This could cause some problems, especially with this back-end ward-in. His Queen is staying safe for now, but 30 seconds, as we said, time is ticking. So far, I don't think he has found too many rat mines in this base, so they could be still inside the core. The King, though, where's the King coming from with that Yak?
It's Kuma's last stand! The interior defense is firing away with all their might! Red Bomb goes off, and another! The balloons are decimated! The brave charge of the Barbarian King swinging a mighty bone hammer! He will go down to the wall! Yak is not enough to break through! The Archer Queen is too slow! The defense for Kuma! MS Esports are denied again! And Kingsman, with 2 triples so far in this Clash of Clans World Championship, will be held at bay yet again!
What a defense this was, twice on time, 99, 98% now, back to back for MS Esports. And this gives GS the opportunity to come back into this match because, I mean, they could tie things up again on stars, and we really want to see this, so we're going straight in without any more breaks.
Next assault will be from Nairome with 2 to 3 stars off his own and missing that triple against Strut. Queen Charge Lalo Expert will once again be moving in with one of his favorite hits. He's used this attack 29% of the time, more than any other attack style. And in fact, he's got an 80% hit rate with it across competitive events. Gonna get some easy early damage against these air defenses. One here at the 1 o'clock position, but will the Queen path down? After this Wizard Tower, no, she continues along the top.
Yeah, she's going around the top, not going in. He's trying to force her. Oh
No, the black bombs.
I mean,
but the killers are safe.
Yeah, he's like, so far those pros are just so good at using those test loons to get those black mines, not on his healers, but instead on those loons, because they're just way cheaper when it comes down to troop capacity, while the Headhunter is forcing a freeze out of his hand. At the same time, though, not the entire clan caster for got lured.
Wall wrecker coming in this time for Nairome to help support this Queen Assault. Interesting decision here from him. It will give a lot of big, beefy support as they move in toward that town hall. Maybe even sucking a few shots from the lava pups here, trying to distract them from those healers. Here comes the main attack now from the right side corner. We've got those balloons once again with a Lava Hound right out in front, holding on to that Eternal Tome for another second or two. He does not use it on the Lava Hound. Instead, is going to wait for it a little bit later. Tornado Trap goes off, though, and that's good news for Nairome. He sees a little speed boost, in fact, on those balloons. They get into the scatter shot compartment early, get the drops in there, and that scatter shot will be going down. Gets a few shots off in the loons, and many of them are getting awfully low. A multi-target Inferno in the bottom compartment, but look at the left side. Meanwhile, Itsu, the heroes are doing real damage.
Yes, but 2 shots off that scatter is really dangerous in this attack because on the back end there's another multi-front. On the back end there's the defending king. The Rage is doing a great job of giving that Royal Champ the power she needs. And with that, another 3-star this time around for GS to make sure this match is all tied up again on stars at least.
Great shot from GS. Nairome for the 3-star will keep the power in coming strong. We are going to be back on an even point now for these two teams with still just a little bit of war left to decide the winner. Finally, another 3-star after a drought, Itsu. We had seen 2-star, 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 but we are back in the driver's seat on GS side of the map.
That's right, and we have the attackers. I mean, they cannot wait to get those last attacks in because there's only 2 attacks left in this match. And so far, both teams are at the 10-star mark. Percentage is in favor of MS Esports overall, so they have the upper hand. If they 3-star this next attack, they are going to win this. But I mean, they have to 3-star first. That is the important thing. So I think we can go straight into the next attack and get things rolling.
There is surely no better gift that you could ask of your opponents than to give them your own fate in your hands. Arium now has total control over this match and can determine whether MS Esports advance. With a 3-star, they will indeed. However, he has the lowest hit rate of this MS Esports roster as the closer for this team. He's relied upon to make the attack against the most difficult targets. A Blizzard here in the center is going to get very little value, unfortunately, as a Giant Bomb is going to explode and kill the Super Wizards early on, Itsu.
Oh yeah, that ground expo. We have seen yesterday what those ground expos can be as a difference maker, because he is diving really close to that expo, into that base. And those expos are one of the main threat to heroes. We know they don't have a lot of threats, okay, because they're just so strong. But if there's any, it has to be the expos. And this ground expo staying up could be huge.
CC pulls coming out. It's going to be a lot of archers and goblins. My goodness. Ren, what are you thinking here, man? I'm not quite sure. He does get a little bit of a split, though. Oh, look at that. Headhunter escapes both the poison and the freeze. That's going to be a lot of damage on the Royal Champion. More bad news for Arium, as the early Blizzard is unfortunately going to miss that top right compartment, and now the heroes are taking lots of shots from the CC troops. Can he salvage it and make this 3-star happen?
Oh, and the Royal Champ even going to the wrong compartment. It feels like it was supposed to go to the core, take down another sweeper. And with that, is the multi-tower going down? That's the question. Yes, it is going down, and that Queen should grab another scatter shot on her way if she's using her ability right. And then the Lalo's even about to start at 40% of the space is already taken care of.
Arium will continue to push along the bottom side. He's running low on time, though, and that has actually been quite a major factor for a lot of these Lalo strikes, needing to finish off. What is it, Itsu? An air sweeper and a multi-inferno in the core. Will they be able to path into the middle this time? Only one balloon with the force of 1,000 suns, a haste spell, an internal tome, and now all the back support that it could get from all of its friends. The balloons demolish the interior. Moving on to the backside, another haste, another freeze. There it's going the distance. 3 stars!
3 stars, and the crowd is going wild because they know already this is meaning that they're going to get their favorite team to get to the next stage. MS Esports should have this in the bag with Ariam's nice attack, nice recovery after their first Blizzard Blimp not getting the value he was looking for.
Perfect papping and a flawless follow-up. MS Ariam has done it with the adaptation skills to bring this base to heel. GS have been eliminated from the Clash of Clans World Championship.
I was just looking at the crowds. They're standing up, cheering for their team. What a beautiful picture. Ariam getting it done for his team, getting it done for the fans. And what an attack this was with the Blizzard Lalo, which means this match is decided. And I think after that, we really want to know what they were like cheering and going through emotion-wise. So let's hear into this one.
Ole indeed. MS Esports will be advancing as one of the top 3 teams in the Clash of Clans World Championship 2022, echoing their previous performance as a vice champion in 2019 and seeking once again to make their names heard on the main stage. But let's get into the last attack. Great Scott, it's GS for one more walk-off performance.
That's right, we have another ring base. I'm really wondering if this is going to be just a specific strategy versus GS, or if this was the plan to, as soon as they're getting further in this tournament, where the nerves are getting higher and higher, and the players are having more and more shaky hands, to get those anti-2-star bases to work, because so far they did an incredible job for MS Esports in this match, defending left and right, and giving them this victory.
The strongest defensive line I think I have ever seen next to this town hall. Look at that entire checkerboard of walls. It's like a Maginot line for Kingsman here, holding on as best he can from the right side. But instead, Ogayati will invade from the left. It's going to be Rocket Loon popping out of that battle blimp and trying to make its way inward toward that Eagle artillery. Get a few more hits off there. It does go down. Even more some shots on that Archer Queen. She's getting awfully low now, Itsu.
Yeah, but I mean, again, like just the timing. I feel like this is just always so impressive. The timing is, again, with that Queen and the Clan Castle is just so beautiful, because there's only this one expo on the Queen, which the healers can, heal up again. So he's not forced to use any rage, any freeze whatsoever. Nice and easy takedown of that Clan Castle. At the same time, already a lot of base is gone from that Yeti blimp early on. He has a jump spell as well to get his Queen towards that core, to get his Queen towards that Town Hall, the Expo, and the scatter shots, which are lined up right behind that.
Ogayati lining up as well for another jump spell this time for the Archer Queen. She's getting some Inferno Tower fire there, and that forces out the freeze spell from Ogayati. Does lose one of his healers to a Seeking Air Mine there, and that reminds him to drop those Coconut Loons. One more coming in to try to help out for this Queen. She's taking some single target fire. It's going to be an Invis now out from Ogayati to protect her once again. Lots of spell support for this Queen charge on the bottom side, and she's going to really go super far here. Icehound ready to help out these balloons on the top side, and here it comes, going for that 12 o'clock air defense as the Queen gets the lock on the Town Hall for the first star, and the second to soon follow.
That's right, the Icehound even was the Warden ability, which means it can now fly across, maybe freeze few more important defenses. 2 Black Mines are getting triggered while this wave of loons are about to engage with that scatter and take it down within seconds.
Big Tesla farm pops up in the right side corner, but that shouldn't be too much difficulty for Ogayati. Lots of point defenses here. Clustered up are going to be an easy target for that freeze spell. He gets the drop and will finish off this phase without any problem at all. The applause from the crowd as GS will march off the stage with their head held high. A tie on the star count here, 13-13, but narrow victory for MS Esports. Look at that incredible percentage there. 99.4% for MS Esports, winners of the lower bracket match against GS.
What an incredible match this was. I feel like it was the match of defenses. Both teams with the 13 stars quite low overall, but just I feel like the preparation work MS Esports put into this one was impressive. So I'm wondering if we hear anything about that down on the stage.
Thank you so much, Itsu. I'm joined by MS Esports on the main stage. Congratulations. You live to fight another day, or in this case, you're going to be competing later on today. Now, it seems to us here at the Clash Fest Arena, and to me, that you perform better under pressure, because when you're in the lower bracket, you just seem to smash everyone. Congratulations. Do you think that's the case? Do you perform better in the lower bracket?
I'm totally agree, because on the first match we had the pressure to do a good result, but we lost it. So now we don't have pressure. We try to go as far as possible, and we make it to the third place, and we will win the World Championship.
Ooh, I like that kind of confidence. Now, I just thought I'd ask you, because you've been here now for like the entire week, you've been practicing, you've all been like hanging out together. What's been your favorite part of being here up to this point?
My favorite part, personally, was the win against Reported yesterday, because we were so excited. It was a really good comeback, so definitely this match.
Now, speaking about today and the rest of it leading up to the grand final, do you feel like you're just prepared? You're ready now for anything that comes your way? Or are you going to go backstage and you're going to practice a little bit more and get prepared for your next war?
We are ready for 1 month, so we don't have to adjust. It's okay.
Thank you so much for joining me, Kingsman, and the rest of your team. Congratulations, MS Esports. Everyone in the Clash Fest Arena, put your hands together for MS Esports. Thank you so much. We're gonna
Congratulations to MS Esports. We'll see those war results on screen now, where the percentage advantage, thanks to the defenses on their side, will keep them up and ahead. Itsu, you mentioned it before. MS Esports prepares so hard for these matches, just goes above and beyond with their base building, preparation all around, giving them that little bit of edge necessary to move on.
Yeah, I feel like just the scouting. I mean, you see always the different approaches depending on their opponent. They used yesterday in the first couple of matches, nearly always those anti-3-star bases, the classic ones, I want to say, well, completely switching it up today. So I feel like they're really experts behind the scenes with their base builders and the entire scouting stuff. But we have another expert on the table, which is Carbon over there.
Thank you. Yeah, what a match that we just saw. Incredible that now MS Esports is going to be waiting the team that loses in the upper bracket semis between Tribe Gaming and Queen Walkers. But that match just shows you how resilient MS Esports are, where they lost and then they kept winning in the lower bracket. And just like Kingsman said, he doesn't have any more pressure on them. They're just going to take one more at a time and focus on that.
That's a great way of looking at it. I mean, and that's really the only way that you can describe it realistically. I mean, you can't think about the wars 2 to 3 and 4 ahead until you've won the one that's right in front of you. That's the concentration that gets you the victory. But let's send it back to you, Carmen, because I know that you have a great breakdown.
I do indeed, and this one is going to be of Cynthia. So let's take a look at this attack. He's going to decide to use the Skelly Donut Lala. Notice what these skeleton spells are going to be going for. They're going to try to take out the multi, the clan castle, and the single target inferno. If you're able to take all these buildings down, then you can set up a pathing around the base. And look at this. The last thing he's going to do is that earthquake just in time, and boom, the single target inferno goes down. But what was brilliant is the way that he dropped the invisibility spells, because he dropped them so that they can go for the clan castle and then they can go for that single. But notice what he has now to set up. The royal champion, she's going to charge her way into this town hall. But then his other heroes are going to make their way this way, leaving up what portion of the base? This section. And you want to try to target that Eagle Artillery as fast as possible for your air attack, your Lalo, so it doesn't hit you. So notice the Rage Spell that is being used onto this Royal Champion right near that Town Hall, able to help take that down. And this is where it's key. The Town Hall goes down. Clan Castle. 2 Inferno Towers as well. It's almost like what's left of this base. So look, we have the king that actually ran this way. Sometimes you just don't know which way he can go. He can go left, this way. It looks like the queen's going that, but it takes out this whole compartment. Some balloons are going to be trickled in here, but this is another important point, is the enemy queen. You take her down, then you have to worry about what's the other one? Well, it is the royal champion. You have to worry about those 2 heroes when you do your air attacks. If you can take down one of them, then you can send your balloons right in towards this Eagle artillery, and then you can continue your way to move your way around. So look at the Dragon Rider. This Dragon Rider is going to be able to go and grab that Eagle, but then the Headhunters target the other air targeting hero, which is that Royal Champion, and then these balloons and the Stone Slammer just converge in towards the core just like that, and it's brilliant because why did he drop the Warden from this side of the base and not from the bottom where in towards the Eagle down there? It's because if he sent the Headhunters and the Warden this way, they would have gotten stuck onto this defending king. And you don't want them to get stuck on that. You want them to go and move into that Royal Champion. So that's why he decided to send the Headhunters and the Warden from the top side instead of over the Eagle artillery, is to target that RC nice and quick, and the Headhunters won't get stuck. So beautiful attack from Cynthia, getting it done and helping him in that victory.
Yeah, that's right. And I mean, the next thing really I want to talk about is how do you do this? Like, what are your secrets about the predictions? Because it feels like whatever you're predicting is going to come true. This is just so impressive. So I feel like at this point, teams just have to convince you picking them, and they're going to be world champion.
I don't know. I just had a gut feeling, and I picked MS Esports in that match, and I guess I was the only one that I was surprised about. I was thinking we were maybe going to be going 50-50 in it. You guys all went with the GS, but MS proved to take it there, Woody.
Carbon Fin the Seer with sight beyond sight. But you know who else has got a pretty good look on the next match? It's going to be Banks down on the main stage.
Thank you so much, Woody. It is time to kick things over to the upper bracket, where the two most dominant clans of the competition still remain. You got to remember that from this point, just 2 victories and the trophy is yours. No pressure then. So, please welcome to the stage Queen Walker Stephanie and Tribe Gaming.
And now it is time for the upper bracket semifinals. The winner of this is going to be guaranteed second place no matter what, because they will be awaiting in the finals. And they just have to win one more match after this, and they will be crowned the champions. But this match is a heavy fan favorite, where players, fans, everybody wants to see both of these players go at it.
Yeah, it's just crazy. I mean, look at those stats as well. I mean,
wow.
97 average destruction, 99, 99, 99, 99. Oh. This is just incredible. And all of those players with insane hit rates.
Look at this too.
And look at Tribe as well. I mean, 100% hit rate, 100% hit rate, 100% hit rate, and Exorcist 86, and Nibrax.
Yeah.
Well, Nibrax.
Well, so the one thing, Rikirez obviously fell short in a little bit, so he's no longer the 100%. And I know Kronos, I was speaking to him the other day, and they were trying to obviously put up as many stars, and then they give each other kind of a little slack. They're like, wait, Rikirez, you're the only one that failed so far for us, right? So they kind of have that real inner team rivalry there. But, oh, man, we cannot wait for this. Are you ready, Itsu?
I am so ready for this match. Are you ready at home? Arena, are you ready for this match?
For the very first attack of this match between Tribe Gaming and Queen Walker Stephanie. With that, Skelly Donut trying to take down that multi-target Inferno, the Clan Castle. If you drop the spell just one tile on the wrong section, it will not go down. The Inferno's gone, and the Clan Castle has also been secured.
Yeah, good start there. Clan Castle, both targets were taken care of. and now it's all about those heroes. Can they get the value? Do we see more Tesla? No, just this one lonely Tesla wall break on the far left side. Maybe to trigger some skeleton traps, we don't know. Or just giving the Queen a nice entrance while this King is charging in towards that scatter. And the scatter's going down.
Yes, that scatter going down means that you don't have to worry about that splash, as now the Queen can path her way in towards that Town Hall. Does use the freeze spell onto the Grand Warden. The Air Expo Ice Golem just pops, freezing some of this even more. So this Queen looks to be protected for quite a while here.
Yeah, it was really important that this Sneaky Goblin did not activate the town, otherwise this Queen might have struggled a little bit, but it seems like the Queen is fine for now. Should take down the Town Hall, but the Eagle's on the Queen, so early Queen ability securing the safe Town Hall, while the Lalo is already starting right into that Eagle, but he has to be careful with the Warden, because the Royal Champion is protected by this King from the Headhunters.
Yeah, with the Lalo now coming in with that Grand Warden, the Hound going to the air defense. He's going straight in towards this Eagle Artillery to help try to remove that as fast as possible. Remember, he already removed that Clan Castle. You don't have to wear, some red air bombs. I was going to say there's no CC that's going to come out, but he has to deal with this defending King first with his Headhunters as the Warden ability protecting all these balloons. He finds a tornado trap.
This could be bad news for those loons. They're ruined.
Oh no! He hastes them. That single target Inferno does stay up. He needs to make his way around the head. Wait, the Dragon Rider's there with the Grand Warden. That goes down. Can he have enough?
The next freeze is in. This multi-front tower going down. The scanner going down as well. And with 1 minute left, it's going to be the first 3-star of this match.
It is going to be a 3-star Kronos. He knew that it was close. He was shaking there. He was taking a deep breath, and look at his hand. It's shaking a little bit. Not a little bit, a lot. Especially what is on the line.
How did he do the Skelly Donut with that? I mean, the hand was shaking crazy, which is understandable, I want to say, but how do you place those spells so precise? And that means Stripe Gaming starting off with 3 stars in this, you said it right, fan favorite matches. 2 main forces over the year facing off against each other, with Queen Walker Stephanie being over the entire year one of the fan favorites, and Tribe Gaming as well coming in with incredible stats. Kronos, keep going with this hit rate.
Brilliant attack there. Now going, 3 for 3 for him throughout this or championship, I should say. But let's take a look at that replay, because the Skelly Donut is so difficult to do, but it was the Freeze and Dragon Rider Warden able to help clutch up this attack. And look at his reaction there. He was just so relieved that he was able to pull through for his team right there and get that 3-star. But it is time for the next attack. Can Queen Walkers answer the call?
That is the right question. Can Queen Walkers answer this and get a 3-star on their own when we have stars coming in with the crazy mix of troops again? We have the Golem, we have the Ice Hound, we have a regular Lava Hound, and a lot of spells. It seems like Skelly Donut is going to be. And we see that from those top teams. We have seen MS Esports doing the Skelly Donut quite a bit to great success, and we know how powerful it is. A lot of teams were saying, we just don't do that strategy on stage because of hands are shaking. But both teams so far are using this strategy. Let's see if Stars can pull it off as well.
We're gonna grab the Clan Castle, the multi-target Inferno. The multi goes down with ease from the bats. The Clan Castle goes down as well. That is a great way to start this attack, as the King looks like he may loop his way in towards the Eagle Artillery. That's some fantastic value, as the Log Launcher is gonna go and line up directly with that multi-target Inferno to allow the Queen to continue her way towards the scatter shot to the bottom compartment.
Yeah, and there's still a Golem. I mean, the Golem is going to be used to protect that Queen most likely, or this King just completely obliterated that top defending King. And the Log Launcher is going in, trying to get that multi-front out of the way, and this is just a huge dive. What is it, Corbin? There's just quite a bit of damage on that Queen.
Yeah, that Queen's taking a lot. The multi did not go down, so he's forced to use the freeze, which does clip the Royal Champion and multi at the same time, so that's fantastic. But wait, the Queen makes her invisible. Her ability goes off, but she stays up.
She stays up, and that is so important to take down the entire compartment. Roy's ability to clip some more defense. Wait a second, is this core Burnt Tower going down as well? The Yeti bites The Yeti Mites, another Yeti Mite is jumping.
It
Void
is.
Champion is there as well.
Incredible job. Now the Warden with the Lawless pathing his way over the Town Hall. Can pop this Warden ability. With the haste, there it is, protected. The Headhunters get protected. Oh, they get spun into the tornado. Red air bombs the defending Queens on the opposite side here, but he does use a heal.
He's using the heal to get out of that Town Hall poison nicely. The Ice Zone, I mean, it's just so tanky. We have now one scatter shot, but it feels like it's getting tanked for ages. And we save the freeze from the Ice Zones.
Oh, this is looking beautiful with a haste. 2 more balloons to use. And Stars comes in to answer the call for Queen of Walkers. What a brilliant attack. And both of these attacks here starting up in the upper bracket. Sama is using the Skelly Donut, either with skeleton spells or the bat spells, to help remove an Inferno Tower and the Clan Castle. And we talk about how nervous you must be. Your hands are shaking, but you're still able to concentrate and focus and get it done.
Yeah, that was impressive. And we have to say, that attack was way more troops left at the end. Even, I mean, you're playing a hero dive. The Queen nearly died multiple times throughout this attack, and it even survived until the end.
Yeah.
That's just impressive. That's just really impressive. Queen Walker Stephanie living up to the hype and getting this first 3-star easily in, I want to say. But now it's back to Tribe. Now it's back to them.
Yes.
But before that, we want to take a look at the community predictions. I mean,
yes.
I want to see who were you voting for. And, I mean, okay. More people are for Tribe. 59% overall, 41% for Queen Walker Stephanie. That's quite surprising.
It is quite surprising. This could really be a flip of a coin, thinking like if one player messes up, I think it could really come down to 15-14, 14-14 on percentage. So whoever has the perfect plan, or even if something goes wrong, able to adapt on the fly. And you can see them reviewing their plans, taking their time. And that's what they have to do at this point here, Itsu. But the time is now. Tribe, you are up with your next attack. Let's go.
That's right, they're up next, and exactly Nibrax is coming in. And he's not going with Inferno Dragons, or Dragon Riders instead. He is coming in with something similar to what we have just seen.
Yeah.
But we don't see a Skelly Donut early on. Instead, we have 2 poison to make sure that the Clan Castle is not a big factor. Skeleton spells as well in the mix, but not to take down the Clan Castle, no. To take down damage from those heroes.
Yeah.
Wait a second, that King, is that King supposed to go in there? I feel like that King was supposed to take down the Eagle.
Yeah,
It's coming back.
Oh wait, he is going back over to that compartment there as the Royal Champion. She jumps the wall, able to grab the scatter. The log launcher is going to be able to help grab this multi as he is setting up the funnel to push his queen in towards the Town Hall.
I mean, that is just crazy, but wait a second, that King, even though it did come back, it's just going way too far to the side. And this leaves that, Eagle compartment staying up. That is bad news for Nibrax. And the Golem, now with that Queen together, have to go towards the tower. Is the Queen coming back?
Oh,
yes.
What a brilliant invisibility spell, but he doesn't have any more. He needs this Queen. Oh, no. Queen gets locked onto this Lava Hound, so he's forced to have to use a freeze here, and then he needs to use a poison for these pups, because this Town Hall is going to do so much damage to this Queen as the Hound pops and stalls this Queen up.
Oh no, the question now is if the Queen is still able to get that Town Hall. The poison is helping a lot. The Queen ability can be used now to take down the Town Hall. The Rage is there, and the Rage takes down with those loons the Eagle. The question though is, was this too much of an investment because he had to adapt a lot on the fly?
Yeah, there's a lot of red air bombs there. The Warden is down. Headhunter's going into that Queen. He needs to get through this multi-target Inferno. There's the Warden ability, which protects these balloons and takes that Queen down, moving into the scatter. And we do have a single target Inferno on the back and 1 freeze left. He's got to get his minions down for cleanup with just over a minute, 10 seconds left in this attack. He's hoping that there's no giant red air bomb field.
That's right, Red. Oh, there's a couple of them splitting to the side.
Yes,
that is good for him.
That is good.
Is there? Okay, there's the first couple of red mines, but it's good. It's good that they're triggered by one of the first groups of loons, and there's more red mines getting triggered by minions, and this means we have another 3-stone on our hands.
Look at that. He's celebrating, and Nebrax of Tribe Gaming is getting the 3-star and keeping the pressure on to Queen Walkers. What a great attack there, using the skeletons, the double poisons just in case, and even keeping his queen all the way through, but every single part of that base was planned for, and they do it just such an amazing job.
Yeah, I feel like that's just so impressive to watch because, I mean, if attacks are going to plan, it's amazing. It's amazing to watch. It's an amazing experience. But I feel like it's as well so impressive. This attack did not go to plan. Oh, we see him celebrating there. And we see, as well see the Tribe corner of the crowd cheering for him. A nice 3-star right there. And this gives, well, it was a 3-star,
It was indeed a 3-star there. So we have the 2 3-stars from Tribe. We have the 1 triple from Stars. But now, Queen Walkers, it's time for you to attack next.
Yes, indeed. And it's Gaku up next. He will go in and is going to try to take down this base of Rikiris. We keep seeing the anti-3-star bases. We have seen a little switch of MS Esports earlier on in the day, but in this match so far, both teams really like those anti-3-star bases, which are apparently screaming for a lot of Lalo attacks because we see another Lalo approach. This time, though, with the Queen charge.
Yeah, with that Queen charge down to the left side. He hasn't dropped the healers just yet, dropping those balloons to try to protect these healers, but the King is going to move his way in towards this Eagle artillery with a Yeti trying to create a little bit of a funnel. Is the Queen going to be able to make her way into the multi? There's the invisibles. Yes! Reroutes his Queen to now step in for the multi. Beautiful pathing here.
Yeah, but this means the bottom compartment, or like the bottom defenses are staying up.
Yep.
The Archtower, the cannon, this might lure this Queen again back to the outside we have. So wait and see if this is going to be the case or not. Nice poison, keeping that Queen safe for now. But she's about to approach a lot of damage. Well, I guess the next wall breaker is he's going to try to target it at that Royal Champion platform, right?
Yeah, he would have to try to do that as the Baby Dragon removes the cannon just in time. So the wall breaker can try to sneak in. The Grand Warden altar goes down. Oh, the wall breaker. Oh, he drops a regular wall breaker in front of the super wall breaker, which opens the expo compartment first. And then, yes, the next one targets to open up the single target.
Oh, this was made it! No! No way!
Wow!
Base bidding at its best. And that Queen charge was too obvious. That's what Tribe says. Those red mines are taking down the healers. The question, though, is now if this Queen can still take down the tunnel. Are there any skeleton traps, maybe, to prevent that tunnel to go down? Because if that tunnel is going down, it might be enough. The skeleton trap is too late, though. This town hall is going down.
Wow, he still removes the town hall, needing the skeleton traps a little bit closer to the edge as the Warden ability goes off, and the blimp is going to go straight for that multi-target Inferno. It's going to take it down as the balloons are continuing their way around with one more rage spell to use here for Gaku.
That's right, the first couple of Black Mines are getting triggered. The Hound is flying across. The Scatter Shot is getting tanked for now. But the question is, can those Yetis maybe tank the Scatter? Can maybe the Yetis be a big difference maker? The Rage is in, the Loons are in, the Rocket Loons is in, and we have no base left. 40 seconds and Gaku says no, red mine found or not, this base is going down.
Still getting it done, and that's where the base testing comes in, right? They were predicting that there may be a charge coming in, removing the healers, but like you mentioned, the Queen still able to grab that Town Hall, secured this attack in a crushing manner. If that Town Hall stayed up, he would have completely adjusted on the fly, and it may not have been a triple.
Yeah, maybe they were not feeling safe enough that this charge has happened, that they would commit even more traps, because this skeleton trap was not in a good place, at least for this charge. It was just triggered too late, and with that, the tunnel going down, Gaku was still able to make it work, and we have said it already, but it's so strong from those pros, staying calm, getting those attacks still through, even though it looks like it's not possible.
Yeah, somehow they still get it done. And keeping the answer. 3 stars after 3 stars in this match, but it looks like Rikiris is going to be the next attacker up for Tribe. He failed in his last attack in the last war. Can he answer? Rikiris, what are you going to do? And we are off with the Rikira's attack. He's got himself that Skelly Donut because you take notice, there is no poison spell in this army. So his plan is to remove this clan castle. The skeletons are down. They're going to go straight for that CC. Look at all the builders' huts right around this, trying to prevent this clan castle from going down. But there it is, perfectly placed yet again. And the CC and single target Inferno have been removed.
Nice entry and another Skelidona, which we see from those pros in this upper bracket final kinda. And we have the Hounds and Loons waiting. But before, we see some heroes trying to take down already the majority of this base.
Yeah, with that Queen now making her way behind the Giant, taking out that cannon nice and early. The Royal Champion is going to be jumping this wall. He does have a skeleton, which could activate the town, but looks like she's not going to take that town hall down. She's going to run around, and that Expo is going to stay up here. So he does have a wall wrecker, which can help secure the town hall of the Queen. Looks like she won't be stepping in there.
Yeah, it feels like he really wants to make sure that this Queen is more going towards the Scatter in combination with that King. We have seen yesterday already Skeleton Traps messing up pathing, so this time it's not the case. The Wall Wrecker is coming in, the Wall Wrecker is trying to save, but the King is trying to as well take down the Scatter with that freeze. It's possible.
Yes, it is. That freeze was able to help secure that King, keeping him alive. The Queen went down, the Scatter went down. The Town Hall looks to be going down from the Sneaky Goblins coming out of that Wall Wrecker, making his way in towards this Eagle slowly as the Dragon Rider is down. Look at that Queen. She is still up in the core. She's going to go for the Tesla. Potentially will be able to... No, it doesn't look like she's going to get anything more because her health is too low. But that War Reaper will have his Eternal Tome for later.
Yeah, he's saving the Warden ability for now. At the same time, though, he's having 5 Headhunters. He's just saying, I don't care about the angle of Headhunters. I would just power through that King and just take him down because there's an army of Headhunters running his way.
He's got that Warden Eternal Tome, but he needs to pass his way into the multi. He does miss the core multi. He does have a Dragon Rider. Needs to make his way back. This Sweeper is going to be a big problem with the Headhunters. They get hit by the Scatter Shot and they go down.
That is really bad news for Rikiris right now. He has invested every single Headhunter to take down the King as quickly as possible. The Tesla farm is there as well. Can this Royal Champion be the game changer?
The balloons are making their way in. That Hound was providing a little bit of distraction. The Dragon Rider's behind, remember, can't target that Royal Champion. The Owl is there trying to help. The Warden needs to help. Go for the RC. The Minions, the Pups, the Scatter Shot is staying up, but the Royal Champion is doing too much damage. And the RC just goes down, but it's not going to be enough here.
It is not going to be enough, and that means the Tesla farm is going to be the defense Queen Walkers needed in this match. What an impressive defense right there. And I feel like overall, just the siege it was not worth it because he was able to just target the tunnel with regular Sneaky Goblins as well. He would have not needed the siege, and that power on the back end was just missing so much.
That's what he needed indeed. Taking Sneaky Goblins with an invisibility. Could you have taken out Town Hall, angling it around? That is the question mark. You know, you always look back on your attack. And unfortunately, he now falls short 2 times in a row, back to back. And Rikiris definitely does not want to be the reason why you would get sent down to a lower bracket. So let's take a look at that attack again. The Skelly Donut, but it was this portion where the balloons do not target into that multi, but the Headhunters, look at that, get taken out by that Scatter Shot, and the Royal Champion just doing way too much damage.
Yeah, the King was just tanking way too much, so the Warden ability ran off, and this meant the Scatter Shot had an easy job to do, and he did it perfectly, taking those Headhunters out, and with that, taking down the dream of Rikiris. But this means Queen Walkers have a nice defense. The question now is, can they turn this into a nice offense? Because this is how they take the lead. So let's take a look at that.
And now Kazuma is up with his Queen Charge Lalo. This is basically the battle of the Lalos coming in. The air game. Because it is not only the most used attack strategy amongst all the pros in Clash, but it's also the one that they most likely probably feel the most comfortable with, so if something goes wrong, they can adapt on the fly.
Yeah, that's right. And because there's so many pieces to the strategy, you can adapt on the fly. I feel like when you don't have as many pieces to get the strategy done or get the attack done, it's always harder to adapt, because if you're going in with the beefy Electro Dragons, for example, there's not that much you can do to really like safety attack or something. At the same time, at the moment, we see the Lock Launcher creating pathing and taking down the first of those Inferno Towers.
Yeah, the Inferno Tower goes down, which is going to be huge for pathing as well, as the Log Launcher is about to open. Rockaloon Yetis go off to the Archer Tower, and he sends a little Headhunter to try to sneak in and go for the World Champion, but the Headhunter gets picked off. But can this World Champion get picked off? And look, indeed, that wall break opens all the way to the core multi there for his Queen.
That was just incredible. He has one more wall break. If he is going to get that wall break into the Clan Castle compartment, that would be incredible. I mean, look at what he can reach. I don't know. We all know, like, the vision of the wall breaks is somewhat limited. So I'm not sure if the wall break can seize that far into the core. But if he would get it, that would be crazy.
That would be insane indeed, as we got the Wizards with the King down to the bottom side, trying to path his way towards that Eagle artillery. That Queen's getting quite a bit of damage, drops that rage to keep her up. No ability forced. And that mini pulled, I think, some red air bombs there just before it went down. And there is some sinking air bombs, more red air bombs. But he does indeed take down the enemy Queen with his Queen.
Yeah, I mean...
He does! He targets the Clan Castle!
Wow! Look at that wall break!
No!
This is just insane! This is illegal!
Oh,
I mean, come on! This Queen can now reach so many more buildings! And with that, the Town Hall is going down with the Warden ability. Some of those loons are going to stay inside the Town Hall Poison, but the majority of them are going to go for the scatter. Why the Queen even tanks that scatter?
That is incredible. Kazuma just showing the power of the Queen charge Lalo. Getting that Queen all the way through the base, using that ability, has the RC ability to use because time can always be a factor. So he's going to use it to help clean up. He's got one last invis, but he doesn't need it at this point. The RC ability goes off, cleans up these buildings, and there we go. Kazuma of Queen Walkers adds a 3-star and takes the lead over Tribe.
And one really important thing I want to highlight is the finish. We have seen yesterday a lot of players trying to swag for some weird reason. But with this match being so close, he even tried to turn the Headhunter invisible to get the cannon down a little bit faster. So really, Kazuma, this is world class. They're knowing every single second might count. And this is so good that we want to take a look again at a couple of those highlights of that. Or the Queen, I mean, that wall break. That wall break was incredible.
Just to get the Queen all the way into the core, which allowed these balloons not to even have to focus on that single target Inferno that was there, which his Queen removed. And then she was even tanking for these other defenses, like the Air Expo, the scatter, all the way through. Brilliant attack there from Kazuma. And that puts them now in the lead in this match. And the pressure is now on to Tribe Gaming, which they are ready. Let's see what Axosist can do.
And here's live. We see another Queen charge. That's just the favorite thing to do of those pros. And we see how crazy they are with that. It's just looking as well so incredible. Well, this time around though, we see a flame finger in use. This is the Siege Machine for the pros. If you would ask any pros, this is the Siege Machine, which is right now the most incredible, the strongest Siege Machine in the game if used right. It is really hard to defend. It is really good on its own. And at the same time, he's doing a Queen charge to make sure that this Queen is going into that channel, going all the distance, while this Flame Finger is supposed to take down this scatter shot.
Yeah, with that Queen continuing our charge in, the Town Hall is not activated yet. The King pulls the Tornado Trap, getting spun around a little bit here, but he should be able to remove the Town Hall with the ability. Does use the invisibility and rage on the Queen and the freeze, forcing that Queen ability here.
Queen ability is forced. The Eagle is luckily on the Unicorn, not on those healers. That would have been a really bad news. But there's a lot of damage on that Queen while she is taking down that Clan Castle with the Flame Finger still going on. I mean, the Clan Castle troops had not even... Why did you do that to me?
That Queen's taking even more damage. Remember, no ability here. He wants to keep this Queen alive through this enemy World Champion, take her down, even that multi in the core. Does he have one more freeze? He does. He can try to freeze the enemy RC, but he's got the Lalo moving in with the Grand Warden to the top side. The Queen is now locked out of the multi to try to help protect, to help take down. There's the rage on the Queen. He's investing all of this on that with a Warden ability still to utilize. Where is the freeze going to be used? But he doesn't need it on the enemy RC because his Queen stays alive through there.
Warden ability is protecting versus more air traps. The Signal Fern Tower is on the Queen. Is he going to invest it there, or is he say, okay, Queen is going down, scatter.
Yep.
Scatters the ball. Red mines. Oh,
no! Look at these red air bombs. These sinking air mines are picking them off. The balloons are going down, but he still has his RC. With her ability, hang on. The single turret Inferno goes down. That is huge for his World Champion with over a minute left.
Healers have transitioned over. The Royal Champion. It's a Royal Champion, George.
It is.
This 3-star for Tribe Gaming, and they're still in this.
Wow, incredible. The RC ability goes off, skips, hits that ground expo, making her way around, and that was such a clutch World Champion to stay alive to finish this face off, and they know they need to 3-star out to have a chance here.
What a match, Corbin.
Wow.
I mean, this is incredible. We see they're getting excited there. I mean, for a reason. I mean, the showing of those two teams is really amazing to watch. And it's now back to Queen Walkers. Do they keep their lead is the big question.
That is the question indeed. Queen Walkers will be up next. It goes back and forth one at a time. And this 5 vs 5 war, right? That's where the esports for Clash of Clans shines. And you're able to follow the attacks. But I can't wait to see what the next plan is. We've seen some Skelly Donut Lalos. We've seen some Queen Charge Lalos. And everything I'm saying is more and more Lalos. But let's listen in on what we just saw.
Ein Freestyle-Wound und noch ein Hook. Den Hook einfach auf die Elite, würde ich sagen.
Alles gut, 10 ist weg.
Ja, let's go. Sollte doch passen, oder? Vielleicht ein Loot auf die Kanone?
Ja, ich warte noch.
Er setzt noch einen Magier auf den 9, perfekt. Ja, der Hook war so geil. Sauber, let's go, sauber.
Let's go, Abend!
Sehr nice.
Let's go! It's not over yet! Now we believe! Come on!
Now we believe in defenses.
And they believe in defenses. And I remember talking to them backstage, and they said that they believe in just believing in your defenses, and that's when it comes true. And they just gotta hope that they get that defense against Queen Walkers, which, again, it's gonna be so difficult to do.
Yeah, it's so difficult. I mean, they were able to brick them once already with the red mine farm, but it was not enough. I mean, that's just how crazy Queen Walker Stephanie is. The team with... They just don't care about baits. They're just so good at what they're doing that they just ignore baits like it's nothing. So it's just incredible from them, and they are up next. And they can go up to 12 stars if they're going to 3-star this and put Tribe on even more pressure. And we would take a look at that next attack right now.
Is now up. He's coming in with his own version of looks like the Skelly Donut Lalo. He's got a golem to potentially protect for his queen, but it all comes down to what he can remove with the invisibilities, the skeletons, the bats. He's grabbing the CC, the multi-target Inferno. Everything's looking good so far. He's taking it all down. It hasn't missed a spell just yet, and yes, takes down the clan castle and the Inferno Tower. Brilliant start.
Yeah, really good start to this attack for Klaus. And now we see the crazy mastermind unfolding his plan with the golem early on for tanking for this queen, while his king is pushing slowly towards that defending eagle. Using a, I mean, we know Seeking Goblins can work versus collectors, but he's just using the Super Barbarian to make sure that this barracks is not seeing any tomorrow.
Yeah, why not? Just take that down as the king's gonna remove the enemy king and the eagle. He wants a log launcher to remove the multi behind the wall. He wants his queen to remove the scatter shot. He's taking this base apart so much. This is looking beautiful so far.
Wait, Was this double giant bomb versus a lock launcher? I don't even know. At this point, I wouldn't expect
headhunters!
everything.
Look at that!
But there's a headhunter
Wow.
to take down the defending queen. What is that? That's not even fair anymore. This Klaus is just on another level.
What is left of this base as he's just making his way around in towards this town hall now at this point. Even takes down that sweeper, and he's got a royal champion. I'm asking myself, does he even need to use his RC at this point?
That's crazy. Royal Champion, though, is not following because the queen is over there. Now, finally, there's the tornado trap. Is this tornado trap going to be a problem for him? This tunnel is finally going down, but it's catching all of those loons inside the tunnel poison.
Does catch a lot of balloons. That Tesla farm is going to be a little annoying, but he still has that queen up, moving her way around. The Royal Champion is down as he's passing his way through that Town Hall poison. The Warden just goes down. The Royal Champion, a double skeleton trap popping up here, making her invisible, so she ignores the skellies. She's going for the scatter shot. She can burn her ability with 4 more balloons left and even more skellies coming through.
More skeletons around that area, but with the Royal ability, I mean, there's one Expo. How should that Expo have even a chance versus those heroes? Lassie is going down, but the Royal Champion is having enough hit points to tank for days. Well, the Queen not only having Unicorn, but as well the Electro Owl next to her.
Wow, look at this. Klaus is putting up a 3-star here for Queen Walkers. And that will mean it will come down to the captain himself, Yuta 14. If he triples 4 Queen Walkers, they are guaranteeing that spot another potential, either first or second place finish into the grand finals from the upper bracket. What an attack right there from Klaus. And Tribe have to get this 3-star to even put that pressure onto Yuta.
That's right, they have to get that 3-star. At the same time, though, we have to as well take in consideration what is on the line, because you will get into the final from the upper bracket, which means you're starting with an advantage into the finals, which is, I mean, it's a huge advantage. It's a huge thing coming into the final from the upper bracket overall for the World Championship. So those two teams are giving it all for this match. Well, there's one more attack for Tribe, one more attack for Queen Walkers, and only 1 star is in between them.
Now it's time for Fluxy to be up next for Tribe. And Fluxy's always the one that stays the most calm out of all
camera.
On camera, indeed, on the live stage. But Fluxy, it's your turn to close for Tribe. Can you get the 3-star?
And we have another Queen Charge, but Rocket Loons in the mix as well. No wall breaks for all of those open walls. And if you're completely new to this, why are those walls open? Well, there is the reason that this is messing up with the pathing of the heroes and makes certain things really unpredictable. And you can see how good those pros are with wall breaks anyway. So why should you even close them, right? It's more about making the base unpredictable and making it harder to plan out those attacks.
Indeed, as he does look to charge this queen and gets her to step into the scatter shot as we find a ground skeleton. But the king is removing this eagle artillery really easily. No real traps, no queen over there that's stopping this king. Oh wait, the queen just jumps the wall, but his queen takes that enemy queen down with ease as she is continuing her charge in.
Yeah, that's right. This is looking pretty good, but he has no jump whatsoever. Maybe the plan was to charge his queen around the bottom side. He has to invest quite a lot of spells to make this push not as dangerous for his queen. The queen is shooting left and right. He has to be careful because there's an air defense, and this Reaper might push his healers into that range, so the Royal Champion might be needed. We will see what the plan is in the Headhunter. She can spring trip away.
Yeah, so he's forced to drop this rage spell to keep her up as the Royal Champion is now onto this air defense, pulls that Sinking Air Mine, loses a healer as he drops a few more balloons to help grab this Tesla, as the Royal Champion is going to be responsible for grabbing this multi-target Inferno, as the Queen is now going for this wall. As he drops that freeze, the Lalo is moving in with that Warden over the Town Hall with just over a minute and a half left. Still has his Stone Slammer to use.
Yeah, he's going to try to tank the backhand scatter with that Slammer, using the rage now. The Warden ability is used, but the Tornado Trap is keeping those loons in place. Can those heroes clutch things up? The Queen did not have the value which he was hoping for, it seems like. She's going to come back But is it going to be enough to overpower the back end?
Oh, the balloons have looked like they've disappeared. All he has is that one stone slammer. The World Champion's moving in, but she's going down with an invisibility and a freeze left. Queen's ability is used so she can get through this wall. Freezes the scatter in the ground expo. Queen's gonna go for that multi-target inferno with just over 50 seconds left. Can the stone slammer with what's inside, probably a dragon rider and balloons, take this down?
Yeah, and the Queen's under a lot of fire. The Queen's trying to stay alive. He has to make sure she's staying alive. The invisibility spell.
He does.
What is he going to use it for? Maybe for the Dragon Rider?
Yes. Oh, it's looking good. Fluxy of Tribe looks to be getting it done. Hangs on, keeps that Queen alive, and 3 stars for them. And it comes down to Yuta. If he gets above, what was it, like a 96, 97, he has to be a really high 2-star percentage to win. He technically does not have to triple to take the victory, but that is such a narrow margin that anywhere in the high 90s is usually either a time fail or a triple.
Yeah, I feel like it's really hard to plan for a 99 or something. So they will just have to take the risky plan. We have talked with a couple of players, never said, for the last attacks, they have most of the time like a safe 2-star plan, and they have then a more risky all-in type of plan. And I feel like for this one, it's not possible to take the safe 2-star plan, okay? So they have to go with the original 3-star plan. No changes will be changes will be made most likely. And Yuta has to go all in on this one to get Queen Walkers this win and get this all-important final placement in the top 2 from the upper bracket.
From the upper bracket. To think that the last 2 years, Queen Walkers were second place, and now they have potential to be in the grand finals again. And worst case scenario would be second place if you make it to that. But Yuta, you're focused. You've got to get a high 90%, 97, 98, 99. Or of course, you're going for that 3-star. The pressure is on you now. Do you have what it takes to get it done? To advance Queen Walkers to the grand finals. Let's get them up for get ready for the final attack of this war.
The fans are cheering and we have Yuta in. It is going to be, no big surprise, another Queen George with more loons and some more rocket loons. But he's having an earthquake in the mix. What is it going to be used for?
That earthquake could activate a town hall if needed. We have the scatter shot there, the ground expo. Rocket Loon's trying to make its way towards this air defense. It does not go to it, other than, let's see where this Queen's going. Oh, we got air skellies. This blimp, he rages up and he does make it towards this compartment. He wants to remove the scatter shot with his Yeti mites.
The question though is, with all of those skeletons, are they going to go there? Yes, indeed. The air defense is going down as well. Is the scatter going down?
Yeah.
No! It's staying up!
It stays up! Wow! We have a bunch of archers there, so he sends one balloon to try to sneak in to help clip it. Literally, the death damage of that balloon should be enough. Or, he just drops an earthquake instead.
That was genius. I mean, I have no clue what this was originally planned for. I don't think for this one. But really good quick thinking. And this gives him the pathing back on track, back where he originally tried to get into.
Well, we got that Queen making her way through. Remember, it's got to be in the high 90s, like 97, 98, 99, or even that 3-star to push them to the grand finals with that rage onto the Queen. The baby dragon towards this cannon. The Queen stepping near this multi-target inferno. We have about 1 minute and 35 seconds left in this attack, trying to make his way through. But we still have the enemy world champion, the enemy Queen, still up in this attack here.
Yeah, and the Queen now engaging versus the clan cause he has to do again a lot of multitasking. Rage is there. Queen should be safe for now while the King is facing off against the defending King. Royal Champions in there as well to take down the multi-fern tower. The multi-fern tower is on those healers, Corbin.
Yeah, these healers are getting hit, but that's why he sends his Royal Champion to move into the multi and to help try to protect this Queen's healers as he decides to send the Lalo in towards the Town Hall. He does activate the Tornado Trap, so he won't get spun around after the Town Hall goes down, but the multi's taken out. The healers are keeping this Queen alive, moving his way through, but he still has the Warrior Turtle so he can drop the rage, and he does!
He does, and he's going to protect all of those dunes versus that Town Hall explosion. There's no Tornado Trap left, but there's a back end with the defending Queen, with the defending Inferno Tower, and that scatter shot as well.
There's
Can this Queen tank this, and all of the dunes died to the Town of Poison!
Kenny doesn't have enough! Only 35 seconds left! clutch this, but he needs to get this queen to move around. The healers are going to hit. The scatter is still up. It's looking like a low percentage, but it could come down to a time fail if that's the case.
Every percent matters because this does not need to be a 3-star. High percentage might be enough. He has still a couple of troops to clean things up. You can use the queen ability. He has still 6 minions and 2 headhunters.
He's got to
use those troops. Use those troops.
He needs to use the troops. I don't know why he's waiting. The percentage. He's finally using them. He's got the queen ability. He's got 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. The percentage. The 92. Wow, he waited so late. And Tribe is. Wait. Who went? Wait, there it is. Tribe is on the screen. I was like, they were just lower on percentage. Tribe gets the victory. They're moving to the grand finals. What a match.
And you can see what it means to those players because they know how big the advantage is of going into the final from the upper bracket. It pretty much means you can see it as a best of 3, but yeah, guaranteed win as an entire match. It's not like 1-star lead, it's an entire match lead in this top series for the final. And Tribe is going to be in that final with Queen Walkers having to face MS Esports. But I feel like after this, we have to send it down to have a word from the players.
It came down to the final attack of the war, and they were relying on their defenses to hold up. And like we've already said before, the base builders have done a great job for Tribe Gaming so far. Okay, how are you guys feeling?
I'm quite exhausted, to be honest. Holy shit. It was very nerve-wracking war. We had this one close fail, but we all knew all it takes is one defense, and that can also happen in the last attack. And we are believers. We always believe in defenses, and it worked out this time. So never stop believing in the win. There's always a chance.
Right, well, right you are, because, I mean, we've just witnessed that, and I have to say that you are the first grand finalist for the World Championships this year. Got a little smile on your face, Nebrax. So I just wanted to ask you, hearing that statement, how does that make you guys feel? Are you prepared? Are you ready? How are you feeling right now?
We are more than ready. No matter who we're gonna face, good luck in both teams in the lower bracket finals. We can't wait to get our opponents for the finals, and we are all prepared. We have lots of bases. We're gonna get back in our rooms, prepare perfect for the enemy, and then we'll be best prepared and hopefully walk away with the victory in the grand finals. I can't wait.
And just to give everyone in the audience a little bit of insight before I let you go and relax and also prepare for your next war, what's the scariest thing about performing here on the main stage?
I think the scariest thing is just to mess something up, something stupidly. I think in all my 3 attacks, I've done a stupid mistake. I think this time it was a free spell. I just threw where not a single defense it was. Yesterday I dropped 2 wall breakers at the same time. It's just, my hands are always shaking, and it's so nerve-wracking, but it's also so much fun. This moment we just had, walking away with the victory, it's just incredible, and that's something you want to keep forever.
Yeah, of course, you've played incredibly well. Please, everyone in the Clash Fest Arena, put your hands together one more time for your first grand finalist, Tribe Gaming.
What a match that we just saw. Tribe Gaming just edging out the victory by, look at that, 4%, 92 for Yuta, and a 96 for Kira's. That's all it took. It really could have been a matter of dropping those minions. The headhunters at the bottom side, could that have been the difference to get those few buildings to clutch the victory for Queen Walkers? But unfortunately, that's not the case. And Tribe Gaming is now guaranteed at least 2nd place. But you know, of course, they have now the advantage in the grand finals, Itsu.
That's right, and I think this question is going to be staying in Yuta's head for quite some time, unfortunately. I mean, he deployed that so late. He has an invisibility, so he could have deployed all of the 6 minion, the balloon, everything together, turned them invisible, and maybe it would have been the difference maker, who knows, but it was such... I mean, this has to be, I think, our most intense match we had so far in this entire World Championship. It could have been the final, it feels like. Was incredible, so we really want to take a look at what the players had to say during that match.
Come on, look at time, look at time. All the loot at it, all the loot at it. Believe, believe, please! Come on! Come on!
Lick the healers, Queen, don't go for
Die!
Die! Kill the healers, One die, one is dead. Kill.
Surely there's enough. Surely there's enough us. 20
Come on.
20 seconds.
Come on. Believe! Better, come on! Owl is dead.
There has to be enough. There has to be enough us.
has to be enough!
7, 6.
This has to be enough.
Wow, what an insight there. That is, we've never had anything like that, to be able to jump into the audio, and it just gives you that real world just in the, it feels like you're part of the team.
Yeah.
You just hear the communications. But you know who else we have to welcome part of this team? Our good friend Maxi. What a match that was.
Yes, that was an absolutely crazy match. I mean,
yeah.
I couldn't. I mean, I had a break, so
Yeah.
I was actually supposed to relax, but I was just standing up the whole time, and it was like so close until the very end, and
Yeah.
I'm still shaking. Like honestly, both of these teams, I mean, so far they have been the best performing teams in this World Championship, also with the best stats, both of them having at least a 14-star average. Just insane, and the pressure that must have been on these players, because they just know how important it is to come to the final from the upper bracket, because you have that one match advantage. Just insane, and to see these players, I mean, I've played with the tri players as well, so I know how they are and how they love to believe in the defense, and it also developed much more after I was gone. And they have this saying, lick the poison, lick the healers, and they were saying lick the healers because I don't know, some crazy Nebrox thing apparently happened at some point where he licked his screen, and then they got the defense, and it worked again this time. So very, very nice to see so many emotions there.
Yeah, it's incredible to see, and I guess, hey, that's now why they say that there, but you can see how emotional they are in the match. But, you know, we talked about these attacks and we go through them, but maybe we can break down one of those attacks as well that you have here, Maxi.
Yes, absolutely. Let's do it, guys. We're going to take a look at Fluxy's attack, because once again, he was the finishing attacker for Tribe. And that just means that he had, I would say the most pressure, because in this moment, they realized they had to put pressure on the Queen Walkers to still be able to get the victory. And we can see a Queen charge here, and he will make the Queen's way into this compartment, while the King is taking out the Eagle artillery compartment. And then later on, we will see the Royal Champion coming in from down here, and the Lalo in the Town Hall, but we'll get to that in a second. First of all, let's focus on that, how he takes care of it. Uses the King ability, uses rage spells on the Queen, and now a CC comes out that is actually supposed to be against a Queen charge. The super minions with the rocket balloons, but because the King lured out parts of it, the rocket balloons were not under their haste anymore, so they went to the Queen fairly quickly. He used the poison spell very nicely, added a loon on the outside. Now here you can see a headhunter coming in to help the King, but it goes around the wall, which was weird, but then it got caught by a spring trap. So once again, nice base building there from the Queen Walkers. But here we have the path of the Royal Champion now, which is supposed to get into this multi-inferno, but Fluxy can tell that the multi-inferno is well protected here by the Teslas, so he is starting right away with the Lalo into the Town Hall, and this just means that he has to freeze the Town Hall once and then use a perfect Warden ability, and he tries to delay it as much as possible, but then of course the Tornado Trap, once again we see it so often behind the Town Hall, catches all these balloons, keeps them in the Town Hall poison, but he has a plan for that, because I think these players often expect common things in base building, so Fluxy supports the Lalo with the Stone Slammer from the outside, and even though all of his balloons die in the Town Hall poison, you can see, I put the spotlight on her because she is actually the star of this attack. His Queen is still alive. He uses the ability to take out the multi-inferno. Then up here, he uses a free spell to protect the Stone Slammer, and this is just how the attack goes. The Queen is able to survive and take all of it out. Also perfect to wait here with the invisibility spell, because he knew that the ground targeting Expo was about to be taken down, and then the Clan Castle troops are able to finish here. He is waiting and checking if he needs the invisibility spell at some point to protect the Queen, but see how the troops are just taking it out, so he doesn't even need that. It was a close one in the end, but you have seen the hands of these players shaking, and so it must have been for Fluxy, even though he seems so calm, cool, and collected all the time. But this was a high pressure attack, and he just did very, very well for his team there, and put the pressure on Queen Walkers that at the end got Tribe the victory.
Yeah. The pressure was on there, but now it's time to take a look at the MVP. That was voted by all of you at home online at event.clashofclans.com. It looks like we have the captain himself, Kronos, edging out the percentage there by all of you. And man, unbelievable attacks. And we even heard in the interview, Itsu, from Exorcist, how it seems like in each of his attacks, he's made a small mistake. But that's where these players are able to adapt, adjust, and still get the 3-star. It's so impressive.
Yeah, that's right. I feel like one thing about not only Fluxy as a player, but as well like about his last plan, which was so impressive.
Yeah.
I don't think this went as planned. I think it was supposed that his queen is walking around in this channel and not going into the scatter compartment because I mean, I'm still surprised the queen went there because there was no building really luring the queen inside. But instead was, again, we have seen that yesterday with Strat, an unlucky skeleton trap or something which lured the queen inside. And so the plan did not even go to plan. And overall, I feel it's so impressive with the handshaking an entire match on your hands as a player to stay calm like that. And I don't know why, but I think Fluxy so far is the craziest player when it comes down to off stage, on stage. On stage, he looks so in his zone, so concentrated. Off stream, he's like the funniest, the most. Okay, I didn't say that.
Outgoing. That's he's a nice thing. He's very outgoing.
Yeah, very outgoing.
So, he really likes to like chill with others and everything. And it's just funny to see the differences, how they are on stage and then off stage.
Yeah, it's awesome to be able to interact with these players in person here in the Clash Fest arena. It really takes you into the Clash of Clans world, the Clash of Clans universe that we love to be in. You just completely feel different when you're here.
Absolutely, and I like to go into the audience as well from time to time to just see how it feels in the arena, and it is so good because you can see, you can perfectly see the gameplay, and then when you look at the players, you can sometimes even foresee what is happening because these players know so well what their troops will do, and they sometimes are already celebrating a couple seconds before it actually happens, and you can really feel the tension in the arena as well. And at this point, where we only have 3 teams left, there have really been some fan bases built up in the crowd, and you can hear them cheering them on, and I'm sure that gives these players a certain energy boost, and that's also why they are so outgoing on stage, and it's a really nice to see how it works together.
Yeah, indeed. So now let's go ahead and update all of you who are just maybe tuning in to the bracket and where we currently stand. We've had 2 incredible matches, but Tribe Gaming is now awaiting in the grand finals because they just defeated Queen Walker Stephanie. And now we have the battle of MS Esports and Queen Walker's Stephanie. And that is kind of almost an inter-clan rivalry there.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think Pero will have some fun with some memes there on Twitter. I'm pretty sure about that. If you want to check those out, you should for sure. But overall, we have talked about the huge advantage in the final. I mean, going in, we see there is the rematch or the bracket reset match. If the team from the lower bracket is going to win one, they have to win twice, while the team from the upper bracket have only to win once. And we have seen on the stage, I mean, they were already like so happy, not only about the win, but already knowing that they're going into this final from the upper bracket, which was so crucial to them. And as Maxi said, just the experience, just the vibe in the arena with the fans cheering, already with the victory of MS Esports earlier today, it's just incredible. Just this atmosphere is undescribable.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's why I'm so happy about everyone that is coming here and makes this the experience that it is for all of us, especially for the players. The big players have been delivering like crazy. Like these wars, when it comes down to the last attack, that is exactly what we want to see in the World Championship. And I think we're going to see even more of that in the coming wars, because the Queen Walkers, who have performed so well with 14 stars left and right, and MS Esports, who have shown no weakness after being kicked down to the lower bracket right away. And that is so impressive as well, you know, to be standing up after a knockdown, and they've showed that they can do that. While the Queen Walkers so far have made their way through the upper bracket and have yet to show that right now.
Yeah, they have to show that, but we'll have to see. But what we have is Banks moving through the audience and has a special guest who he's going to be talking with right now.
Oh, thank you so much, Carbon. We are eagerly awaiting here in anticipation for our next war of the day. However, we need to give our clans a little bit of time to prep for that war. So I have the wonderful job of being able to chat with the incredible people who inspire, create, and just love this game. So I'm joined by the Clash of Clans community manager, Darian, over here. How are you?
Pretty good. How about you?
I'm very good, you know, I'm kind of well rested, I'm feeling good, the stage is fantastic, we've had some great wars already. What does it mean to you and, of course, your team that this event is held here in Finland?
Well, actually, why don't we ask the audience? Hey, if you're happy to be here, give a loud cheer. I think that's pretty self-explanatory what it means to the audience, but what it means to us, it's incredibly humbling for us to be able to just be a part, like you got the Clash team up there, and be able to hang out with our Clash community for the first time in 3 years.
Well, yes, that was exactly going to be my next question. You managed to finally meet a lot of the players, the creators, the people who are heavily involved in this game from the onset, and it's been 3 years. You know, how's it been to finally meet them? I mean, what have some of your experiences been like?
So when we held our World Finals in Hamburg 3 years ago, one of the most favorite things that we got to do was intermingle with the Clash community. Having content creators and players walk up to us, ask us our opinions, and be able to solicit their opinions and feedback from the game. To see that kind of excitement and passion, for us, it's incredibly inspirational as part of the Clash team. So to be able to do that here in Supercell's home country, that is incredibly important to us.
I mean, being a community manager as well, you get a lot of feedback from the community constantly throughout your time here. Have you spoken to a lot of the community, and what do you feel like their favorite thing has been at Clash Fest?
Well, if you want to see what the favorite thing is, I don't think it's happened yet because we have not crowned a champion. So I think let's revisit that when we have a world champion again.
I mean, okay, that's a fair point. I'll let you have that one. Okay, everyone in the Clash Fest arena, please put your hands together for Darian. Okay, there you go. You got some fans of your own. I'm going to send it back over to the desk to continue breaking everything down before we get our next matches underway.
Man, it's always amazing to hear from Darian there about some insights. And of course, the Clash Fest Arena. Now, Maxi joining here with me for the next match to come, which is going to be in the lower bracket. Queen Walker, Stephanie, taking on MS Esports. MS Esports really making a power run through that lower bracket. And then, I mean, Queen Walkers, they just got their first loss here. Is that going to play a huge mental toll on them? Because you've had playing experience before. So in both situations, what it's like to be a player, walk us through that.
I absolutely think that it's going to play a big, big role.
Yeah.
The reason for that is Queen Walkers were so close to being in the position of having a 1-0 advantage in the final and having secured second place already. And now they have been kicked out. And I mean, with so close, I just don't mean before the war, but before their very last attack. And they fell short just 4%, honestly. If Yuta would have had 3 more seconds on the clock, it could have gone their way. And that really... it makes it really hard to come back from that. You know, it really leaves a scar, I would say, in your momentum, in your morale. But I mean, the Queen Walkers, they have been runner-up 2 times in the World Championship. They have been in every single World Championship. They have won community tournaments left and right, and they have been in lower brackets before. So I am sure that they will cope with the pressure and will come back. But it is definitely hard, and I think. From the psychological point of view, MS is in a better position.
Yeah, they're in a better position there, but anything can happen. So now it's time to take a look at the caster predictions and where we are currently standing here in terms of predicting. So far, we have, I was right on the MS for a match number 11. We all went with Tribe just barely edging out that victory.
Yes.
And now we are all taking Queen Walkers, meaning we all think that, MS may have a mental strength coming into this last match, but we all believe that Queen Walkers can turn that around and still capture a victory here.
You know, also the momentum when we were able to do that prediction, we just saw the craziest war of this competition so far. We saw Queen Walkers against Tribe, and we saw that Queen Walkers was just being edged out by a little bit, and they have just performed so well under the pressure that has been constantly held high by Tribe Gaming in this match. So honestly, I think at this moment there was not another option than going with Queen Walkers, because we were just so amazed by them. But then again, we were amazed before by MS Esports, especially by their morale. Even though they haven't put up the highest offensive stats, they have had very, very good defenses as well. And I think the defenses could play a big role because the Queen Walkers have never been held down to less than 14 stars so far. But maybe MS can do that.
Maybe they can indeed, because I know all of you guys watching at home, you guys can also let us know in the chats. Who are you picking? Are you picking MS Esports, or are you picking the Queen Walker Stephanie? We always love to see that. And of course, we have all the fans here in person, and it's just the amount of support for each team here is incredible. Love to see it. But Tribe Gaming being in the grand finals now, this, no matter what, is going to be the best position or the finish that they'll ever have, right? So we've seen them throughout making their way slowly, year after year, approaching. We have third, or like fourth, third, and now they're at least second place. They can win it by one more war. What has impressed you the most about Tribe this year?
Okay, honestly, just the way how calm they stay, and I cannot see the pressure getting to them. I mean, you know, I've played with them, and we've said that enough times, so I have the insights. And I know that they are, given that they're pretty young and have only competed one season last year, like on the highest stage, I know that they are already very responsible and mature. But then again, when it comes to these things, experience plays an even bigger role. And it seems like these are, for example, Fluxy, he's never been on the stage. The other guys, they have, except for Curious, have played with me last year in the World Championship before, when there was so much on the line. But Fluxy, for example, hasn't. But even Rick, like all of his fails, honestly, they were so close. And I have to also shout out the base building there when he did fail, because the traps were just perfectly against his hits. He sends in, he goes in with like 5 headhunters and still doesn't get the Royal Champion down. I'm just amazed by how calm they stay and how well they are handling the pressure. But let's take another look at the bracket card.
Yeah, indeed. Let's go and bring it back on the screen for anyone just tuning back in, as Tribe is awaiting the winner of this match in the lower bracket. Queen Walker Stephanie versus MS Esports. You win, you go to the grand finals to take on Tribe. You lose, you are now in third place. That's how it's going to be. And through the stages, we've seen so many, the community tournaments, with the golden tickets being handed out, and so many upsets and teams going down. I'm sure, obviously, as after this all wraps up, players may be like, all right, you know, they either want to go a different direction, or they want to be on they form all new teams. You never know what's going to happen. So you want to make the most of your opportunity right now. If you were, let's say, one of these players on the teams playing in the lower bracket, what would you tell your teammates just before you step on the stage?
I would say, guys, this is like every other war we've ever played. You've been here on the stage before, like at least 3 times, every single one of those teams. And also, then again, how many thousands of hits have you done in your life, especially war attacks? So let's just approach this like every other war. Let's just go in there, plan our attacks. We give an order of who attacks first. Everyone does their favorite strategy, whatever. We do what we practiced, and it'll be fine. And also, one thing that actually I learned from the Tribe Gaming guys is they have to believe in defenses. It worked.
Yes, it does work. You saw from that audio clip during that last match that we witnessed how Nibrax and all of them was like believing, and it came true.
And I want to add something real quick, because you were saying, what would you tell your teammates? I feel that Kronos is doing such a good job as team captain this year. It was my role last year, and I had a lot of experience, and he's such a young guy. But still, he's even a better team captain than me, apparently. I mean, they are second already, and he's just doing exactly what he should do. He's the one keeping calm, keeping them on track, telling them to focus. I mean, he celebrates with them, but then he's like, okay, guys, we still have a war to win, and I love how we can see that in the audio replays, and he's doing a great job apparently, and I can't wait to see where it gets them today.
Yeah, I cannot wait to see what's going to happen between that, because all of you at home, you guys have been predicting, right? You've had for event.clashofclans.com, where hopefully you have been getting your free gems by making the predictions, not only for Clash of Clans, but also for Clash Royale. It's all held here in the Clash Fest arena. And it's incredible, the job that all the production, everything is put into this.
It is.
It's just, it takes you into the world. You literally step up the staircase through this and it's invited into this arena, because we've talked to the players before, and I know especially GS, they were like the most nervous, right? They were the most nervous coming in.
Yeah.
Tribe having quite a bit of experience, but like you said, Fluxy, not on this live stage before. So a lot of times, this could be the first time in an arena like this or in person, especially over the last few years. So it's amazing to see this stuff come back.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's amazing to see how these attackers play like they play in every other war.
Yeah.
It's like, for example, the Queen Walkers. Not every one of them has been on the big stage. Take Kazuma as an example.
Yeah.
Kazuma, he's like, I think he's perfect so far. And these hits that he's doing with the wall breaks right into the center of the base, that is just incredible. And I think that the other people here in the arena think it's very credible as well. So let's give it over and hear some voices out of the arena.
The lower bracket final is here. The journey for a lot of these clans in the lower bracket has been torturous up to this point. But remember, just one more win and you have a place in the grand final. And then you need to, force a bracket reset. But let's not think about that right now. Let's think about this win right here, right now. So, Clash Fest Arena, please welcome your next two competitors, Queen Walker Stephanie and MS Esports.
And the time is now. In the lower bracket, you must win this match in order to advance to the grand finals. The storyline is Queen Walker Stephanie, you win, you can get your revenge, the rematch that just sent you to the lower bracket. For MS Esports, the story is, can they continue their lower bracket run throughout it all? As we first take a look at Queen Walkers with their lineup of their captain, Yuta14, who unfortunately fell short in that final attack. Then, of course, we have just the unbelievable Klaus, Gaku, Kazuma, and Stars. This lineup is just so hard to go up against.
It is very, very impressive, especially to see those stats. But also the MS players have had such big... Oh, look at that, 39, 93, 94, 95.
Wow.
They keep counting.
Yeah.
And all of them are way above the 90% mark here with average destruction, but also great hit rates from them. And I really loved these Cynthia attacks so far.
Yes.
He has done some Hog Rider attacks, which were we expecting and hoping for, if I might add. But also in the last one, he did switch to Lalo all of a sudden. Maybe, I think the defending teams were expecting him to do something with Hog Riders. Maybe they placed the spring traps in a certain order, but he was coming in with the Lava Loon attack strategy. So I cannot wait what strategies we're going to see in this war, but I'm so ready to get into the first attack of the lower bracket finals.
Now Nachoa is in to start off this lower bracket finals match. You must win to stay alive. You lose and you are eliminated going home. As we have Nachoa with that Queen Charge Dragon Riders. All last war we were saying Lalo, and now we're bringing the Dragon Riders into the mix here, Maxi.
That is really cool, and I think the reason for that might be that we have seen a lot of very well-placed red mine farms from the Queen Walkers, often catching the attackers at the very end of their attack. So let's see here what he is going to do. Okay, I thought for a second he might want to charge into this Warden there, but with the double wall break on the right side, he is going to charge his Queen in there. And this is always interesting when you charge a Town Hall compartment, where this Queen will step after taking out the Town Hall, and if she is avoiding the Town Hall poison.
Yeah, that Town Hall looks to be going down here. The Queen has to get raged up yet again, but notice these healers are just out of range of the Town Hall, perfectly placed, a little bit offset to the right, but the Queen, Queen! Is it not enough? Can the Queen stay alive through the rage? Yes, the rage is keeping the Queen alive with the healers.
Oh, Rocket Moon!
Super Minions!
No! He's late, he's late.
Oh, no!
the queen is dead. And we have said it so many times, you have to freeze the rocket loons.
Yes.
And use poison on the super minis. Unfortunately, he didn't handle that well, and perfectly chosen CC here from Gaku. But let's see, he is starting with his Dragon Rider push, with the Royal Champion, with the Headhunters, with these minions to take care of the super minions, and with the help of the Warden ability, they should be able to take care of them.
Yeah, he pops that Warden Eternal Tome through the core with the Dragon Rider onto the multi. We have the Royal Champion now continuing her way through. She can go towards this core as the King can make his way up. Already burned his ability, but the thing is, that single target in front of the backside, there's so much left of this base that he doesn't have really too much Dragon Riders. They've all split in different directions.
Yeah, and he just has 2 free spells, so he has to actually depend on his Royal Champion to get as much as possible from this base, but he also doesn't have that much cleanup. This is going to be tough, let's just put it that way.
Yeah, this is going to be really difficult here as the RC ability was forced, uses that freeze. Unfortunately, we still have that single target Inferno, so now at this point, it's just a matter of how much percentage he can get. That Dragon Rider is going to get picked off by the air defense. The Warden has about no health left. That will get one-shotted by the AD as well, as the King is trying to make his way around with a few minions left and a Wizard. Now it looks like he will just be near it, just in the low 80s.
Yes, he has to, at this point, just go for a couple more percentage points. Nice placement of the Wizard there to get one more building, but it's going to be a 80% fail here. And that is quite an upset there for MS Esports in their very first attack. But as Tribe Gaming said before in the interview, Exquisite said it, you make mistakes in these wars. And Nachoa unfortunately made a mistake with the Clan Castle, and that was deadly.
Yeah, you make that one mistake, but let's take a look at that attack yet again here from Nachoa. And unfortunately,
there it goes.
Yeah,
the freeze, unfortunately. He didn't even get
the
super minions.
He missed both the super minions and the rocket loons. That is surprising. Losing that queen changed this whole attack right there. But Maxi, the one thing that I'm kind of the most surprised is, throughout this whole weekend, this championship, we haven't seen a single 1-star. Unless...
That is true.
I don't
Thank you
jinx
for
that.
jinxing it, Marvin Finn. We are probably going to see one soon. I hope not too soon, because otherwise someone will be angry at you.
Yes.
But let's dive into the next attack and not see a 1-star. I am shaking, because I hope we haven't jinxed that. But so probably is Gaku here, because he is the one who is going to answer for the Queen Walker Stephanie squad here. Coming in with the super bowlers, and that is going to be the second time we see them, Carbon.
Yes, the Warden walk with, the Queen's down as well. So the Warden assisting this Queen, gonna make their way to the bottom. These super bowlers, we've been seeing so much lull. It's fantastic to see the ground attack being utilized here. We're gonna really take his time as this Queen's gonna help grab this multi. And he looks like he wants to send the bowlers from the 6 o'clock, pathing his way all the way towards that town hall.
Yes, that's what I think. He's got 2 super wall breakers as well in the mix, but so far, now the Queen is stepping a weird way.
Queen!
Base spinning at its best. Does he have an invisibility spell? No. So
hey.
now he's reacting on the fly as it seems, sending in the Flame Flinger, which was a very smart move here, because he can take out the multi that otherwise poses a possible threat on these healers, and he is sending in the Witches on the outside with the King on the top side, and now the Queen converging with the super bowlers from the 11 o'clock side, jumping them right into the Town Hall.
Yeah, completely adapting on the fly now as the Queen went through the wall. The jump is going to give him access to the Town Hall over the walls, but that CC is coming out. There's a poison onto the Headhunter, Arches, and that Lava Hound. The Flame Flinger is safely taking out that multi-target Inferno on the bottom side, but these healers are staying onto the Queen as the Super Bowlers need to make their way in towards the Town Hall.
Warden ability, nicely popped there, but nothing targeting the Town Hall. Now, okay, they got caught by the tornado, but with the last Super Bowler shots, the Town Hall goes down. Queen still alive, going strong. King taking out the top single Inferno, but there's the back end left, but he still has a Royal Champion as well, and some spells.
Yeah, that Royal Champion is going to be making her way. Where is... I'm trying to look. Where is...
Top side.
Oh.
To the right.
Okay, yeah, there she is. I was like, I can't see her. She's... Okay, there she goes. She's getting hit by the Eagle Artillery, moving her way into the scatter. That cannon.
That free spell was not ideal there. And now it's up to the Queen and the Flame Flinger troops, basically.
Got a minute left.
He only got one healer.
Yeah, the healer is gonna die off here pretty much. Oh, never mind, it stays alive there, but the Eagle Artillery will pretty much force that Queen ability, while the Flame Flinger, I wonder what's inside of it. We're gonna have the Ground Expo lock onto it, but he did get above what Nachoa did. If he doesn't get a 3-star, he'll still have the advantage, but this would be a huge defense for MS Esports.
I mean, there's still a chance he can get this, honestly.
There is,
Queen
indeed.
with the 1 healer, the ground targeting Expo being
Those Yeti
targeting that Yetis. The Yeti Mites could possibly take it out. Is the Queen being healed up enough? Is the time enough? Unfortunately, the cleanup troops get taken out.
Wait,
and the Eagle,
the Expo goes down! The Eagle is gonna take the Queen down!
No way.
Wow! Down goes the Queen, a 97% 2-star. And this match, we have back-to-back fails here.
We do indeed. And it was not the 1-star he got, but it was the 1-star he was missing to make this attack a triple and get the 1-star lead. But a very, very nice use of the Super Boulder Smash. And honestly, I am impressed by how quickly he was able to adapt there. Because the base building there from MS was probably what caused this Queen to go the wrong way in the very first place. But then he was so quickly, it seemed like he had actually planned for if it was going wrong. But yeah, let's see how MS can react to that and dive into the next attack as Cynthia is preparing.
And Cynthia is up with his Hog Runners! 40 hogs in this attack, 3 skeleton spells, so you know what he's gonna do. He's gonna be taking out that clan castle. He wants to grab the CC in an Inferno Tower. Will he want the multi, the single? Which one does he want to take down here?
I wonder if he just did that just for me, Carbon Fin, because he's brought the 40 Hawk Riders that I so eagerly requested, even though he came in with 42 yesterday, because some of them were hidden in the clan castle. Today he's got 40 himself, but there goes the Skelly, and it's a triple Skelly donut once again, but the scatter shot gets one shot off, so it might get a little shaky here with the clan castle going down. He has an earthquake, and it goes down. What a guy!
Yes, that earthquake helps secure that clan castle because he doesn't have a poison spell needed it to go down. And now, the brilliant thing about taking that ground expo down is that it will not target onto the flame flinger. So it can continue to take out the town hall, the grand warden, potentially even that single target inferno if it's got enough time to make its way all the way over there. As the flame flinger is now stepping into the town hall, locks on, and looks to be safe right now.
Absolutely, and this is looking great. As we said before, that's a real good exploitation of the meta, because he really uses some things that are extremely strong. The Flame Flinger, the Skeleton Donut. I wouldn't say the Hog Riders, because they are pretty off meta. They are only in the meta for Cynthia himself. So I guess that's another extreme strong mechanic if you give it into Cynthia's hand at least. And there go the heroes now.
But a brilliant thing that he was able to do is when you want to go with Hog Riders, take out the bomb towers. The one bomb tower was taken out by the town hall. And you also want to move your way into the eagle. He can pop that warden ability through the other bomb tower if necessary, as he's going straight in towards the eagle. Look at this. Wait, warden ability through the bomb tower, Yes, brilliant. So that means no more bomb towers that hurt these hogs.
Look at these giant bombs that he found there right at the start, but negating a lot of their damage with the warden ability. And I mean, the Hawk Riders seem to be thinning out fairly quickly, but the king and queen are still alive at the bottom side. The royal champion is in the core of the base, and he still has a free spell left, and this is not looking bad. 4 Hawk Riders still. 1 Headhunter is Cynthia doing it again!
How does Cynthia just do this? Makes it look so easy! Cynthia, the Hog Rider Master, coming in and getting it done, absolutely crushing this with the Queen ability swag, pretty much with the RC ability, and he gets the 3-star for MS Esports!
Boom goes a Hog Rider hammer of Cynthia's 40 Hog Riders, and there he goes pumping his fist. What a man, going perfect. I think 4 out of 4. That is insane. Great stuff by him. Only 2.5 minutes. I mean, after 1 minute was gone, he hadn't even deployed a single troop except for the flame flinger and a couple hogs. He's so quick with that. He's so safe with that. And that is just incredible. But
I am shocked.
so am I. But the Queen Walkers still have a chance to get this back into their favor with a 3-star, because in the 2 fails, they had the bigger percentage so far. And we can see that just in about a second, they will be ready for the next attack. They are preparing.
Yeah, maybe he's up next. We'll have to see. And indeed, I'm hearing Kazuma is going to be the next attacker.
Yeah.
You know, he loves to do those queen charge lalos. Let's keep our eye on how many walls he can break into the core of this base if he's doing a queen charge. Kazuma, you're up. Good luck.
MS Ariam with the defense here. Will they believe enough?
Wait,
or
what?
is Kazuma...
Is that regular wall breakers I see?
Oh, someone you cannot believe against. 6 regular wall breakers, yes. We've seen them used before, but it's going to be interesting to see. Maybe he is going to use them to look for pathing.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm not sure, or look for traps or tank, but because 6 of them is a lot and there are no outside walls that seem to be breakable. He is taking his time. They're making sure he does the first deployments perfectly, sending in the Super Goblin to funnel the king and the queen right away, and the attack is on his way.
Yeah, with that queen down, the healers onto her, not waiting around with that king so he can path his way directly in. That queen's taking a lot of damage. That ground expo is so much onto the queen, but the unicorn and the healers are able to keep this queen pushing through and to make her way towards the mortar. We've got the dark elixir stored. Nope, that just barely staying up there, which could affect some pathing at the end of the day here, but we'll have to take a look. There's blue under the can, takes that down, but the king does lure out a bit of the CC, not all of it just yet.
Yes, that could be a problem, because a lot of archers will now go to the queen, but maybe target the unicorn or some healers first.
Wait
and
a
there
second.
goes the wall break. He wall broke the outside wall.
Wow.
No way.
Look at that.
He checked the wall breaker pathing there, and it works.
What?
Might have to use another sneaky goblin on that dark elixir storage, but this queen is going to make her way into the town hall after all.
The way he just uses his wall breakers to test, to make sure, okay, wait, let's see where the super wall breaker is, because that's the most important one to use. And it opens up the core to allow this queen to continue her way to step in and grab that town hall. We have to take note of time. Usually about a minute 40. Oh, wait.
Is he going to wall break with the freeze and rage? No. Oh, he used them to lure out this hound before the queen steps into the single rage. That is a genius move, and I've talked about how impressive it is, how calm Kazuma can stay in these moments here, and another presentation of that right there. And he already, I mean, he has 1 minute 20 on the clock. He's already starting the Lalo from the top side.
Yeah, that Lalo's moving through. He knows that he needs to go with time, because that could be an issue in terms of time failing as the Stone Slammer's down. The Grand Warden as well. The Royal Champion and Headhunters are going to move their way into the Eagle, but notice the sweepers. They are both pointing into the directions of the balloons. But the Queen under rage secures that town hall. Warden ability can go off to protect everything. And yes, the ability goes off. And with the rage, this RC should be able to easily get through this Eagle artillery.
Oh, he could have froze the other sweeper that the Queen wasn't taken down. So a little critique here, but he is still doing really, really good here with the Queen and the Royal Champion still having their ability. Just a backhand scatter shot, and this seems to be another 3-star from Kazuma. What a crazy attack. So many well-used mechanics of the game.
Such an amazing charge that he did, and I just talked about it earlier, about the wall breaker. And he used the wall breakers brilliantly, not only to try to test, to protect the super wall breaker and open the outside walls, but also to try to pull out that clan castle and pull out the Lava Hound, which didn't get lured out there, which is on another level from these players here.
that indeed was insanity. And we can see his troops being used there. The average destruction that he has, 99%, and a 2-minute 39 hit. So never was close on time whatsoever. Very, very impressive here. And that gives Queen Walkers back the lead after 4 attacks. So I think we should take another look at this impressive attack.
Yeah, let's go ahead and bring that back up on the screen here and look at these wall breaks. Look at this. The regular wall break opens, or it looks for where it's going to go. Then the super wall breaker opens the wall right there to allow this queen to be able to step through to eventually grab that town hall. That was a brilliant move there, and that's why he mixed in some regular wall breakers and not an extra super wall breaker. And just keeping that queen alive made all of the difference. What a great attack.
Absolutely, and especially because super wall breakers can be taken out by a single scatter shot.
Yes.
if the queen wasn't tanking it yet. So that was 200 IQ move. And I also loved how it shows the experience he has in the game, because he just knew that this wall was actually breakable. Itsu's talking a lot about these open compartments that mess up the queen pathing, and it seems like you cannot wall break them, but he just knew he could. And I'm going to have to see, I'm going to be very excited to see how the MS Esports squad can react to this as Alec is preparing for the next attack.
Let's go. And Alec is in, bringing the Queen Charge Lalo, of course, the favorite attack strategy from these pro players. With that Queen off to the right side, it's all about how much of this base can you charge and get the value. As we got balloons into the mortar, the Queen looks to be good so far, as this Battle Blimp is the move over this King to help secure that Eagle artillery.
Yes, a nice battle blimp there being tanked for by the loons, but another normal wall breaker to test if the wall was actually breakable there, and it worked. So also Alec knows his wall breakers very, very well. He also knows his freeze range very, very well, getting everything in there. The Queen, the scatter shot, the enemy CC Headhunter as well. Another freeze here, plus the poison spell. I think he hasn't deployed it yet. There it goes. He delayed it a little bit to make sure that all of the lava puffs will actually be within its range. Now funneling with a couple of minions there, and we can already see where this Queen Charge is going. I think he wants to eventually take out the Town Hall.
Yeah, he definitely wants to also drop these balloons to pull those Seeking Airmines, protect these healers, as the Yeti is down on the top side onto that cannon, which can help set a pathing for funneling for the Queen. Looks like he wants to get the Queen to loop out to the right and up back to that Town Hall, as we have a sweeper pushing these healers a little bit back, but that's perfectly fine. No worries there, as he still has his King to use in this attack.
Yes, and it's very nice to see the Inferno Tower range here, actually, and the Queen just barely missed it, and I think that they checked for this while planning the attack. Queen catching one black air mine, but there won't be too much damage here until she goes for the Town Hall, but he doesn't have a rage spell anymore, as the King parts begins on the bottom side of the screen. Yeah,
that King's gonna go to the Tesla. The Ground Skeletons do pop, pops his ability. We've got the balloons coming straight on in, moving there. The Queen, okay, there's the invisibility spell. Wait, there's the fence.
Was it late? Was it late?
Queen. It goes off, and the Queen does come back to the Town Hall.
Okay, was just in time, and I think where's the Royal Champion? Is he going to send it for the multi? Yes, but through these Teslas, which is a good idea here, because these multis are actually often flanked by a couple of traps here against air troops, and it is looking okay, but this single target Inferno could be a big problem for his RC. But there goes the invis. Queen and RC still alive, but 38 seconds, 35. Ooh. What do you think, Garvin?
There was a minion that pulled her at air bomb that would have done a lot of damage to that clan castle. So he drops an additional 2 to try to go there, because time is going to be the biggest factor here. There's more red air bombs. Only 1 minute, a full health clan castle. The Queen needs a run. The RC needs a go here, Maxi.
Yeah, the RC, luckily they split a little bit so they can take out each one building at a time. I think he would have done better to use the minions up there to get his heroes into the core. 8 seconds, Garvin!
The Queen, the RC, the Lord, 3, 2, 1, and he gets it!
Let's go!
The 3-star farm Alec of MS Esports. What catches it there, takes
Look
a
at
breather.
You can see the relief. He's not even able to celebrate because this was so close. But they keep up with the Queen Walkers, actually having one attack more. They put up a little bit of pressure onto them once again because the Queen Walkers will need to triple to even things out on stars and have the advantage on percentage. But that was an insanely close one.
What a final attack or a final clutch moment in that. It was not the time fail, but Maxi, we've got something special. Let's listen in that a little bit. That's going to come up, but it's incredible to think that these players can just barely able to get it and then be like, and sometimes they can know about that, but now it's time to jump in and listen to MS Esports there.
C'est bon, c'est bon, c'est bon, c'est bon. Allez. C'est bon, une dead. Allez, il nous manque une dead, c'est bon. Imagine 299 là, c'était bon, frère.
My French is not good enough, but c'est bon for sure means it's all good, it's all good. I got it, done. And something with 99, he didn't want to have a 99, that's for sure. We know that much, but he didn't have to cope with that. And they are already, look at that, planning the next attack, even though Queen Walkers are next up. So it's going to be stars that we're going to see, and we see him there changing his troops, maybe taking a last look at the base. But now, let's give it up for him and the next attack.
Stars is up, and he's still coming with the attacks that have been working so well. The Skelly Donut Lala. We have that bat spell, which is going to go for an Inferno Tower. The Skeletons, the Invis for the Clan Castle, and not going to be going for 3 defenses like Cynthia. It looks like he's probably just going to be going for 2, right? Because
let's see.
Yep. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
There's the Clan Castle. There's the multi. So far, so good here, Maxi.
Yes, so far it's looking good. He doesn't miss the last one either. Will it be enough to get the Clan Castle down? Yes, he does. And it is so nice to see how he hasn't lost his confidence, even though he has failed this once. He has done it all the time, pretty much, and is still very successful with it. So it was just a single hiccup. He is still one of the best players with this in the world. Now sending in the heroes. And it seems like the Queen is supposed to finally be taking out that Town Hall. King taking out the enemy Queen. Very nice touch there. But there will be a lot of damage on the Queen. That's why he is sending in the Royal Champion to help out.
Yeah, that RC is going to be able to go to the Expo, and the Queen is finding some Teslas here, which can be annoying. There's a little spring trap, trying to drop that guy, which does pull some extra Teslas as well. Remember, no Clan Castle, meaning this Queen doesn't have to worry about getting stuck on a Lava Hound or anything, but the RC ability, makes her invisible, and she's not going to go to that single target Inferno here.
But I guess that's okay. I don't know if he was planning to get that. I think it was more important for him to get the Town Hall with the Queen. And this Town Hall is actually very well protected. The Valkyrie activates it, but the Queen targets the Town Hall now since she has taken care of all those Skellies, and it worked fine.
Yeah, and the Stone Slammer could potentially be dropped for the scatter shot a little bit to the left. That's why he dropped the balloon. Brilliant.
Exactly.
Very nice use there. Waited. You're probably wondering why he waited. Because he wanted the balloon to make it a little bit farther in, because the Stone Slammer is faster and would outrange it and pull some traps. But he's looking good. Pops that warning ability, which also clips the Lava Hound here across the space. And look at this!
Oh,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5! Oh, these sinking air mines!
Oh, wow. What a clutch warden ability there. And this Hound survives so much longer, providing tanking of this air defense for his lava, for his loons there. And he has so many spells left and so little defenses. But we have seen a lot of back-end red mines messing up Lalo attacks. So let's see how the traps were set by MS Esports.
Yeah, with that freeze on the scatter shot, the single target Inferno is, well, only going to be able to hit one thing at a time as he's going to make his way around, but there could be traps there. Red Air Bomb says Warden is full health. Oh, he pulls the few, but it splits. And they're making their
3, 4.
The Owl, the Warden, they have now locked down. A single goes down.
Oh Oh my, but the time is close, but he's got a lot of minions and lava puffs on the outside. Just imagine if all of these balloons would have traveled towards that single target Inferno. Great base building still. I mean, to hold an attacker like Stars back to an attack that gets so close, also just 10 seconds on the clock, is actually not too bad. But we have to say it again, Stars handling the pressure well after one single hiccup at the very start of this competition, and he gives us the thumbs up. Great stuff here. Congratulations to Stars and his team. They are still in the lead.
You can see how close this match is. It's literally a matter of percentage in this one. It could be one star will make all the difference at the end of the day, but we're going to take a look at a little bit of a replay of the attack here, Max.
Sounds good, and it is, of course, the warden ability. 1, 2, 3,
5.
And there goes the 5th.
Seriously? Is it 5?
Please leave in the comments if you think it was 5 or 6. We have to know, because Carbon and me apparently are a little too slow when it comes to counting. But it were a lot of Seeking Air Mines. We can be sure about that. What does the chat say? Tell us, guys. That was definitely one of the best Warden abilities. With the, I mean, just imagine how much damage did this Warden ability soak up trap-wise.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Insane.
But yeah, next up is going to be MS Esports, and we will see an attack from our beloved Ariam. So, Ariam, let's go and show them what you've got.
Ariam's coming in. I'm going to say Blizzard Lalo, and yes, it is Blizzard Lalo. Because I know whenever I've seen Ariam attack before, usually, most of the time, it is with the blimp, the invisibilities, the super wizards to get that chain. He wants to grab the scatter and the enemy queen, but look, he also grabbed 2 expos in this compartment as well.
Yes, it's looking really good. He invested a lot there, but I mean, these balloons that he used there actually took out the air defense on the outside. I think it was an archer tower as well, so very good value. And look at this, the compartment has just vanished.
It has indeed, as he now can drop this hound, or, okay, he doesn't have a baby dragon or anything to deal with this lava hound, so he'll just deal with it with the queen, which, well, the super wizard, wait, it's running to the left. Okay, going back to the queen here. But at least the Super Wizard did extra damage on the Hound so that the Queen could get through it even faster.
Yeah, and it actually went perfectly there with the Hound being distracted for a second, so it gave the Queen enough time to take out this Archer tower. Now King funneling on the outside because there could have been a little bit too much damage, but also there are a lot of air targeting defenses. The air targeting Expo, the Archer tower, and the air defense, which the King is taking care of with his ability nicely. And maybe with the King going towards that Town Hall, he can even save the Queen ability. Okay, he's not messing around. He just uses it right away. I think it would have been nice to wait for it, but he lures out the Tornado Trap anyways. Will he use the invisibility spell on the Queen? Yes, he does, and this might give him a chance to take out this single Inferno as the Lalo is starting already.
Single, go down, single, no! The single does not go down, which means these balloons will have to path their way around there, so there could be some traps in this area, but the Warden ability is protecting them, so there's some red air bombs. They're going to come back. More red air bombs! They are there around the single, but oh wait, the Builder Hole was doing so much work to heal it up!
That was actually so clutch that just a couple of balloons went there, but it's also due to Ariam's very nice Lalo deployment. I mean, this is looking very good. Oh, the enemy RC!
The RC's still up!
You're right.
Yeah. The Eagle is hitting these balloons. The RC taking down the Warden, taking down these balloons, and they're getting picked off one by one. You can see by his reaction, he's realizing that this is dying off. And this could be the attack that could hold MS Esports back if they don't have enough.
It is very similar to Rikira's attack. It would have been an absolute overkill of the base with all of these balloons that he had, but somehow the Headhunters, I don't know how many he had, if it was 3 or 4, somehow the Headhunters didn't get to the enemy's Royal Champion, so maybe there were some well-placed spring traps in the base, but this Royal Champion actually saving the next defense here for Stars, and that hurts very much because the MS Esports have already been behind on percentage, so now they basically need 2 more 2-stars or a very, very big fail from the Queen Walkers.
Yeah, they need a huge fail to have the opportunity in their final attack, and they know that giving Queen Walkers this sort of lead is almost like having the soul ripped out. Like it's so hard to make that comeback because Queen Walkers just will get 3 stars after 3 stars after 3 stars in their attack. And the one and only Klaus is gonna be up next. What can he do? Typically, the Queen Walkers love to come in with usually the same attack order. They don't usually switch it up. And then maybe in the beginning, Gaku and Kazuma could go first or second.
Right.
But then it goes Stars third, Klaus fourth, and then Yuta loves to come in and try to close it off. But now it's time for the next attack. Klaus, what do you have? Good luck.
Well, we just said it. MS Esports need a defense. And I think there's one player you don't want to be up against when you need a defense, and that is Klaus.
Yeah.
So very unfortunate timing here for the MS Esports boys, but let's see what Klaus can bring to the table. I see 5 healers. I see 4 Dragon Riders currently, and I also see 5 sneaky goblins here and a couple of smaller troops. Will he deploy a Flame Flinger? It looks like it because he has it chosen, and there it goes on the left side. He looked for a couple Teslas there with the Barbarian and actually found 2 of them already. So let's see if he will send in another balloon or so to check if there are other Teslas as well. But the Queen Charge so far has started at the bottom side, not even deploying the healers, because who needs healers if you've got a unicorn?
Right, you don't need those healers to keep that Queen alive. She's perfectly safe. Doesn't look like too much point defenses on her. The Expo will lock on, and that's when you'll drop your healers. There's the balloon to test for Seeking Air Mines, and the healers are finally now deployed to protect this Queen.
And Carvin, why is he delaying these healers so much? Why did he send them? Didn't he send them at the start?
Because look at the town hall. If the healers were on the left side, they would have followed the Queen. They could have potentially been in that town hall radius and been taking damage.
I see. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. And probably also there would have been potentially some traps there.
Yeah.
He's not sending in a coconut balloon that we have loved to talk about so far a lot. But yeah, he doesn't find any traps at all. And now the Queen is about to make her way into this channel, I think.
Yeah, the Queen will walk away left. There's the Rage, CC, Headhunters, Lava Hound. I'm always keeping my eye out if there's Rocket Balloons or Super Minions, if you have to react really quick, and it can absolutely destroy your Queen. But the Flame Flinger just secured that mortar, but it looks like it's about to open up here. Not going to get much after that.
Yes, I think he might have misplaced the Yeti, or the Yeti went a weird way, but the mortar there wasn't tanked for in this multi-compartment. But honestly, I think the troops from the Flame Flinger will be able to take that scatter out, and that is the most important thing to make the Queen go to the core of the base. But Klaus is not messing around, already starting the Dragon Rider push with the ward ability from the top side.
Not messing around at all as the Queen makes her invisible because that single target Inferno did lock on to her, so that's a bit of a problem as the King ability. He can pop that. He's saving onto as late as possible.
Whoa, the wall break!
Wow, we did. That's insane. How does he do it?
Wow, another impossible, seemingly impossible wall break there. Sorry for cutting you off there, but that was just so insane. Yeah. He sent it perfectly. I was thinking, oh, how is he going to deal with that single?
Exactly.
That's going to be a big threat for his Queen, and he just wall breaks. And this is an absolute demolition of this base. Hero still up, Dragon Rider still up. 20 seconds on the clock, could be close, but I think with all this hero and cleanup power, he will get it and close the man himself with a Klaus closes it out with another triple. Congratulations.
Beautiful job, Klaus, getting it done. And the storyline has been, can Queen Walker Stephanie come back from what just happened in the last match against Tribe, where it was coming down to the very last attack? You were thinking that MS Esports might have had a little bit of an advantage because they had a little bit of a break, right? Not a mental toll that was on. But that means that it will come down to the final attacker again, Yuta 14. Yeah. Before we get to that, we're going to take a look at a replay from Klaus and what he just did. And it was the wall break. Look at it, the bottom side.
Want to see it?
And there it is.
There it goes.
Wow.
Beautiful. And we, like we talked about it, but we didn't see anything of any sign of pressure on the Queen Walker side so far. There was maybe just the biggest sign we've seen so far. Him, tapping his chest there because he might have been a little nervous, but it just doesn't show. These attacks are insane, and he plays like he is just at home, relaxed, and doing a farm attack.
Just
crazy.
On another level, what these pro players can do on this stage in front of the audience here live in person, and of course, all the people watching at home. But Kingsman, the captain of MS Esports, you are up next, and it's time for you to attack.
Kingsman has done his last preparation and is about to go into Klaus's space. A anti-3-star setup that Kingsman is going to take care of with another Queen Charge Dragon Riders. This army composition looks very similar to what Klaus just did. Oh, we see some outside Teslas there. The only difference being he's brought a log launcher here to the table, so maybe making his way into this 6 o'clock.
He switched it.
A wall wrecker.
Yeah. Oh, I heard log launcher.
Oh, maybe I said log launcher. I can't even tell from here, but you're right, it's a wall wrecker. I was thinking that he's going to use his king into the 6 o'clock compartment, Royal Champion for the Eagle Artillery, and then the wall wrecker or log launcher for this centered single Inferno, and then at the end getting his queen into the tunnel. That's what I thought, but we will have to wait and see what he planned for. I mean, these guys are so good. They will definitely have seen something that I didn't. Now, queen through queen action. He could have saved that free spell there, but it was better. It's always better to be safe than sorry in these kind of situations. You don't want to lose your queen ability early. You don't want to lose healers early either. And he reacts perfectly with 3 balloons onto the air defense.
Yeah, the air defense does go down as the queen is going to be able to take this lava hound out with that poison. Helps a little bit, but drop a minion once it pops, and no. Okay, I guess he's just gonna use his queen to take care of all of these pups. Sometimes he dropped them in to try to speed it up, but the rage is down to keep that queen going as the king and RC and a headhunter. And he is going to wall wrecker, not a log launcher.
He is doing what I just said. Still got it. I saw it, but we have to see if it works as well. And so far, the queen will now step into the single target Inferno range. He needs a rage. He needs to freeze as well. No, he makes some building. What?
Oh.
Okay. It's all good. Kingsman is safe. I don't know. He made the storage invisible on purpose, but I thought he should have used the freeze on the single target Inferno, but he knew better. His queen just stepped out of there. Now the heroes at the bottom side have been dying out. He uses a rage spell in the core of the base because he still has to rely, or can rely on the queen getting this town hall with the last heal spell, rage spell he has. And he gets everything he needs, and the Dragon Riders come in with the Warden. Cleanup being deployed as well. Town hall getting down. This is looking not too bad.
This is looking really good so far, I would say, for sure. As he still has that one internal tome. Well, he just pops it there, but that multi is pushing him. That queen.
No!
The queen. Oh, the queen goes down! The Royal Champion's still up, Maxi.
Yes, he's got 2 headhunters though, but I have no idea why this queen retargeted there. I think because it was because the tornado trap ran out there. And wow, this Royal Champion protecting this multi-inferno just barely, and the Dragon Riders dying out one by one. And the multi-inferno is still up. There's just going to be too much for Kingsman.
Yeah, too much there, which means that would put MS Esports at 12 stars. And all Queen Walker Stephanie has to do, Yuta, get a 2-star, and you move on for the revenge match in the Grand Finals. What would you be telling Yuta right now if you were his teammate on the stage?
I would tell him, do a queen charge and let your teammates lick the queen. She won't die. That's what we learned from Drive Gaming. Apparently they have been licking their bases while the attacker was attacking here. Unfortunately, again, not enough for MS Esports, and they finish at 12 stars. And as you just pointed out, Carbon Finn, now they only need a 2-star. Let's take another look at what Kingsman did here. It got very close, and I think if he could have just saved 1 spell, or look at this tornado trap that now turns the queen into the town hall poison. That was so unlucky for him. she goes for the Royal Champion, and then she decides, no, I
stops
want
it.
this ground
Wow.
expo. He sees that actually, which is very, very
It's like,
impressive,
wow.
and then reacts with the free spell. It was just too enough. This Town Hall Poison with all the defenses, they're dealing too much damage, and then the Royal Champion killing off the Dragon Riders. Very unfortunate there.
It was that Tornado Chap spitting the Queen, grabbing her, taking her into that Town Hall Poison, and then slowing her down through that. And that's why it's so difficult to path your way through the Town Hall Poison at Town Hall 14. It's completely different than Town Hall 13 in terms of just getting the slow down effect. That poison just reduces the health so much. But now, the final attack of this match. Yuta, all you have to get is a 2-star and you advance to the grand finals. Good luck.
The pressure is always on for the last attacker, but last time Yuta had to get a 3-star, which unfortunately he didn't manage in a very close attack, and this time it's, actually he had to get a high percent 2-star last time. This time he just needs any 2-star there is, and we have often seen Yuta in this position as he is the closing attacker for Queen Walkers in all of their wars, and I think he's never failed us with it, and he tends to just use...
I was just gonna say, he's really going for it.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Dragons,
he tends to just use whatever he was planning to do because he just has the confidence to know, okay guys, if I need to 2-star, I can always turn it around into a 2-star. He's used the King already, he's used the Siege Machine already, and he is charging his way in there, and that means he doesn't really have something to save this Town Hall, which is protected by 2 single-target Infernos. Now the timing has to be good. It seems to be good though, because if this Queen would have stepped into the single Inferno range and then taken on the CC, this could have cost him a lot of spells.
Yeah, that's gonna cost another rage there for that Queen as the pups are in the poison going down. Minion is there, but look at this jump spell, gonna give him access directly to this Town Hall. If something goes wrong, this Queen will get absolutely destroyed by the single in this one. She's looking so good because the Queen ability is still intact. No matter what, I'm thinking he should at least be able to save and take that Town Hall down as the Queen is pathing her way directly into there as there is a wall breaker taking the jump spell!
Oh, wow.
What?
That is awesome to see. Let's see if the Roots can take out the Tesla in time, so the Queen actually passes there at some point. But that is beautiful from Yuta. And there he gets the 2nd star!
Yes!
And that is the final decision. Queen Walkers will be our 2nd finalist!
Queen Walkers are gonna be up for the challenge, trying to get their revenge against Tribe Gaming in the grand finals. Queen Walkers must win 2 matches in a row to be crowned the grand champion. But if they lose 1 more match, they will finish in 2nd place for not 1, not 2, but 3 years in a row, Maxi.
Oh, the invisibility spell. You are right, but sorry, I had to just shout this out. What a great job. And the Queen finally took this jumping wall break from Yuta, and he showed no nerves whatsoever. And they get the 3-star after all. So it was the right decision to go with the initial attack. We are clapping our hands. The audience is going crazy because Queen Walkers win and go to the finals.
Queen Walkers are making it back. They are looking for the revenge against Tribe Gaming. What a set of matches we've had this weekend. It's only going to get better as the last 2 potential matches are going to be here. We have 1 no matter what, and then a bracket reset if we have a victory from Queen Walkers, Maxi.
Yeah. That's exactly how it's going to be. So 2 chances for Tribe Gaming to secure the World Championship title and get Queen Walkers to the 2nd place. But yeah, let's take another look at this war before we dive into the final action. Queen Walkers were actually able to get 14 stars again, so MS Esports' defense unfortunately wasn't as strong against them as against other teams. And also MS Esports only getting 12 stars this time. Very unfortunate for them, but Queen Walkers have just been the better team in this match.
matchup.
They have indeed, but let's go ahead and invite Woody here to the desk. Man, what a match. And now Queen Walkers have the opportunity to try to win it, but they have to win 2 in a row. And there is the 3rd time the charm for them here, Woody.
It very well may be. We now have a best-of-3 showdown where the Queen Walkers go back against Tribe Gaming. They're essentially down 1 in that best-of-3, so they will need 2 in a row, but they were ever so close in getting it the first time around, just seconds away from maybe pulling ahead on percentage. I think we have got an excellent battle ahead in our grand finals.
Yeah, I cannot wait for that matchup because we've had so many great matches, and that one as well just wasn't MS's war. They've been fighting through the lower brackets so much to get to this point, and unfortunately get knocked out 1 match before the grand finals. But we've had so many matches or so many attacks in that one right there. I think we should go ahead and take a look at an attack at the telestrator.
Hey, you know what? That would be fun. Coach Woody's back on the telestrator here to cook down some of these interesting little tidbits for you. Let's look at the attack from Klaus against Nachua, in which he does some really clever attacks early on, poking in with wall breakers, barbarians, and even uses a giant over here on the outer edges. These are all very important because, as you will soon see, traps start to spawn. Tesla, Tesla, Tesla. Checked over here, didn't find any, but nonetheless, it was very important because that Archer Queen needs to stay healthy, wants all of those healers to be happy as well. Taking no damage from any hidden Teslas is very important for both sides of this attack because, as you'll see with this Flame Flinger, taking any shots even from, especially this mortar, unfortunately, means that it is going to go down super early. Klaus is relying on this Flame Flinger to get lots of damage over on the left side compartment, particularly to take out this individual air defense. Super key to finish off those targets as the Dragon Riders would otherwise be in a lot of trouble. So we get the main stage of the attack coming in next. It is going to be the Archer Queen first starting off the Town Hall for the first star, easy enough. Flame Flamer continues on the left side corner, and then the 3-pronged assault coming in next with the Dragon Riders up top. Let's go ahead, skip ahead and find that real quick. It comes in quite shortly. Oops, we're already live. All right, let's keep on watching as it continues. And yeah, a Yeti comes in over here. We did notice that on broadcast. Carbon pointing that out. Ideally, it would have been blocking shots here for this mortar so that the Flame Flinger didn't take any damage. But hey, what are you going to do? Klaus is 99% perfect, and that's good enough for a 3-star on this base. Gets the CC pull as well, and with that Lava Hound coming out, there should be little to suppress the Dragon Riders on their assault. Of course, Dragon Riders, unlike dragons, are not going to attack CC troops, so that is another very important pull for him to be able to get off there. You see also the range of that single target Inferno highlighted. Super important that the Queen stays out of that range, and wow, is she just barely on the edge of it there. Walks along, and that A is enough to let Klaus keep his spells. But with an early Eternal Tome now, we get the protection for these Dragon Riders just moving across the top layer here. Spread out quite a bit with that support from the heroes as well. The Grand Warden up top, as well as the Royal Champion, taking a few stabs at that enemy Archer Queen, who is conveniently located right next to the Eagle Artillery, another really important point to take down early. As we make our way to the back end now, though, there is still quite an impressive defense. Fortunately for Klaus, he was able to keep his heroes up the entire time, protecting them so super well. This means that he has very little to worry about, even with the fearsome scatter shot and air defense on the back end, which would otherwise be super difficult to deal with just Dragon Riders. As the free spell then goes out, we take down the last one, and there's not a whole lot left to this base. A cracked 3-star from Klaus, leading into another stellar war, 14 stars for the Queen Walkers, proving that they have what it takes to go on to the grand finals for not just 1 year, not just 2 years, but 3 years in a row. This Japanese team is certainly one of the best and definitely the most consistent Clash of Clans team in the world ever known. I wish them good luck in the grand finals because they're going to need it against a foe like Tribe Gaming.
Yeah, it's going to be an incredible match. Thank you so much for breaking that down. Klaus just has an amazing attacks when he comes through, and now it's time to look at the most amazing player, the MVP, who was voted upon, and there it is. Klaus himself.
Yes, voted by you guys at home.
Yes.
In fact, if you went to event.clashofclans.com, you could give your vote, you could make your voice heard, and there it goes. MS Klaus, the fan favorite. And it's going to be interesting to see what you guys vote for this final. So make sure to check our website, event.clashofclans.com out, because it's now just down to 2 teams, Tribe Gaming and Queen Walkers, and we are eager to see who is going to be the fan favorite for this one, as both of these teams have made their way through the bracket to be here. So let's take another look at that. Woody, take us through the bracket as we are right now.
Gladly, we are now returning to the upper bracket where Queen Walkers have regained their position, facing off against Tribe Gaming, who defeated them earlier today. That's just 1 loss for the Queen Walkers and a perfect undefeated run so far for Tribe Gaming. Tribe needs just that 1 win to claim the championship and $300,000. But the Queen Walkers, Stephanie, are still in it with 2 wins in a row in a bracket reset. They could yet still get victory.
Yeah, Queen Walkers need to make that tough comeback. And, you know, Tribe is sitting there. That's why they celebrated so much when they won, because of how much an advantage it gives you when you come from that upper bracket. But they know anything can happen. Let's say they feel maybe a little bit lucky, or that they could have pulled that one out when the troops at the bottom in terms of the time, because they could have easily lost that match. It could have went either way at the very final moments. And I'm sure something like that is going to happen again in this match here.
Absolutely. As Exos is saying, even these players, like we have the 10 best players of the world for this year now on the stage.
Yes.
That's what the World Championship is for, to figure out who the best players are, and they will be here. And even those players made mistakes. Just to point 2 out, like Exquisite said it, he used a free spell that he basically just swagged. He didn't have any effect. He dropped 2 wall breakers and stars on the very first day of this. He made the clan castle invisible in a skeleton donut that he barely fails anytime. So that was it's incredible to see, and it's going to be going to be important in this final if they can avoid these mistakes, or who can avoid them more. And Tribe Gaming have still 2 players on their squad that have gone perfect so far in this composition. Actually, not just in this, but in the whole qualification stage. So every single World Championship related match that they have had, they have tripled, and these are Fluxy and the team captain Kronos.
Yeah, incredible performance that we've seen from Tribe, and then Queen Walkers as well, right? Queen Walkers has done so well, other than just 1 small slip up. That's all it takes that pushes you back to the lower bracket. But they have made their way to the upper bracket, or back to the grand finals now. And now it's time to go back to the crowd and hear a little bit more with Banks.
Thank you so much, Carbon Finn. And yes, not so much in the crowd, but in this incredible entranceway leading up to the Clash Fest arena, I am joined by game lead from Clash of Clans, Stuart. How is it going?
It's going great. I mean, what a weekend, and I'm so excited for this final. It's absolutely hype.
It has been. The crowd are absolutely going insane. Everything is off the charts amazing. Now, everyone here at the Clash Fest Arena has been, anticipating this final for a very long time, or anticipating this event for a very long time. But we don't really get a peek behind the curtain into what you guys at the game dev team and everything at Supercell, we don't really get a peek in to see what you guys think about this whole event and how excited you are for it. So can you tell us, what the lead-up's been like for you and your team?
I mean, it feels like Christmas for us, really. Like we kick off the planning well in advance, and we just get to come to this. We've had like the 10-year anniversary leading into this for the game, and it's just incredible to see like all the players, all the creators, all the fans. It's just, what more could you want as a developer?
It truly is a fantastic experience for everyone involved so far. Of what I've heard, yet to find out who's going to win, though. However, I do have a question about your role at Supercell and your role at Clash of Clans as well, because as the game lead, you're under a lot of pressure all the time to create a varied experience for all of the players and all the creators, everyone who's involved in the game. So what element in the game are you most proud of that you are seeing right now at the World Finals being competed on the main stage?
Well, I think for me, it has to be the fact that across the weekend, we've seen pretty much everything in the game used in some attack or other. And, for us, like when we're making new things, we're always figuring out, like, how's this going to be useful? How are the community going to find ways to do it? And, you come to events like this and you see those pieces and you're like, oh, you can do that with that, can you? So it's always really, really cool to see.
Yeah, I love the creativity and the innovation that all the players also bring to the game as well. Now, we've mentioned already we have creators, we have players who are here as well, and they're competing at the Clash of Clans arena. So I said we have the players, we have the creators, we have the arena, and we have snacks. What's the best thing about the Clash Fest arena for you, sir? Don't say snacks.
I won't say snacks. It's got to be walking up those stairs, going in, seeing this crazy, crazy hyped crowd, the creators and players, and just all of it coming together, you know, as one big happy Clash family. You know, it really warms my little heart.
I have to say, actually, to reiterate your point, for those of you at home that may not have seen much of this already, we are standing in the entranceway that leads all the way up to these incredible steps, and then you see the caster's desk, and behind them is the Clash Fest arena. And it honestly, it doesn't get shown enough on the broadcast because it is phenomenal. This is all made by hand, and you literally feel like you are within the game as soon as you step through those front doors. So, Stuart, thank you so much for joining me here in this incredible this stone walkway all the way there. And you know what? We're going to show you some highlights up to this point before we dive into our grand final.
This is the moment we rise. This is the moment we rise. Best of the best, we will not back down our rest till we drink from the cup of the winner. Hey, crash tonight, crash tonight. Look into the sky, see the darkness on the rise. It's the light, time to fight. Won't you come along with me on a date with destiny? Make it right, we'll crash tonight. And there's only one way we can rise to the top. Gotta do it together and never surrender or stop. Clash tonight. This is the moment we rise. Come together tonight. Let the flame and we keep it burning strong. We are the best of the best. We will not back down our rest till we drink from the cup of the winner. Hey, clash tonight. Clash tonight. This is the moment we rise. This is the moment we rise. Moment we rise. Clash tonight. Clash tonight. This is the moment we rise. This is the moment we rise. We are the best of the best. We will not back down our rest till we drink from the cup of the winner. Hey, crash tonight, crash tonight. Look into the sky, see the darkness on the rise. It's the light, time to fight. Won't you come along with me on a date with destiny? Make it right, we'll crash tonight. And there's only one way we can rise to the top. Gotta do it together and never surrender or stop. Clash tonight. This is the moment we rise. Come together tonight. Let the flame and we keep it burning strong. We are the best of the best. We will not back down our rest till we drink from the cup of the winner. Hey, clash tonight.
Clash tonight,
Yes.
and that is what they are doing here. It was so great to see these moments today. It was also so great to hear from Stuart, our Clash community, Clash family member, as he said. And everyone is just here, including you guys at home. You are with us as well. You are joining us on event.clashofclans.com, taking part in the quizzes, the votes, and it is so nice to have this event all together. Carvin, what is your favorite part about all of this?
My favorite part about all this is to be in this arena in person and then see those players' reactions. And especially was there in like Tribe and Space Station. They were literally going back and forth, reacting to each other and just hyping each other up. And then also that little insight to hear the players, right? The communication, right? And them talking over the voice comm. And you don't hear that anywhere else, just right here in Clash Fest. So that was absolutely amazing to see. What about you?
Yeah, that really is a little gem there.
Yeah.
I, of course, don't want to say the same things than you, but then I would just say the amazing attacks, the creativity, and the way these players handle the pressure. Like, if you look at the game itself, that is really what is impressing me the most. But let's shoot it over to Banks and see what he has to tell us.
Thank you so much, Maxi. The grand final is almost in sight. The buildings are being prepped, the bases are being built, and we are so close to finding out who is our Clash of Clans World Champion for 2022. But first, we're going to hear a little bit of information from Queen Walker's Stephanie about how they feel about being in the grand final.
2年連続でね、世界大会優勝っていうのを目標にやってきたので、3度目の正直ここで優勝したいと思います。
このチームのメンバーで、オフラインで戦うのが初めてなので、決勝に来たことはもちろん嬉しいですし、このメンバーで優勝したいと思っています。いろんなたくさんの多くのフレンドリーを組んで練習したり、ベーステストを多くしてきました。
まあ自分たちのプレーができれば大丈夫だと信じているので、自分たちの力を出せるように緊張しないで、リラックスしてできればいいかなと思います。ここまで来たらもうあとは勝つだけなので、気持ちで負けないように戦いたいと思います。
決勝に来て一番楽しいのは、多くの観客の前で自分たちのプレーを見せれることがとても楽しいです。
ここまでずっとクイーンウォーカーズのことを4年間応援してくださっている方はずっと優勝を見たいと言ってくださってたので、ここまで決勝まで勝ち上がれたので、ここでみんなで優勝をつかみ取りたいと思います。やっぱオンラインじゃなくてオフラインでできることは肌で観客の声とかが感じれるので、すごく僕たちのパフォーマンスが上がることにつながっていると思います。楽しいです。ずっと優勝を目標に戦ってきたので、ここで目標を達成することがすごく喜びになると思います。
The most dominant clan of these past 3 days so far. We're going to find out what they have to think as well, because they had the most nail-biting war of today, let's say. Of day 3, they had the most nail-biting war, so we are very excited to hear what they have to say about being in the grand final as well. It's time for Tribe Gaming.
Being in the final is a great honor for us. We have worked hard all year and we are very excited as well as nervous to a certain extent because we all know the teams that are here deserve to be here and we will give it our best shot to win it all.
We've been on a boot camp together where we all trained all together and also upgraded our team chemistry, and we put lots of hours, of course, especially in the last weeks so get the best result that's possible and maybe will result in winning the World Championship.
Here at Helsinki it's great to play on the stage. We already collected experience at Poland, but here it's already again bigger than in Poland and we all enjoy to play together and spend a bit of time together.
I think our opponents have definitely proven why they are the other team that is standing across from us. They have been very impressive throughout this weekend and we look forward to facing them. I think they came in with great preparation, both defensive and offensive, and we will definitely be ready for it on both sides as well. I think a trait that always is very strong with our team is unpredictability, and we will try to keep that going and elevate it to another level. If we win the tournament this weekend, then we will most certainly be going out for a nice dinner all together. To all of the fans who came around this year, both on stream as well as in Helsinki, we appreciate you so much. However, even more so for the fans that actually decided to come to Helsinki. We appreciate and are delighted that you joined us along this journey, and we look forward for what's to come in the following years.
Tribe win is what they are hoping for and what their fans that they have just given a shout out to are hoping for. The Queen Walkers, who we heard before, are really looking forward to perform here for a live audience, and we know they have a big fan base as well. It's going to be interesting to hear which crowd is going to be louder in just a second as this match will start.
I don't know where there's any way to tell because I already hear shouts and screams from both sides of the arena, but you know what? We've also got another member of the community joining our desk. Your special present for the third match. It's a chief among chiefs, Itsu.
Thank you for having me for this one. I mean, it's going to be amazing. It's a rematch, and the first one was a crazy one. But we should take a look at the predictions really quick and see what we casters said. Well, I feel like the most important one is going to be take a look at what Carbon predicted, because he so far is perfect, and he says Queen Walkers.
A little birdie whispered in my ear that Carbon picked the Queen Walkers, and I said, you know what, I gotta go with that too.
Clever.
Well, we'll be split on the caster desk then. It was really only just a couple of percentage that got Queen Walkers the win in that last match against Tribe, and you know that as finalists previously, they really want to make this be their win ultimately. Do you think they're gonna get it here? You picked them.
I did pick them. The reason for that is we've seen 2 fails from Rikiris, something we rarely see, and we have seen him kneeling on the ground there behind their desk, like in awe, in surprise, how his teammates actually were able to carry him in this last war, and that they still got the victory in the very end. And I think that he will be so focused right now. I'm 100% sure that he is going to triple, and then what can happen? Like, no one else from the Tribe squad so far has failed once here on the stage. So that's why I just think they have the confidence, they have the security, they just have been performing so well. I just don't see them slip up, Itsu.
Yeah, I mean, the performance so far was incredible overall with the team, except him. He had a couple of slip-ups, unfortunately, really having an incredible performance over the last couple of days, with today included. I mean, they were on the edge. They were on the edge of going to the lower bracket and somehow coming back with an incredible defense. They were trying to, what did you say, lick their healers or something?
Lick the healers.
I don't know what exactly they were trying to do, but it somehow worked, and that was what, in the end, really mattered.
Well, it is a certain advantage to be in the advantageous spot of that best of 3. Tribe have got a great back going for them, but I mean, they've also got another advantage that we haven't even mentioned yet, the fact that the Queen Walkers are now just burning through more and more bases maybe than they had expected to use. There's always the big hope that you get to go out and style up on top, but with an additional war that they had to now fight against MS, it looks like that they are going to really have to pull out of their back pocket something big and unexpected to try to trip up Tribe.
That is absolutely true, and it's going to be interesting to see. Maybe we see even some reuses, but let's learn about the 2 teams once more.
This is it. What we have been working towards for the past 6 months. Countless hours of building, prepping, coaching, and clashing, all the way to this point. Your next 2022 World Champion is one of these next 2 clans, the first of which to enter the stage, dipped their toe into the lower bracket earlier today, and have been pretty dominant up to this point. However, they're going to have to reset the bracket if they have the chance of taking that trophy. Carbon Finn, who's it going to be?
It's going to be the Queen Walkers. And the next team up has been the most dominant, the team that everyone's been fearing. Who do we have?
3 victories so far, 1 more will do it. Please make some noise for your other grand finalist, Tribe Gaming.
Cheers and applause for the Queen Walkers, but when it came to introducing Tribe, all I heard was just a thunderous foot stomp in the arena. What an impressive display of support from the members of this community. Itsu, what do you think is coming next?
I mean, overall, take a look at those stats of Queen Walkers. They are looking incredible. 90% on average, 90% on average. They are so crazy good. And the only thing which I feel like is really going to kind of need fixed. Like for Tribe with Rokiri's, even though he still shows his 100% hit rate, okay? Those are not up to date, okay? This we have to say that. Because Utah so far had a couple of problems, kind of the same as Rokiri's for Tribe had. So that's the unfortunate thing.
Yep. Absolutely, but we have seen what it takes to take down the Queen Walkers. Every single war so far, they have scored exactly the same score. 14 stars. So all you have to do, Tribe, is just put on a perfect war. It's as easy as that. But that is also what the Queen Walkers need if they want to win against Tribe, because they have had 15, 14 star wars so far. And let's wait not any longer. Let's start it off with the first attack of the final.
Nebrax is hungry like the wolf and ready to feast, with Inferno Dragons about to burn this base up. He has brought 14 out of them and is ready to attack. But where will he pounce? Analyzing, here we see an Eagle on the left, concentration of Inferno Towers on the top with a little bit of pushback from that air sweeper as well. Into it looks like he's going in from the top right.
That's right, he's trying to take down this elephant, trying to take down those black mines right there, with the blimp now flying across and getting the connection in. There were already so many air traps. 2 red mines, I think I counted. 4 black mines, if I'm correct, which is already a lot of traps out of this base, considering that this is an air follow-up.
Yes, that is definitely very valuable already, and it also seems that the Queen Walkers have seen this entry and thought that it was strong enough to protect it, to invest some traps here to protect it. But then these streams, as you said, these traps, they won't be in the center of the base anymore. But we have seen Inferno Baby Dragon attacks fail, actually, especially from Ryuta, falling very, very short on the first day, but the core of the base.
With so many Inferno Dragons, it can really feel like herding cats, trying to keep them all within that Grand Warden's life aura. But it looks like Nebrax has done a perfect job of it, with just enough spread to ensure that he takes down the entirety of the base and keeping them all topped off as best he can. Eagle Artillery is only getting shots at 1 or 2 Inferno Dragon at a time, and that is great burn value for Nebrax here. Still holding on to 2 skeleton spells for the back end, which will help him out a lot with that scatter shot.
Yeah, the next thing has to go down, which is the defending king, because that king is protecting that eagle. Well, not that many of those Inferno Dragons survive the core, which means it's now hero time. Those heroes have to take down this back end. It does look quite scary, but he has the Royal Champion still left to place.
He does, and he has the Warden as well in the mix. In fact, the Warden plus the Owl were able to take out the enemy Queen already. Now double Skellies deployed to distract the defenses. Wow, and we see double Giant Bombs and double Skelly Traps. Will it be enough, Woody?
2 abilities still left to use. The Archer Queen and Royal Champion making a stab at the bottom corner. They are taking down that scatter shot, even though there are big traps. Giant Bomb, Skeleton stopping him, but a toss of that shield is all he needs. Nebrax making his way to the last defenses as the crowd starts to stare in awe. This world champion aspirant might have a shot. 40 seconds left, and it looks like he is gonna take it all down, Itsu.
Everything is relying on this Queen, and he is cheering. He is hyped. The audience is as well. And with that ability, he is going to collect the first 3-star of this match. Queen and Archers are going to be enough to take down the last couple of buildings. And we know, normally the strategy is quite quick, but there's only 15 seconds left, but it's going to be enough to take down the first base.
Congratulations to Nebrax, and this is always, as we say, the attack with the, there we see this barbarian-like smile from him. This is always the attack with the most pressure, because you have the lowest time to prepare, actually. But Nebrax staying perfect in this World Championship so far. Very good job starting his team off here, and now the ball is back in the Queen Walker's corner, and we have to see if they can pick it up and score a 3-star themselves.
Fantastic work by Nebrax. Not just a perfect attacker, but in that hot seat, forced to hit first, you have so very little time to prepare your strategy. So coming in with something like Inferno Dragons just makes it all the more impressive. Itsu, I know we're really looking forward to seeing what Queen Walkers can do in response. Last time they went perfect all the way to the very, very end, where they only missed just a few percentage more than Tribe to take the loss. What do you expect this attack?
I mean, I expect they're going to what they do best, which is they're having their attack order. They really like to attack in a specific order overall, and they're just so good at it. They're so consistent with that. And at the same time, though, with Tribe, one thing I want to highlight, I think Exorcist said it in the interview, they want to be unpredictable. And so for Neighborx, in the last match versus Queen Walkers, I think they have all used Lalo. So they're now throwing in different strategies at those Queen Walker bases because maybe they all now said, okay, we're trying to defend Lalo. Well, that was no Lalo attack, Maxi.
Absolutely not. And they apparently seemed to be wanting to defend this Town Hall blimp, but he invested a lot there. And if this blimp would have failed, this could have gone completely different, especially as we saw how close it got towards the end of the attack. So yeah, the variety of attack strategies that Tribe are using is very, very impressive. So I would say now we have to see if the Queen Walkers can impress us as much as their first attack is going to be underway.
Fine as a frog here and fit as a fiddle, as my papa used to say. Kazuma is ready to fight. He is fixed with a queen charge Lalo. Superb base design here by Rikirez, giving him some time to think about how he wants to start this hit. Exterior air defenses, not well protected by walls, just the one on the top side up there. But where will Kazuma start with this queen charge? That is the question. Lots of cannons along the outside of the base. Just at the very bottom there, he spots a little bit of a gap. That'll give him an easy opportunity to take down that souped-up archer tower, spreading some serious fire in there. Kazuma will also find that air defense and a stab at the town hall. Coco Loon moving in first to try to catch any seeking air mines that there may be.
That's right. So far, there's no black mines whatsoever, and I'm still waiting kind of for him to maybe switch the siege machine, because interesting enough, you see normally those charges. Oh my goodness. From the other side, if the log launcher is used, but him so far charging that town hall, the queen dropping quite low. But for now, he is not making any moves with the king, with the siege, anything else. So far, he's just waiting for his queen to charge further around this town hall.
Yes, around she is charging indeed, and we have yet to see what he is actually planning there. She might step in now to get the build out, yes.
Wow.
So she will eventually take care of that town hall indeed. He has brought a log. Oh, there we go. The log launcher into the town hall with the earthquake, something they must have been practicing. We've seen it before, and it will open all the way to this single targeting inferno. But the queen is now in a little bit of a problem, and there we see a perfectly deployed free spell to hold back the damage of the rocket loons and the single inferno. Woody
shuts it down, and the log launcher gets some overkill on the backside of that town hall as well, finishing off the Inferno Tower. And wow, the rocket loon catches two seeking air mines. Excellent news for those healers who will stay well protected on the top side. That Archer Queen has squashed that town hall like a chicken on a June bug, and we will see even more hero power out the left corner as another headhunter gets stacked on top to take care of that. And the Archer Queen multi-tower and multi-target Inferno is burning up these heroes, and that's why he's going to use the Eternal Tome to protect. Kazuma is holding on to that Lava Hound and balloons in his back pocket, ready to drop him on the top corner. Itsu, here he goes!
He is coming in from the top side with that Lado, the hero, still going strong on both sides of this base. The queen and the Royal Chamber on the left side. The queen has to be turned invisible to keep her alive, while the loons are coming from the top side. Remember, there is no warden ability left anymore for those loons, so they're having less hit points. The queen having her ability to finish off the last defense, and the crowd is going crazy, because this is going to be the next 3-star with still one Rage place.
Yes, a perfectly placed Rage there once again. The time is going to be quite interesting to see, as Tribe Gaming have had a rather slow attack, but also this one is running lower and lower on time. I think they might be almost even after this. In fact, I think Tribe Gaming was just like 2 or 3 seconds quicker than that. But in the end, what matters is the number of stars, and Kazuma got 3 of them, just what they needed, and very cool to see. Here in the final, the very first time in the World Championship, a log launcher into the Town Hall with an Earthquake to get a Queen to charge a single Inferno behind it. And the way he then didn't invest any more was very impressive. Let's take another look at how it went down, because he charged his way all the way back into the scatter shot there, Woody. We see it.
He did indeed. I love most about Pro Clash of Clans the fact that you can see interesting and creative uses for these siege machines among many. Usually used to bust down walls out in front and help your troops get even deeper. This time they were just used to knock down an Inferno tower on the other side of the town hall there. But as we check out this replay, there are still so many loons left to path into that right side corner. Although they do take a beating, the rage spell to boost that healer army supporting the Archer Queen is plenty to finish off the 3-star too.
Yeah, that was a really cool use case. And it's so crazy that they're still saving those strategies up to this point. Everything now is on the line. They have to throw it in if it's fitting. I mean, we have heard from most of the teams that they're waiting for the right moment because not every little nugget which they have prepared, they can throw on any base. The base has to fit to that small pieces like the Earthquake into the Lock Launcher damage to get that Inferno Tower out of the way and make sure that this Queen is staying safe.
Absolutely. And let's see if Kronos' Queen is going to stay safe because he is going to be our next attacker. Let's go, Kronos. Hear nothing but silence in the arena. The tension is high, not only in between the crowd here, but also for Kronos as he's coming in with the skeleton donut. And we see 35 Hawk Riders. Woody, you love to see that, don't you?
I sure do, but I love even more the most delicious way to carve out the center. That Skelly Donut brings some rapid, unplanned disassembly for MS Stars of the Queen Walker Stephanie. As Kronos begins in the bottom corner of the space where he finds a scatter shot and an enemy Archer Queen. Tesla popping up there as well, and he has got no healers to boost up this hero dive. Hoping beyond hope that they can get as much damage as necessary. And look at that, skeleton trap is going to trigger as well. And what's that, a wall wrecker out on the left side there, Itsu?
That's right, trying to get the wall wrecker towards the town hall because we have seen now so many air traps around the town hall to get that protected. At the same time now he's stalling with the Hawk Riders. There is a ton of Hawk Riders swarming this base straight into the bomb tower, and he's using the ward ability perfectly to protect all of them going further into the space with heal spells left to spare. You can still get those Hawk Riders safe through the base if there's not too many spring traps.
Yes, and it is looking good so far, even though he's got a big split there on the Hawk Riders, and he's deciding to heal on the left side as he has got nothing for the right anymore, and he will have to rely on the female heroes once again. We've seen it before, but the Hawk Riders with another heal spell could get him through this multi-inferno, and then there's not too much left in this base, Woody.
Returning to the fight like a phoenix from the ashes. They are topped off again, going back into the top corner of this base. Kronos having a bit of difficulty with this multi-inferno tower, though, and you are right, Maxi. It is just going to be these heroes who are left to try to finish off a base with so many walls up top. Big problem for this Archer Queen, who has so often gotten stuck with defenses still firing away at her. Toss of the shield there, a Royal Champion making it away to the back end, then cheers from the crowd as they feel confident with a minute left for cleanup. This should be an easy 3-star. Kronos with a master stroke. This base is broke, Itsu.
Those heroes on the backhand, they always look so strong, especially the pros always keep them alive. It's really crazy with how consistent they are, with always making sure in those hero dives, the Queen is always surviving. With those Hawk Riders, the Royal Champion survived. All of those heroes now finish off the base for the next 3-star in this match at Tribe Gaming, starting really strong.
Yes, and the crowd realizing that as well as they go wild, and Kronos is pumping his fist to the fans. Beautiful to see, and 3 attacks in this war. We have not seen a single hiccup, but that is exactly what we expect from those teams. And what amazes me is how it seems that Kronos knows exactly how strong the heroes will be. He just uses the heal spells, the Hawks die out, and he still triples. But let's see what the community thinks, how this match will end.
Wow! The 51%. Hey, the community is voting for Tribe on this one. It's pretty clear and consistent, isn't it? 51% to 49 for the Queen Walkers. Just about as tight as you could possibly make it, Itsu.
It seems like they did not ask Carbon Finn who is going to win, but I mean, it's close, okay? It's really close, and it can still change. I mean, the votings are always going to get updated, and if you are changing your mind or having a different prediction or whatever, you can still go on the website. And overall, it is a close match. We have seen the first one, it was a close one, and this so far is starting like a really close one as well, because the next one should have like Queen Walkers with an next attack.
Absolutely. It's going to be the Queen Walkers that have to send in their next attacker and try to 3-star. And we already know who it is. It's going to be none other than Gaku, who has handled the pressure before so well. And I think he is getting ready. And I think he wants to serve the next 3-star to his fans. So let's give it up for Gaku!
Gaku is wild as a wet hen and clocking for a win. Back to the skies with a lava hound and balloons. It's going to be that queen charge to start things off. Kicking it in the left side corner where Yeti's going to get a little bit of funneling done on that archer tower as the queen prepares for her next strike. Gaku is holding on to his device with all of his might as the tribe army starts stomping and cheering for a defense in the arena. They've been able to do it before, but will it happen again here now against Kronos' base with a battle blimp at the ready? It looks like he might be able to swap that out if this town hall goes down, or will he get an interesting attack from the top or bottom side, Itsu?
Yeah, he's trying to really get that Town Hall out early. At the same time, though, having to invest that invisibility spell to make sure the Queen is going in means one less spell for the safety of that Queen. But the King is trying to get forced into that Eagle compartment, making sure that it's going to stay strong with that Warden. The Warden is going to be combined with that blimp right into the heart of the space, right into the center.
And wow, the King going to the outside, but so well protected there. Why the Warden ability? And oh my god! Oh, wow.
Yes!
Oh no!
The
He gets it! What a beautiful way to start! The blimp catches, is caught by the Warden ability, using the clone spell to take out 2 Inferno Towers. And even though the King walked, he's got everything he wanted, Woody.
Massive assault in the interior, and Gaku is like a dog with a bone as he is able to pick apart the top side. That Clay Castle Lava Hound is not going to cause any trouble for the Queen at all as we look now down to the bottom side of the base where the main stage of the attack moves on, and the Grand Ward's going to be able to swap off from that right corner and go help out those loons. Maybe. He's only on 1 right now, but the free spell is going to be enough support that they will finish off all the remaining defenses in that corner, and cleanup is going to be super easy. 1 minute and 10 seconds left for Gaku. He has just flattened this base, Itsu.
None of those teams are holding back any secret strategies anymore. What a genius idea to send this blimp right into the core of the base, because he knows there's a lot of traps. Cloning those loons, taking down 2 of the core defenses in there, and denying the pathing into the core and triggering the traps nicely. And this means both teams are starting with those 3 stars twice back to back.
Yes, 4 triples to start us off, and what a gem of an attack. This was very tasty use of the clone spell. Just 2 minutes and 8, a very, very quick one as well from Gaku. So we have to take another look at that, I think. This clone with the blimp, with the loons was just so incredible. Look at that. Notice the Warden catching not just the blimp, but also the King there and the Royal Champion, which gave him another boost there offensively. And then this blimp, watch it, between the 2 multi-infernos, using the clone and just having enough loons on both sides to take out the Inferno Towers. And honestly, Woody, that was just a clean-up Lalo there at the end.
Yes, it was. So well planned. It's feeling so great when you're an attacker up here and everything goes according to plan. Don't need to adapt, don't need to switch around. You just drop the troops and let them do their job. Well, you know what? We are going to be going back to the other side where Tribe Gaming are going to have a chance to move on in for some more action. You know what? Itsu, Maxi, I'm here to spit facts and shoutcast, and I'm all out of facts. So let's clash!
Next attacker is live. It is Rikiris. And he has to make sure that this attack is going as flawless as possible for him to get his team the next 3-star on the board, using the bat spell again to tank for those dunes, to try to make sure there's no black mines, getting this blimp out of the air, and it's going to connect, getting, wait a second, there's black mines, but they were too late, it seems like. The Town Hall should go down, turning the storages invisible to make sure those sneaky goblins have no other choice than taking down the Town Hall. It's going down.
He was a little scared there, you could tell, but I think he mixed up a little bit the normal goblins and the sneaky goblins. Probably wouldn't have even needed to freeze because there was no splash damage around that area, but he got the job done. That is the most important thing. And as he is coming in with his heroes and the support of the skeleton traps, the crowd, the tribe army, as Woody called it, is already going wild again, because now it's going to be decided if he can get another triple.
Yeah, Sneaky Gobs got that Town Hall like they were shooting fish in a barrel. If the barrel were on fire, the fish shot back and exploded when they died. Still, Rikires is going to have a lot of force left on this left side. The big hero assault will now commence. Super splash damage coming on in from both the multi-target Inferno and Eagle Artillery, as also a CC Hound will start to distract this poor Queen. Gonna be taking shots from the Eagle Artillery. She will be going down soon. A breeze is off on the enemy Queen. Rikires will be able to finish her off with just a few more shots. There it is, and he's ready to start the Loon Assault.
Yes.
Yeah, and the big question mark to me is he wanted to have way more value because there is a jump spell in the core. And that Queen is completely on her own, if I see this correctly, while the Ice Sound is flying across, but that's 2 spell slots less, which he has, using the water ability to protect those loons at the core. Red mines are coming up, and the loons are just powering through.
And he still has a Queen that got protected by the Warden, but he also has a Scatter Shot that he has yet to face, and an enemy Royal Champion that he will have to send some Headhunters to. And this is not going according to plan, as it seems he is falling short.
Concern in the audience as they start to cheer, mixed on both sides. Offense and defense both mixed and confused as to whether this is going to work. At the moment right now, Rikires, having missed 2 strikes already in the championship, looks to be dropping on a 3rd. By the planning of his own strike, he is falling so short. Rikires is boiling in his own soup. You can see on his face the concern that this will leave the rest of the tribe army in. Only a 70% for him so far. And the Queen Walkers, Stephanie, are going to be surging ahead, Itsu.
Yeah, I would love to see the range of the clan castle, because my guess would be that the blimp would have lured that clan castle if it would have connected towards the town hall. But the double black man really denied that, and with that, the Hound was staying inside that clan castle, never was lured out, and he had to face the clan castle inside the base, which was keeping the Queen busy for so long. And with that, that jump spell was in the end unfortunately completely swagged, because he had no good use of that. And this gives Queen Walkers another defense, great base building, and great, or even better, trap placement overall.
I absolutely agree. I think that the defense here was mainly due to the great base building there. But let's take a little listen to the audio replay of the team.
All good. All good, Rick. We will get our 2 defenses.
We need to keep going. Believe now, Rick. Yeah. Don't put your head down. I don't want to see that. It doesn't help us now. It's over, and now we need to believe and we need to help each other. Let's fucking get it. Do you need anything from me? Flaxy Hans, do you need anything from me?
Let Fluxy get it. I think that's what I heard. Tribe is doing very, very well, holding their heads high. But do you believe, or are you supporting the Queen Walkers? Itsu.
I think the Queen Walkers are now in a prime position, to be honest, to get their first victory, because we have to remember, this being a double elimination bracket overall means there is a bracket reset, and the team coming into the final from the upper bracket is having a bonus win already, so they're having the advantage, and they can take the 1 loss as Tribe. But Queen Walkers, they're looking really strong.
They are looking really strong. Their base building is looking good, and this base seems to have been set up exactly against Rikires and the typical approach he uses with his hero dive Lalo attack. The double giant bomb being exploding and the 2 skeleton traps being lured there looked so good to me, even though he brought 2 poison spells, yeah? And the 2 poison spells actually denied the enemy heroes. They slowed down the enemy Hound and they killed the skeletons, but still, he didn't manage to get like anywhere near the value he wanted, because that jump spell can only have meant that he wanted to get deeper into the base, and the Lalo was thinning out fairly quickly there. But great to see this team, how they're holding together. They're not saying, oh, Rick, you messed up, what are you doing? They're just motivating each other, saying, okay, keep going, focus on the next attack, and you did nothing wrong here. Things just happen, and they definitely happen in the final of a World Championship, where we have the next attacker ready. It's going to be none other than...
Stars! He is thick as a brick, ready to show us a trick. Heating up like a supernova, he brought 2 hounds and 26 loons. That means it's going to be a hero dive to kick things off. Terrifying triumvirate of Inferno towers surrounding the core there, where Nibrax has built his clan castle and has those air sweepers ready to push out. It's going to be the Skelly Donut to get a little bit of chip damage here in the middle. Can he get that clan castle down? Also targeting an air defense and a multi-Inferno, bringing in those bats with perfect invisibility into.
That's right, so far the invisibility spells are on point. The clan castle going down, another invisibility spell, and the multi-Inferno tower is next. Both key defenses are out, and now everything is relying on his heroes. He even brought a golem, a Valkyrie to support them. And not only that, the siege machine is there as well. The log launcher rolling some logs into that base to take down as many defenses as possible.
Yes, this time he could not hold on to one of those invisibility spells, because he saw that it was getting close there with the multi-Inferno. Now the Queen also taking on this enemy king is not a problem, because he used his Queen ability, so getting through that fairly quickly, taking out the Eagle Artillery, and this hero dive is still going strong.
Over on the right side, the Golem goes down next, blocking shots from a scatter shot. Expo and an Archer Tower, as the Royal Champion will now go deep inside, penetrating with that huge spear and thrusting it into Nibrax's side. She's going to take it down and get another round off with the support of that log launcher as well. Archer Queen on the defense is like, what is going on? Taking logs to the face. She is now finally going to be able to fight back, as the rocket loom will pop out, and 2 abominable snow people will now slap her around. She is down.
She is down indeed, while his heroes are still alive. The Queen not even used her ability yet. And it feels like with that Royal Champion taking down another key defense behind the Town Hall, everything relies now, where is that tornado trap? Is it going to deny that Town Hall or those loons? There's the tornado trap, but the Warden ability is covering everything.
Once again, a perfectly used Warden ability there, completely denying the tornado trap, and he even delays the heal spell because he knew he timed that perfectly. The Headhunters take out the enemy Royal Champion, and there is nothing anymore that poses a threat. 2 stars as Lalo, and that should be the next 3-star for the Queen Walkers!
Loons scurry out of that Gigabomb like a rat up a drain pipe, and they are so super safe on the final strike of this base. Just an air defense to try to pop them down one by one, but that is not a winning play here. Loons cannot be stopped, even with this little bitty tower defense on the bottom side. Stars will be able to finish off this base with 20-something seconds left. 100% for Stars!
Stars is just one of the best, if not even the best Lalo attacker in the world. It's just showing with how consistent he is getting those 3 stars in, with those hero dives, with the log launcher, and with the Skelly Donut as well, which we have already seen. So many of those top players have not gotten it perfectly done, unfortunately, but he's just like getting it in nicely. And another 3-star for Queen Walkers means, well, Tribe Gaming having to still hope for the defense and at the same time performing on offense as well.
Absolutely, so that is going to be the next step for them, believing they can. We're sure of that, we heard that, we saw that as well, and we saw it work out. But this time, it's a little hard to believe you will get 2 defenses against the Queen Walkers, because that's probably what they need, with the percentage of Rick's fail, unfortunately, being not too high.
Yeah, that is a really low percentage given the performance of these squads coming up to this point. In fact, that's the lowest percentage strike from Tribe all championship long. So it really looks like the Queen Walkers have got a big leg up now as we move into the mid-war now on a 9-8-star advantage for them. But we know that it is not over quite yet. Tribe Gaming could yet hold them at bay. Queen Walkers, Stephanie, don't have as high of a hit rate as Tribe Gaming. and anything could go wrong at the last moment.
That's right, but with the next attack coming in really shortly, we will see if they can make it work. We have Exo on the screen, which means he should be the next attacker for us, showing, and he said it in the interview, he always was feeling something was missing in the section, like always small mistakes. The question is, can he make this work without any mistakes? He is next, Tribe is next, let's go.
Exosist coming in with another Queen Charge Lalo, and we have seen he has chosen to use a Battle Blimp as the siege machine. In this one he has also brought a Valkyrie, which makes me think that he is going to use his King into a compartment where he expects some skeletons. Nice use of the 2 balloons, taking out not just the Archer Tower, but also this Tesla there, as the Blimp is making its way into the Eagle Artillery. With the help of the Rage, it is luring out the Clan Castle, taking out the defenses, and getting the value he intended.
Super fast strike in the top and left side corners now as Exosist, the Executor, looks for even more value on that left lane. He finds a big shot with that Archer Queen, taking down the enemy CCs, just taking a little bit of zap damage from that Tesla pop over on the left side. But we also get a Loon out there looking for some Seeking Air Mines, don't find any, and so that should be a safe entry point for those healers. We do get a little bit of chip damage on that Archer Tower, not quite finishing it off yet. Exosist is spending a lot of time in this setup, and that's going to pay dividends later on when the Lalo, with even a Dragon Rider added on, are going to be able to sweep through the base with great pathing. 2 huge chunks of this base have been taken out.
Yeah, and there's just so many traps in this compartment. You see already the Tesla on the outside. We saw now 2 skeleton traps, really keeping that Queen busy for quite some time. Well, the King is trying to push around this top side into the base. We have the Tornado Trap over there as well. The Queen is getting rotated and a lot of damage. There's the Queen ability. And the Queen is staying alive for a little bit longer.
That Dragon Rider just came in clutch. I thought he was for sure planning for this King to take out the Multi-Inferno, but he had a plan B, sends in the Dragon Rider, which will protect the healers that are now within the range of this Multi-Inferno, while the Lalo is coming in on the right side. Warrior Champion taking out the other Multi-Inferno instead, and all of this attack is going to converge on the most important building of the base, the Town Hall. Can he get it, Woody?
I might call this a risky attack if it weren't for the fact that Exosist is among the best. Moving in now on the Town Hall with the Queen. She is going to go through an alleyway of annihilation. Still so much firepower coming in at her, but with the invisibility spell, last one used by Exosist, she will succeed. Pursues her target, locks on, firing away. Can she be denied? No way! The defenses hold! Exosist, the 1-star defense for Una is supreme!
What a defense, just again, incredible base building by Queen Walkers, forcing so many spills and the Queen ability in this left compartment. We have the King still trying, but this Town Hall is going to keep staying up, because without the spells, without the Queen ability, this Town Hall staying alive, and this is the first 1-star, not only in the final, in the entire World Championship of this weekend.
That is very unfortunate. I mean, it looks like the Queen didn't even have to go such a long way, but somehow it just made him use too many rage spells there. But I'm sure his teammates will comfort him here, because this is still a best-of-3 final, and even if they lose, at the moment it's not looking good, but if they lose, there will be the reset, and they will still have the chance to make it. And honestly, we said it, they were in a position where it was already very hard to come back from. So better get the 1-star now than any time later. But let's hear what the players had to say during this attack.
The Queen Walkers giddy with anticipation at the possibility of a win now. UTA14 built a wall and made Tribe Gaming pay for it. With that 1-star defense, it now seems like we are going to a bracket reset. Is there any doubt in your mind, Itsu?
Not really. I mean, we have talked about it. The last couple of attacks, most of the time, have this plan B of just going for 2 stars, and that's all what they need to do at this point. Just go for 2 stars, decent percentage, especially because of the first 2-star attack of Tribe Gaming. The percentage was so low. Like around about 80% 2-star is going to be enough to get them the victory in this one and force the bracket reset. But we have one more audio replay, which we want to dive into.
I'm listening, Itsu.
Come on,
but
Itsu,
we don't
you
have
do it.
anything
I will
quite
do
yet.
it. Okay, let's go. No problem. No problem. Okay, we're gonna figure it out. There's going to be another match. Here we have it, the audio replay. Thank you so much to the Tribe Gaming players too for providing this audio replay. But no, for real, they must have been like, okay, it's totally fine. We will just stay focused. You know, we have another war, and they still have to 3-star our bases. So let's see what Queen Walkers will do after this big setup.
Well, I think we're going into the next attack. We are ready to wreck, so give them heck!
It's Queen Walkers up next, and Klaus is in. They would just need 2 stars, but I feel like just looking at the army, he will go all in to make this work. No poison, telling me another skeleton donut, which he tries to pull off with even more troops to really enforce this hero dive, because there is even healers in the mix to make this an even crazier Klaus Classic plan.
Yes, 4 healers. Usually we often bring 5 of them, but this is actually a warded walk. He has 4 invisibility spells as well, a bat spell and a rage and a skelly. Does this going to... Yeah, it is going to be a skelly, but he makes the Inferno Tower invisible with the first one. So let's see if he has enough bats spawning onto this multi-targeting Inferno, but so far it looks like he does, and even though he misplaces the first one, I mean, if you misplace one of them, you want to misplace the first one. So much happening at the same time here. He is deployed to Flameflinger with the Warden at the bottom side, Woody, and seems to be activating this Town Hall in a second.
Yeah, Klaus is going slow and steady. He's like a kid in a candy store, just gobbling up all of his favorite treats, finding that clan castle in the middle, even getting a little bit of additional damage off on that Inferno Tower as well. The single is still up, but we've got a long-range Warden Walk now, grabbing that first star alongside a Flameflinger. Superb artillery as Klaus is just raining down Hellfire from above. But got to keep in mind that there is a clock to keep track of. With 1:49, we need to go quick with this Hound and 24 balloons. He's brought 2 haste spells to do it and lots of hero space, but the Queen Walker Stephanie have timed out before. Can they prevent that from happening again?
Yeah, that's the big question. While right now, time is ticking. I mean, he took an entire long one walk there to take down the Town Hall, make sure that this Town Hall is going down. So maybe it is indeed just a really, really concentrated 2-star approach with options for those 3 stars, because this Town Hall had no chance of not going down, while now his heroes are diving to this compartment and trying to take down as much of the space as possible, while the healers and the Golem have complete different plans than his heroes.
Yes, the Golem actually went into the Town Hall compartment to take out this Wizard Tower. And I mean, the healers are deciding to come back. They went for this Golem for a second. Oh, he actually brought another Golem in the Flame Flinger that is now joining up with his queen, while the healers transferred to the Royal Champion. So he's got a little Royal Champion walk going on. He's got a little queen dive with the Warden going on, and he's got a Lalo going on. There's so much going on, Woody. What are you witnessing at this point?
I'm witnessing a very good decision if someone can analyze this attack later on, because Klaus has just brought an icy avalanche of destruction onto the space with ice golems, bringing in an ice hound, flinging the flames. It is a story to remember. I couldn't even keep track of it across the whole time, but what a marathon march across this base. 15 seconds left and still holding on to that Royal Champion ability, ready to use it at a moment's notice to ensure that the last little buildings go down, but only 8 seconds left. He's going on a furious finish to the very end. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Gets it just in time! Klaus, like the wrath of God, he will destroy the cities of your land and tear down all your strongholds!
What an incredible finish there, waiting for the skeleton trap to go down so the Royal Champion Shield actually can go to buildings, because remember, all of the defenses are down. The Royal Champion Shield is even going to go to skeleton traps. So if you might have not known that, you would have used the Royal Champ too early and would have failed, not getting the 3-star. But Klaus, he knows what he's doing. He's Klaus, and he's getting this next 3-star in, which was super impressive. So I feel like we should rewatch a couple of those seconds of this attack to see what it looked like in the mind of a genius.
A genius he is indeed. The way you see it there, he saw the skeleton trap and then the Royal Champion Shield used right before, so it could take out the buildings as well. He just knows every single bit about this game. Pointing at the Queen Walker's Stephanie logo there that he has on his jacket. We see the arena, we see the tension, but for this match, it seems to have been decided in Queen Walker's favor. Even though we have 2 attacks to go, there is a 3-star differential between both of those teams. And the last attacker, Fluxy, you can see him here all on the left. Now we see just him on the big screen, is going to be the finishing attacker for Tribe Gaming once more. And I think it would be good for their morale if he could put on another 3-star. So let's see what he got. Let's give it up once more for Fluxy.
It is tough to feel good if you're Fluxy right now, knowing that even a triple only ties up the star race against the Queen Walker Stephanie. But nevertheless, he is moving on in. Swiggity swooty, Fluxy coming for that booty. On the bottom corner, the Archer Queen starts the charge off, ready to drop the healers anytime they are needed. He gets the CC pull as well, and with a rage over in the right side corner, gets a beautiful stab into the indie compartment, but doesn't take down the Royal Champion. Just a good stab at those defenses so far, Itsu.
That's right, but it means that the Expo and the Royal Champion are going to stay alive with that, not Bloom, but a Slammer. Well, he's now taking down the Clan Guts in a really nice location, because there is literally no damage on this Queen, staying safe and just charging that town hall. But we have to be careful. Queen Walkers love to have black mines around that town hall compartment to defend blimps, charges, whatever is coming near to their town hall.
And that is exactly while Fluxy is coming in with a Cocoa Nut Balloon to make sure he can find some of those black mines. Maybe sending in yet another one to the other cannon there. Missing in the first one, sending in the third. And that, yeah, we have to see if he can find some. But I think the value of this blimp was actually pretty good. He missed the Royal Champion by just a little bit, but still got the Eagle Artillery and some defenses around that. He didn't find a single Seeking Airmine, if I'm not mistaken, Woody. And coming in with the Dragon Riders right next to the Town Hall compartment now.
Dragon Riders get a lot of protection from that Grand Warden, using the Eternal Tone right at the perfectly timed moment there. Fluxy adds on those Headhunters to stab down the enemy Queen as well, and there is no problem at all for this entry point. It's just going to be a terrifying mid section where we've got 3 Inferno Towers still standing up and ready to burn away those poor dragons. Dragon Riders, excuse me. We also have Air Sweepers pushing them back, trying to slow things down. Single locks onto the Royal Champion. Can she get some help here?
That's the big question, if there is any help whatsoever for that. Because it feels like there's not too many Dragon Riders left alive. One at the Eagle with the Royal Champ together. The core is getting taken care of with more red mines. Air traps are coming in.
Oh, the
Queen maybe can somehow finish that with the Warden and the Royal Champion.
Boom! Opens up that compartment.
And this is going to be the 3-star for Fluxy, finishing it off. He pops the Queen ability. King and Royal Champion still doing good work. Only 30 seconds on the clock, but only a couple of buildings left. And what a guy. No nerves. I mean, this wasn't a decisive attack anymore, most likely, but still he just showed what he's got. And that Tribe are definitely not done for today, Woody.
A steady hand from Fluxy. He smacks that base down and gets exactly what he was looking for. But the 3-star is very much likely to not be enough, as the Queen Walkers already have 12 of their own and just need to pick up a single more. 1. This could be a terrifying moment for Tribe Gaming to get tripled on the main stage yet again for the first perfect war by the Queen Walkers. That would be a really tough way to go into a bracket reset against a foe who has been so fearsome against years of competition, Itsu.
That's right. I feel like at this point it's all about the momentum. So I think it was quite important for Fluxy and Tribe to 3-star at this point. Well, for Queen Walkers it might be, yes, they can just do whatever, because even a 1-star would give them the victory. So they could just go with a 3-star approach. If they 3-star and get the perfect war, this would be a huge momentum shift for them and would be a really, really good thing for the second match then. So it looks really good overall for them.
It does look really good for them. In fact, if they just get 1 star now, they will have the victory, they will have the bracket reset and have another chance where it's all equal and it will all be a level playing field. So let's see what the last attacker for Queen Walkers, what their captain Utah has to bring to the table.
Yuta, the final strike, the last dagger at the throat of Tribe Gaming. 1 star here wins the match and results in a bracket reset for the grand final showdown. Early Eternal Tome on that Battle Blimp will send it all the way into the center of the base as far as he wants it to go, really. It's that Clone and Rage as well, and that's going to be a huge drop on the Eagle Artillery, and so many clear defenses focused on. Finally gets another hit even on that Wizard Tower, and what else?
And what else is a good question, because we have now more loons coming in. And at the same time, though, the Sweeper are pushing them back slowly. But we have...
Look at this Warden!
The Warden going strong and trying to take down with his Owl, beatings left and right, while this Queen is nicely taking care of this Lava Hound, taking care of the Lava Pups, and then with the King going to try to get that Town Hall.
The Warden actually took out the Royal Champion there with the help of the Owl. Incredible stuff there. Now the Skeletons to protect the King and get a tanking, provide some tanking for these a couple of scatter shots as well as the Queen. She's firing away at Skeletons while the King can make his way towards her. He is converging with the Royal Champion, and we call that a successful hero dive. But it's still going to be all about whether the Queen can make it to the Town Hall. But I mean, the King is just like, come on, Queen, I'm going to help you. Let's just do it all together.
We're about to see the power of teamwork as Yuta 14 crosses the 1-star threshold and will win the war for the Queen Walkers Stephanie. They will go to a bracket reset, guaranteed. But can he pull off the 3-star and get that triple against Tribe? We'll find out as the Queen continues her path of destruction all along the bottom side of the base now, taking down air defenses, Wizard Towers, so many defenses that could cause trouble for this Laloon on the back end. But here we go with the main thrust at the right corner. He's going for it, Itsu.
We have the Loon swarming the last compartment, while the haste spell is leading everything in there. Queen ability not even used, and we have Yuta getting the 3-star, which is incredibly important, I feel, because the momentum is all on your and their side.
Swags the Queen ability too.
Yes, we're all in this together. It's what the heroes thought and what Queen Walkers think and what the fans think. They are going wild here for their squad. They're putting on the perfect war just when it mattered the most in the very finals of this Clash of Clans World Championship. And we're going to know the winner after the next match 100%.
You could not have a better storyline going to the 15th and final match. There's no overtime for the casters here on the desk, but we are just as eager and ready to get into the last one because it is going to determine the 2022 World Champions.
That's right. Everything is on the line in this last incredible match. And I mean, the nerves have to be incredible. The stress level has to be on its maximum for the players. We have seen already how the hands were shaking off some of those pros earlier on. But I feel like this last match is going to be even on a higher level. And take a look at that, the stats overall. We're seeing quite a lot of defenses, or however you want to phrase it, quite a lot of low-star attacks on the Tribe side.
Yes, absolutely. The lowest we have seen from them in a while, just 12 stars. But of course, when you get the 1 star every 100th war for these teams, then it will be a low star performance. But on the other side, I said it before, what do Queen Walkers need to win? They need the perfect war. In the end, they didn't really need it, but they got it anyways. And that is maybe what they need in the next one, because it was something that we rarely see from Tribe, the 1 star and then another hiccup there. But actually we have to focus on Rikiris in the next one, because he has been failing way more than he usually does. But I think we're going to wrap this war up with looking at one of the best attacks of the war, Itsu.
That's right. I feel like we should rewatch the attack of Klaus, right? I mean, Klaus, fan favorite, and content creator favorite, let's put it that way as well. And he is coming in with something really, really cool, knowing that he wants to do something fancy again with the nice Warden Walk. Because we all know, we saw as well from Timtastic, from Reported, the combination of a Warden Walk and the Flame Flinger. This combination is just incredible powerful. So what he does on this one, he's doing exactly that with pushing into this bottom side. Now you're wondering, well, there is no Earthquake, there's nothing to activate the Town Hall with. Well, there is two things. First off, he has the Warden to activate it, but second of all, there is this Expo, which is close to the Town Hall. At the same time, while all of this is going on, he even is bringing in the Skeleton Donut to take down the Clanker. So there's just so many things happening, which makes it even complicated for me to talk about, which makes it even more complicated for the players to keep track, which is so impressive. Now you see as well the connection of the Flame Flinger to activate that Town Hall. That is crucial to make sure that the Town Hall is getting turned into a defense, and this allows then the Flame Flinger to take it down in combination with the Warden, because he really wants to make sure this Town Hall is going down, because at this point 2 stars were already enough. With the Town Hall going down, then he can start his next phase of the attack, which is a huge push into this compartment. And because all of those walls are open, he can now then have access as well into all of those other defenses parts of the base, especially then with the Yak as a pet, which is going to go through all of those different walls. So as the Town Hall is going down, he's now starting with the Golem. The only problem with this right now is that, well, there is this one lonely Wizard Tower still standing, and that Wizard Tower is luring the Golem away as a tank, which means, well, the King has to tank on his own, which he's still doing pretty good, because everything now is pushing around this top side, getting into the top compartment, taking down the Eagle as well, because the Eagle is a big threat overall to the heroes. The healers have to still switch, because healers, well, they like golems apparently, but they're switching at some points, making sure that those heroes are getting healed up again. And with that, as we said, everything at the top side is open, so the heroes are just wrapping around, going into the Eagle compartment. We see the Lalo pushing in, and everything is then finishing in this last couple of compartments and buildings. But one thing we really want to highlight is the finish, because this is going to be incredibly close, because he really focused on the 2nd star and made sure that the 2nd star was secured with taking down the Town Hall. There was one big problem with this, and that is time. Time was ticking for him. But if you look how he's using the last couple of spells and tools which he has, is first the haste spell over there, then making sure everything is getting pushed into this last compartment with the Warden ability as well. But now, just take a look at the last couple of buildings getting taken care of with that Royal Chain ability. He knows there's a Skeleton Trap popping up. He's waiting until the Skeleton Trap is getting taken care of. Another Skeleton Trap is popping up, and then making sure that the Skeleton Trap is first going down, and then the Royal Champion Shield taking down the last remaining defenses. And that was just a beautiful attack to make sure, I feel like at this point was just like the finisher blow for Queen Walkers to make sure, okay, this is our win.
Absolutely, it was the finishing blow indeed, and it's just so incredible, because it's not like they were in a perfectly secure situation where then Klaus came up with a creative strategy or a creative attack. He just had this planned out the whole time, because like it is humanly impossible even for a Klaus human to plan that in just a couple of minutes. So that was just incredible to see that he comes up with such a creative plan in the final of the World Championship. We're not in the Duo Master Series here. You know, it's not. We're not going for creativity, but he just knows his troops so well that for us it seems creative. For him, it's just, I'm just using the best troops. What are you saying?
Right. And speaking of those minutes to prepare, that is what we are doing right now, by the way. Because there is a bracket reset, this has turned into a best of 3 grand finals in which Tribe took the first win, sending the Queen Walker Stephanie down to the lower bracket. But the Queen Walkers made it back through, and in match 14 took that victory with a perfect war, but it is now completely even once again. Both of these teams are going to be entered with a clean slate on this 15th match, and this will be the decisive final one of the entire championship season. Thousands of clans entering in our stage 1, going down to just dozens for stage 2. Only a few undefeated teams able to emerge into stage 3, fighting through stage 4 just to be defeated on the big stage here by Queen Walkers and Tribe, who have held on to the very end. Itsu, I know that this might be my most anticipated war ever. That's what I was thinking when I saw the upper bracket setup, but knowing now that it all comes down to this, with it all reset, with a completely evenly matched team, if you ask me, I think it could go definitely either way here. What are your thoughts now?
I feel like with how this match turned out in the end, it is right now quite Queen Walker's favorite, because in how Tribe lost with the 1 stone everything, it's not easy going to reset on a mental level, which is going to be really important for them to get into this next match. We have already heard how they're building up and how they were building up Rikiri's after his failed attack overall. So I believe it's possible for them, but I feel like this is going to be the most important thing for them to get this reset in and just ignore this second match they had, because we have to say it was the second match after first winning the first one. So they should concentrate on that one, have a good mood, and go into the next attack, or go into the last match overall.
Yeah, they should definitely concentrate on that. And what you guys should concentrate now on is Banks has someone very special with him. Our good friend...
Clash Bashing!
That is right. I have found a wild Clash Bashing at Clash Fest. Bash, I've seen you, I've heard you from the stage. I've definitely heard you. So, in comparison to the beginning of this competition, up until this point right now, who have you been rooting for?
My emotions have been everywhere. I'm a huge Synthé fan, so at first, MS Esports, and then as I saw things developing, I was like, oh man, Queen Walkers are looking so strong. But at the beginning of today, I was like, oh man, that momentum shifted, it's on Tribe. And now, all the momentum is back to Queen Walkers. I'm back to Queen Walkers. Queen Walkers taking it home.
He's not changing his mind that often, is he? All of these content creators are all under one roof right now, obviously. And you've been a content creator within Clash for quite some time. You must be a kid in a candy store right now, meeting all these people that you've most likely, if I'm right in saying, only met online up till now.
Yeah, or I haven't seen in years because of how everything has been. But yeah, I've met so many new people, so many people I've wanted to meet forever. So yeah, you're right. Kid in a candy store is the perfect expression.
And finally, you're also a caster, in which we've worked together before. That's how we met as well. So I understand that you probably would have a greater level of understanding of what goes into a show. You've seen all the show, you've seen the set, the lighting, the indoor fireworks, everything that's gone into this. What's been your impression of this show?
Just incredible. From the moment you walk in and walk up those stairs, you're transformed into the Clash universe. And not only that, the production level's on another level. We have an OP casting team. We have Barney Banks back, my favorite host of all time to work with. So it's just been an amazing experience. It's so like overwhelming at first, but it's just been an awesome experience.
Bash, you're absolutely incredible. I can't wait to see more of you as well. And you know what? Enjoy the rest of the show, because we have a grand final bracket reset that's going to be taking place. I assume you're thinking Queen Walkers, like you said?
Yeah, I'm going Queen Walkers here. Momentum's back on their side.
Ooh, momentum shift. That's what we love to hear. Okay, I'm going to send it back over to the casters so they can break everything down.
Thank you so much, Banks and Clash Bashing. Great to see those two guys complimenting each other there. Just like Queen Walkers and Tribe have been complimenting each other when it came to who they would like to play against in this World Championship. Both of them, next to Strut, also mentioned the other team and vice versa. And now they have it. They are actually playing for the third time now. The first one being in Tribe's favor, the second one being in Queen Walker's favor. But Bashing said it was actually the last war that Queen Walkers could decide for the better and for them. So Woody, what is your thought? Is the momentum going to be in Queen Walker's favor? Are they going to get it all for the first time?
Well, it's undeniable that with that last win, the Queen Walkers did grab some momentum, but was it enough to turn the tide? The Tribe Army has just been undefeated up until this point and has just been storming their way through not just this competition, but so many other high-class community events, picking up that golden ticket at the Queso Cup and also now on our main stage, showing us not just 14-star wars, but even a perfect war. Can they do it again, though? That's the question on our minds. They've done it not just perfectly, but also perfectly very quickly when they got that golden ticket over Strut. So this is the question that everyone has been thinking, been wondering, as I can see a split in the arena with the Queen Walkers players and their fans on one side, the Tribe team on the other side, just hoping that they will be the ones to go into the middle and claim that beautiful trophy, the huge prize, all the months of preparation working toward this moment. And I know we've got a few more great ideas to share with you back from Banks down on the stage.
Thank you so much, Woody. And yes, I'm back. And I'm joined by yet another member of the Clash Fest Arena crowd. Now, there were many routes or ways in which that you could claim a ticket to come here and have this immersive experience at Clash Fest. And one of those ways was via a Goblin Maze Challenge. And I'm standing with one of the people that set the fastest, or one of the fastest times in order to claim a ticket, and then you earned your place here. Tell us a little bit about your journeys, how you got here. And by the way, his name is Halo. Say your name.
Yes, that's right, I'm Halo. It was really just a lot of time in game. I think we had 4 or 5 days to do the Goblin Challenge, and I must have spent 8 to 10 hours a day trying to perfect the pathing, and it really took all day, every day. And then I did some homework on the side, but you know, it was a lot of work.
A lot of homework on the side. You can actually see some of that homework online as well. So, Halo, you have been here this entire time. You've experienced the whole thing. I feel like you are a trustworthy person enough to tell me what has been your favorite thing about Clash Fest.
I think it's got to be meeting all the people here, for sure. It's meeting all the people, but I mean, the other thing is seeing all the small details that went into this entire stadium or arena was also pretty nice.
Okay, and I have to say, because we are already here at the bracket reset of the grand final, only one more war to decide the 2022 world champion. Who are you rooting for? Not to put you on the spot or anything.
I'm gonna have to go with Tribe. I'm rooting for Tribe.
Okay, Halo's voting for Tribe, everyone. Let's go back over to the desk and see who they're rooting for as well.
We are not rooting for anyone. We are rooting for the most amazing and the most legendary final that we have ever seen in a Clash of Clans World Championship. We want to see the action. We want to see the 3 stars. We want to see the creative attacks. But we also want to see great base building, which could potentially result in a 2-star or a 1-star, which we have seen. Let's hope for no more 1-stars, but an incredible final soon here. I think it's going to be also very decisive what the bases will be. The base types have been anti-3-star bases on both sides, but hey, have Queen Walkers run out of bases maybe? That is a possibility, Woody. What do you think?
Maxi, I just have to say that is a very diplomatic answer from a former Tribe player, that you would be happy to see any of these teams win.
Absolutely. I love the Queen Walkers.
We all do, and as 2-time finalists, they certainly have their share of effort put into this competition, not just this year, but in years going back. I know that there would be a lot of fans from the Japanese community that would love to see them take the win. But you know what? Tribe Gaming has been there all along as well. Haven't quite made it as far in previous years, but this could be their year. You need the top, best strategies and planning to get to the very end like this moment. And with this bracket reset, with a few minutes to cool down and study these new bases, they are now cooking their armies and preparing their attacks. We're only a few minutes out, Itsu. What are you thinking?
I feel like at this point, the players just right now have to completely ignore everything which is around them. Like, ignore that there's an audience, ignore where they are, and just imagine maybe they're back at home, on their bed, on their couch, on their desk, wherever, and really try to find the best and as well the safest plans. Because it's not like your regular clan war where you can do fancy stuff because everyone has 2 attacks so you can clean things up if you need it. No, 1 attack, that counts. You do not want to do too risky stuff because it could result into a 1-star and a 2-star, low percentage maybe, or a completely messed up opening with, for example, the Skelly Donut if you really do not believe into your fingers.
Unless you are Klaus, of course. Then you can do anything you want and still triple. But we thought the same thing about the tribe members as well. And they had a little hiccup there in the last war, though, unfortunately. So anything can happen at this point because the pressure is rising. The tension in the arena is incredible. Also, us casters, we don't even know what to think and what to believe anymore, you know. Our predictions, they have gone wrong, they have gone right. But we don't know what it depends on. I mean, we need Carbon Finn. We need him back here at some point because he will be the most level-headed one, the one who probably can just predict the final, then we can all go home. But luckily, he has also been wrong 1 or 2 times. So there is a chance his prediction might be wrong. But yeah, we see the players here on the stage, and it is really, really cool to see how focused they are right now and how calm they are, Woody, even though they are maybe in the most important match of their lives.
They are just glued to those tablets, eyes studying every base structure that they can, any little weakness that they might spot, any opening in the walls, any opportunity to drop a quick Skelly donut in the mid to get an easy start. But there are not going to be any easy finishes on stage today. Whether it is a win for Tribe or a win for the Queen Walker Stephanie, we know that 5 of these players will be going home with heavy hearts, knowing how close they were to closing it out. And yet 5 of them will get all the glory, all the rewards, the trophy in the middle, and their name will be on everyone's tongues for the next 5 years.
Oh, wow. Look at that. We have the community voting. What do you say to that? A big, big, big number in favor of the Queen Walkers now.
Yeah, like I mean, percentage have completely shifted. We had, I think, a really tight one in the second match as prediction. But with this now, I mean, after the Queen Walkers has won the first of those final matches, 64%, that's a lot. A lot of people are trusting now into them and trying to get some nice rewards out of that.
Absolutely. I mean, it's probably the first time that we have seen such a clear vote from the community, Woody. Is that surprising you?
Yeah, it definitely is. We've seen 50-50 votes all the way through, just varying by a bit on one side or the other. So, I mean, I would suppose that my guess is that having seen a lot of support for the Queen Walkers with that perfect war and a bit of a stumble from Tribe out of the gates in that last one, that is what's causing such a decisive turn toward the Queen Walkers this time.
Yeah, after their match, and especially I think the way how they won was so impressive because we have seen overall with how many stars they have won. In the first match, what Tribe has won, it was incredibly close until the end. It felt like kind of Queen Walkers were giving them the win to some degree with how the last attack turned out. So it was kind of like not about Tribe really winning, it was feeling more like Queen Walkers maybe messing up. So this now, with how it looked the last match, felt like really, okay, now it makes sense with you guys all at home doing that prediction.
Yes, absolutely. It does make perfect sense. What also makes sense is that Tribe Gaming might have 1 or 2 bases more than the Queen Walkers still up their sleeves. They have not defended, unfortunately, in the first final. And I'm pretty sure that Tribe Gaming, they knew they would have to fight against the Queen Walkers at least once this championship if they want to become the world champions. I mean, that is something that you plan for as a team if you have such a world-class team like the Queen Walkers up against you. But maybe they have used their best bases against them already. So it's going to be interesting to see what they bring to the table, and I definitely want to hear from you. It's once it goes into the final, what you think about the bases. And I know you have the best base memory here. I mean, Woody's is number 2, and then it's me. Actually, no, for real. Like my base memory is non-existent, and I'm going to be watching you and going to be very interested to see if we have some reuses. But now, let's get to know the final teams once more from Banks.
A nail-biting scenario we have on our hands right now. A grand final bracket reset. As I said earlier, coming from the lower bracket actually comes with its own set of advantages, momentum. But can Tribe stop them in their tracks and reset and recover after that dramatic loss? One of these clans will claim the 2022 Clash of Clans World Championship, the Clash of Clans trophy, and the lion's share of $1 million. Let's find out who. Please welcome back your grand finalists, Queen Walker Stephanie and Tribe Gaming.
Yeah.
2018, Nova Esports took the first ever World Championship in Clash of Clans. Alternate Attacks followed up in 2019, and then JX Tiger in 2021. Now, two new championship aspirants rise to the stage. The Queen Walker Stephanie with near-perfect stats and a recent victory on a perfect war over Tribe Gaming. But can they triumph over another stellar squad, undefeated to this very point, with a little bit of a slip-up, but an advantageous spot in the upper bracket? Tribe Gaming are only one more war award from the win.
Yes, indeed. This is the moment. This is the last award, no matter what. The winner of this match is going to be crowned the 2022 Clash of Clans World Champion.
That's right. Everything is coming down to this last final match, the showdown of this World Championship. And Nibrax is going to start things off for a Tribe. Can he get an early lead with 3 stars? Can he make sure that they are having a solid start into this last final match? We're going to find out right now.
Up in their fists, they are in it. Sorry, I didn't realize that was there. Nebrax so perfect so far with 3 stars all across the board. He is going to be going in with, what is that? A mass E-drag attack, something that we've very rarely seen at this stage. Gets lots of value when it can chain lightning onto multiple different targets. Carbon, what are you looking at?
Well, I see the biggest thing with the Baby Dragon on the outside, wanting to set up a funnel for these E-Dragons. Nebrex has been doing really well so far, not only today, but throughout this whole weekend. It's going to come down to Rikirez and how he performs, because he's been on, unfortunately, a fail streak so far. But in this attack with the Rages, the Warden ability going straight off, double raging into the space.
That's right, raged up, Electric Dragons are looking strong, and Max was looking forward to some base news. Well, there is a base news. This was the base, which defended to a 1-star against Exorcist in the first match. So now it's up to them getting this out of the way, getting this base, which has cost them the first match in the finals, getting it on 3 stars this time around.
Arch Queen in the center is going to start firing away at these Electro Dragons, but they get zapped down, unalived, unceremoniously. The Inferno Towers, though, are starting to heat up and burning apart this poor battle plan, but right over the Town Hall it goes. The loons pop out and will path on inward for supreme destruction. Grabs the 2nd star, as Nebrax is going to have to rely on these heroes to try to circle around.
He's moving his way around. The Royal Champion is going to target the scatter shot as the Royal Champion's making her way in. The phrase comes down. The double, the second, all 3 skeleton spells coming right up, or the Skelly traps, trying to stop these heroes into the section, but another spell coming through.
Freeze.
But he needs to somehow figure a way to take out that single target Inferno.
Trap on the E-Drag, and that's going to spin it around a little bit, preventing it from getting onto the log, but it still stays alive somehow, some way. Finally going down and raining lightning on the base.
Yeah, that's right, with the Royal Champ jumping over the wall. There's no spells left in this one. But at the same time, we know the majority of traps were inside this left compartment. Can they make it work? The Queen is stuck for now. But he has time. We know E-Dragons are quick, okay? E-Dragon is already on its own, doing some cleanup work to support that Queen. So time might be not a factor. Royal Champ ability isn't going to be enough for the first to go down.
You can see him celebrating right there. The single target Inferno is low and down. It goes! And Nebrax is going to be starting this grand final match, or match number 2 in the bracket reset, with a 3-star for Tribe Gaming.
What an incredible start for them, especially knowing that they have beaten the unbeatable base, getting it down this time around. But we have seen many surprises by Queen Walkers in their met you just a couple of minutes ago. The question though is, do they have more tricks up their sleeves? Do they have more and incredible bases up? Because first now, they're up next with attacking.
Big barbarian energy from Tribe's Nebrax. The first 3-star to start, and you can't even see what is on the Queen Walker's face. They are so studied, focused on this war, trying to figure out the best way to ensure that they can return with another 3-star start of their own, leading into the possibility of a perfect. But let's check it out now. We are on the precipice of supremacy. Launch your attack!
Now Kazuma is in with that Queen Charge Lalo. We have a Flame Flinger selected at the moment, but the Queen's off to the right side near this Town Hall. If the Queen's gonna make her way through here, she can tank this Ground Expo, and then a Flame Flinger on the complete opposite side can move its way over to try to get to the Scatter Shot. There is the mortar, you do have to pay attention to that. But this Queen can charge and grab the Town Hall, it'll be looking really nice. The Queen was getting kind of low there, but it's okay. No worries there, it's...
Yeah, and using the Royal Champion really early to make sure the funnel is guaranteed. Or which he typically, the King over there, maybe he just wants to make sure the King is going to grab that Town Hall later, or he just wants to charge in there. We're going to find out as this plan unfolds. While the Royal Champion is getting some funnel, but otherwise, not the craziest value. But with the invisibility spell, this might change.
Oh! That Queen ability being forced!
Unfortunate for Kazuma here, really hoping that he could have used that later on, but you know what? This is still possible to recover from. Brought 3 freezes and invisibility. Take a look at the bottom now as a Tesla popped up and surprised that poor Flame Flinger. Bad news again on the bottom side of the base, but can they get some value anyways from being able to take out that Tesla farm?
Oh, he's gonna have to freeze up the Town Hall and the Ground Expo as he's pushing his way in. The healers are under the range. Another freeze is forced, but he has to send some balloons. They're trying to go for the Scatter Shot, but they're getting hit right now. Another Tesla pops on there.
Teslas and Infernos and traps. Oh my, Itsu!
So many things happening at the same time. The Queen is now inside this Inferno Tower. Can she survive? No! Queen is going down with that Flame Finger, not getting the scatter, not getting the value he needs. This is now really looking good for Tribe, and Kazuma has to somehow save this. The rage is in to take down the multi-Inferno Tower, but the question is against the sweeper, can the Lalo survive this somehow?
It would take a miracle, and yet that is not outside of the realm of possibility for Kazuma. Yet with the pop of that Lob Hound up top and hardly any more balloons left, I'm not seeing any hero power to get back into the middle, and it looks like this is going to be just about the end of the attack. He's got to be studying this base with a fevered face, trying to find any more percentage that he can get, but those defenses are so well spread out. Kazuma just could not get in deep the way he wanted, and with just 87% now, this is a terrifying war to start for the Queen Walker Stephanie.
Yeah, starting off with the 87% 2-star for Kazuma. Now that's going to be a big advantage for Tribe and a huge momentum lift, especially morale since they lost the previous war perfected from the Queen Walkers. Now they can pick themselves up because the big thing, the 2 attackers I'm now looking at is going to be Rikira's and Exorcist of Tribe. Rikira's has been falling short. I think, 3 wars now in a row he has failed to get a 3-star. And then Exorcist got a 1-star in the last match. Yeah, you have to pretty much go all out trying to get the 3-star, which can result in a higher likelihood of the 1-star. But it's still, this is the last match. It's all coming down to this moment. And just a few attacks left before we are going to know who's going to be crowned Itsu.
That's right. And we have talked about this attacking order so many times with some players, some teams prefer attacking first. Some of them are prefer attacking second. And with this position right now, attacking first and having the lead for now, this is an incredible position. But the question is, can they make work out of this? Can they abuse this position they're being in? And for that, we have the next attacker, Rikiris, has to give it all.
Like a bull in the china shop, ready to give him his horns, Rikirez storms in on a rampage. He will have one more chance to vindicate his performance here in the championship, having gotten back-to-back 2-star hits. He wants that 3-star to finish off the day. Carmen.
No way. Can he take out the Inferno? The Clan Castle and the other Inferno. Wait a second. It's going. He's trying the Wizard Tower. Oh, but the Skellies get pulled to the Queen. But he does grab a multi-target Inferno and the Clan Castle, which is some great value. So the Inferno, the single-target Inferno is going to get repaired as the Royal Champion is now coming to the bottom side into.
That's right, the Royal Champion trying to charge for that Town Hall. Maybe with this Skeleton spell to activate that Town Hall because there's no Earthquake. Okay, never mind. He's going to invest in the Siege Machine again. That was a problem the last time around because it really was missing power on the back end with the Lado. That maybe his heroes this time around are just going to get more value, are going to get the value he was looking for because so far, take a look at that. The Queen with her ability, the Siege Machine is going towards that town or taking it down. Only the single Inferno Tower so far were surviving that beginning, that opening. Everything else was going down.
A little bit of Goblin and Minion action there, poking around for any bombs that they might find, but that wall wrecker was stuffed like a turkey full of Goblins, and the first star is claimed. Once again, a little bit of chip damage over there on the Inferno Tower, but it was repaired back to the medium section by that Builder Hut. Rikirez now moves into the main stage of the attack with the second star claimed and an internal tome there, but ooh, a Tornado Trap's gonna spin those poor loons around, and bombs going off all on the ground. Bit of a dangerous spot here, but he will continue persisting forward.
Yeah, but that Lava Hound was the thing that tanked those Eagle shots, and they're making their way into the Eagle artillery range, taking that down. The Queen has been secured, but now he has to make his way to the multi. He's got another freeze, an invisibility spell, tons of balloons. He's got a hold that he doesn't find a red airbomb field and loses them.
More loons and more red mines are coming in, but this should be the next 3-star in this match. The Owl is sinking, the Inferno Tower is falling, and with that, there is no defenses left. A really quick attack from Rikirez, and he knows when to 3-star, and it is in the last final match when everything is on the line.
When it mattered most, he came up with plenty of firepower. Look at this scoreline now, 6 stars for Tribe and only a couple for the Queen Walkers, needing so much to catch back up in the early stage of this war. We can never call it too soon, but let's look at the stats first for Rikirez. 2 minutes and 14 seconds, so fast like you said there, Itsu, and that can come in really handy if you have a late cleanup or even a tie that goes down to time. Rikirez has done work for this Tribe squad. Let's listen into a quick replay and hear what they had to say.
It's more than enough, more than enough. Come on! I believe in you! Rick! German best! Rick! And it's fast. Let's go. Oh fuck, I almost destroyed my headset.
Testing the limitations of our equipment here on set, and nevertheless, they will soldier on with a great start. Carmen, why don't you tell us what you make of that last replay?
It's incredible to see that now Rikirez was able to turn it around. He got back-to-back fails, and finally now got an overwhelming 3-star when it mattered the most. The perfect time to step up there, Itsu.
That's right, just super impressive to watch. And I feel like as well, just the team chemistry, it seems really, really good overall with them cheering each other up, knowing, okay, they have to all be on the highest level possible on the mental level, because this match is far from being over. Yes, there is like one team being ahead a tiny little bit, but we have seen matches getting turned around often, many, many times, not only in general, but as well in this World Championship. And next up is going to be Queen Walkers, and they're looking really for getting this back-to-back victory, because remember, they were winning this last match, Woody.
They did, and with so many members of our community, the casters all around Queen Walker's Stephanie rallying, expecting that they would have the highest chance of victory. Nonetheless, they are now down, stuck in a rut toward the bottom and hoping that they can climb their way out somehow. Well, you know what? Stars, he's prepped. That base ain't gonna destroy itself. We are ready for your attack!
is ready with his Skelly Bat Donut. Wants to use the skeletons, the bats, to remove the clan castle, the Inferno Tower. He only has one skeleton spell to do that. Wait, what? Because there's no poison in this attack. Because I was going to say, sometimes they like to use the bat spells on the outside of the base, maybe send a blimp in to grab some value, but with no poison spell, he's got to be removing this CC, it's it.
Yeah, that's the first big goal, and he is dropping the spells nice and quick and precise so far. The clan castle is not getting turned invisible. The skeleton spells or the skeleton spell is working on it. Clan castle is falling, Inferno Tower is falling. This opening is looking good.
Superb hit to start here for Stars. Also brought a Golem once again. Queen Walker Stephanie really seemed to love using those to block for Archer Queens out in front rather than going for those Queen charges. They can somehow still keep those Queens all the way alive until the very end of the attack. Yeah, sometimes just using an Ice Golem, sometimes using a big old Golem, sometimes even just swapping out to just a couple of healers instead of using a big tank out in front. Yeah, but it's going to be a Suri dive this time, Carbon.
Yeah, with this King now going to make his way into the base. Looks like he may walk his way a little bit up to the top towards the Elixir storage, and then towards that Eagle Artillery. As the King really goes off, the Log Launcher is going to move its way in, but do I see that the Log Launcher is just missing?
No, it's clipping the multi.
Just barely clipping it.
Wow.
How the hell is this going down? Wow, how is it hitting? It doesn't even look like it.
Pixel perfect placement is how.
That is just crazy, and especially with the King getting lured to the outside. There is no chance of this Log Launcher going down too early, because now the Yetis are going to help that Queen to stay alive. The Roy team already did the great job of taking down that scatter, and the Queen just keeps charging forward because, I mean, there is no healer, so this is like a Queen charge, a Yeti charge, you want to say.
Yeti boosted Queen charge. I have seen everything now. Stars onto the bottom compartment with a freeze onto the Town Hall. Perfectly timed to give those balloons plenty of space to move on in and demolish the place. Pups are even going to get a little bit of a boon from that Eternal Tome as they try to get out of that big bomb area. Only a couple of balloons caught by the tornado trap, and Stars is going to be going into the right side compartment with an overwhelming balloon parade! Balloon
parade! What an attack from Stars! Just brilliant here! Gorgeous! Getting it done! They need the answer! And they are staying close. They will be down by just the 1 star. And Stars is giving them more. What a great hit with the thumbs up as well. And this is getting closer and closer to the end. Only a few more attacks before we crown that champion in this bracket reset. Nothing else other than this moment right here. You do not want to leave. Don't want to miss this moment.
That's right, Carbon. You don't want to miss that indeed. And Stars just doing what he is doing best, demolishing bases left and right. And always those heroes, they look incredible. I mean, those heroes cannot be taken down. This Lalo is looking unstoppable. He is always avoiding those traps, making the best use of his troops, and it's just looking impressive.
If you are ready for some titanic destruction, get prepared for the mastermind on the Tribe Squad. The army marching forward, ready to unseat their foes. It's Kronos!
Kronos is in with his own Skelly Donut, wanting to bring 3 skeleton spells, trying to now take out the Inferno, the clan castle right in the core of this base. And if you're wondering why do we see so many of this attack, it's because it is very strong when you clear an Inferno tower inside the core of the base so that your Lalo doesn't have to go through the core.
That's right. Clan Castle and Inferno Tower is been taken care of. And this means he's now able to start his heroes. He wants to take down this scatter. He wants to take down this multi-Inferno Tower and the defending Queen with no Clan Castle in existence. This should be possible with tanks and heroes swarming this base.
If I had a gem for every time I'd seen a Skelly Donut on the main stage, I feel like I'd have a max base by now. Kronos once again pulling it off perfectly without a hitch even. Sniping down on that right side, multi-inferno. The Queen's gonna get a little bit of help from the Royal Champion as well. Moving toward the top side of the base for some more key targets. Another air defense and a wizard tower up there. Eagle artillery starts firing off, and it does lock onto a pack of balloons. Can Kronos keep that damage from coming in off those big bombers?
With those balloons moving through toward the Eagle. We got an Ice Hound with the Warden and balloons coming in. Are we going to see a Grand Warden Eternal Tome? Not yet. He finally popped in. Look at the Ice Hound. It's flying all the way across under the Warden Eternal Tome, and it's going to protect even longer as the balloons are going to finally try to catch up.
But the problem is all of those headhunters are stuck on that defending king. They have to make now all the way towards the Royal Champion. The Royal Champion might survive this, and we have seen many Lado takes failing because the Royal Champion surviving on defense. The Queen, though, is coming in, trying to help. Red mines are coming up, loons are dropping, and there's still a lot of base left in this one.
This is a terrifying bottom corner because the Tesla farm at the bottom is going to help out on the air defense as well, being able to shoot away at those balloons, popping them one by one. Just 2 heroes and a little group of minions on the outer edge have got 22% of the space left to go. They do not have any more healers, but just a threes out there. It is fired away, but I don't know if the timing was ideal for Kronos here. He's just got to cross his fingers because he's got nothing left to do. Air defense pops down the Warden, and it's all up to the Queen, Carbon.
Yeah, the Queen's trying to grab the Arch Tower. Now, there's the Tesla farm over there. Needs to add as much percentage as possible. We got in the Archer. Nothing else he can do but watch. With 30 seconds remaining, she's going to remove this cannon to try to slowly get healed up by this Unicorn. Picking off the Teslas, it takes 3 shots per as the Queen's now walking in, but that double Archer Tower is picking off even faster.
That means it is the first defense for Queen Walker's Stephanie, but it's a really high percentage, which means even though Tribe Gaming is getting only the 2 stars, they are still in the lead. Whatever Queen Walker Stephanie are doing, 1 percentage.
Okay.
There we go, 1 more percentage overall going down. But Queen Walkers now need to make sure that they're getting their 3-star in to make that all again tied up and the entire match wide open.
The Queen Walker's Kazuma got a 2-star 87%, and so Kronos now with a 2-star 93% will be leading his foes by just 6%. Imagine only 6 buildings being the difference between a world championship title, and then open your eyes because that is exactly what you are witnessing here right now. The world championship will be finished after the end of this war, and with 5 attacks already done, we are going to be going in already next with Gaku. Send it in right now!
Let's see what Gaku has up his sleeves. He has been doing a blimp with bowlers inside. He's been doing the blimp with cloning balloons and grabbing Inferno Towers. And now he's coming in with that Queen Charge Lala. We've got the Ice Hound as well in the mix as the Queen's going to be used off by this Eagle Artillery far on the opposite side of this Town Hall. But is she going the wrong way here, Itsu?
It feels like that she's going the wrong way, but I mean, we don't know what is in the mind of those crazy players. He's now trying to get the king in, so I don't know if that's right now reacting really quickly or if this is all planned. But for now, it looks solid because this Queen is going to charge into that scattered compartment, while the king should take down really easily that Eagle compartment on the other side.
Yeah, an Eagle and an air defense out there. Queen's going to get an air defense of her own, but a big CC pull while she's taking lots of shots from the scatter shot. Didn't manage to take it down before she engages these CC troops, and that really does necessitate the rage spell there from Gaku, trying to top her back off. But man, even with the rage, they are struggling to keep her alive. Free spell goes down, and that's going to be one that he won't have later to fire away with those balloons. He is doing everything he can to keep her up, but the entire duration of the rage spell is about to expire now. It requires another rage. She's gone mad, Carbon.
Keeping this Queen ability intact is huge, as he still has a battle blimp to use and some invisibility. He decides to send in that Dragon Rider for the multi-target Inferno to help secure that because the balloon pulled the Seeking Airmine, which is brilliant. But now here comes the blimp, the Warden ability, going for the Town Hall.
That's right, they're going in with the, I want to call it space station approach, because this is exactly what Spation has done so many times with great success. The question though is it going to be as well as recipe for success for Queen Walkers? The Lalo has died out, but remember, this is like a two-phase Lalo where the first group of Loons is supposed to go down at some point because it's just about delivering that blimp into the Town Hall.
Look at that freeze onto the Inferno Tower, so the Dragon Rider can help remove that, Woody.
Takes it down, and it will target onto the mortar next. That's going to give some time for that Builder Hut to finish him off. But the Loons on the other side are going to be able to wipe it out nonetheless. Gaku holding on to 2 more invisibility spells. Will have no problem at all with the center of the base. Tosses the shield from the Royal Champion, and this base has been flattened. Once again, another triple from Gaku. The perfect striker from the Queen Walkers will keep them in a strong position, still behind by only 6% to Tribe Gaming.
Brilliant attack there from Gaku, keeping them in it all tied up on stars. It's just a matter of the percentage. Like you said, what is that, 6 buildings or so close? It can literally go any way in the very last attack, Itsu.
Yeah, it's so neck and neck. Both teams are so incredible close in this match, and I mean, it's 8-8.
Yes.
6 beatings difference, if that is right.
Oof.
It cannot get any closer than this, Woody.
Let's check out a quick replay and see how that last attack went. The best moments from that previous hit by Gaku, doing his best to spread out heroes across the top and left corner. This was a very risky hit, and maybe, as my co-casters mentioned, a possible adaptation against what he saw as a possible mispapping there. That Queen really needs anger management, because with 2 rage spells down, she was just going absolutely crazy on that top corner, and just to survive was a great accomplishment. But to thrive and push toward a triple carbon?
I mean, from looking at that, I actually feel like that was his plan. It kind of seemed like the King going into the Eagle, securing that, and then the Dragon Rider is able to then fly over and grab the Inferno Tower. That seemed like a beautiful plan there, and I'm gonna have to hand it to you. Gaku impresses us every single time.
Yeah, he's just a master of Queen Charges. He's just so good with this strategy. And so far, we have to say, Queen Charges are dominating this competition.
Yes.
The pros keeping their Queens alive, always going the right direction and getting the value out of the way they need to take down. But we are ready again with the next attack, so let's go.
Exosist is Nexosist, pulled off just a 1-star in the previous war and needs to improve this time around to keep Tribe Gaming up and ahead. I'm sure that was just a fluke though, and he can get it done if he just gets enough support from the crowd. I already hear them stomping their feet once again. This has got to be the loudest war that we have heard all day, Carbon Finn.
Yeah, everybody is here for the moment. They want to see who is going to win the championship. But Exosist is trying his best, because 2 more 3-stars from Tribe, they lock it up no matter what. But we have the Rage onto this Queen, and she's going to continue her way to help remove the enemy Royal Champion, the Scattershot, and this whole compartment up top.
That's right. At the same time, trying to charge the King in from the top side, getting that Queen into the huge channel. Take a look at what he can actually read from that channel, while the Queen is dropping really low, Woody.
Does drop a Rage and a Freeze just to make sure that she is doing quite well. She is drawn like a moth to the flame to those CC troops in the middle, and that's kind of bad news since so many defenses are going to be firing away at her. But with the raged up healers out back and that Flame Flanger supporting the assault on that Eagle Artillery, it's going to be an early good start for Exosist. Finds the CC pull now, and it's going to be that Lava Hound to finish things off. Taking that down last is more good news for Exosist, because it means that that Queen will be able to do a lot of work later on. But all of these Expos, the multi-inferno firing away at her, he does not want to be forced to use that ability, Carbon.
He's able to keep that Queen up and her ability intact. And now he wanted to drop that Dragon Rider to help target that multi. So that could be a little bit of an issue. Still has the World Champion. Could decide to send her in there. But the ability of the Queen was forced. So now this RC needs to remove the multi before the healers.
That was an optional ability. It wasn't forced at all. He used it it to execute the king.
Brilliant.
Yeah, the headhunter was too late, so the queen ability had to be used. Another invisibility spell to keep that queen alive, keep moving her in that channel, while the tornado trap is keeping those loons and the town hall poisoned. And those red points
of death! All of the loons have gone down! Exorcist's army has been obliterated, and yet his army is still gonna soldier on. The heroes with grim-faced determination, trying beyond all hope to finish off the last buildings.
He's got the RC ability, which goes off. Hizzy defenses, and Exorcist is actually going to turn it around and still get this done. He sees that the minions, he's got the cleanup, and it's got down to one more attack for Tribe Gaming. If Fluxy, the closer, gets the triple for Tribe, they will be the champions, Itsu.
You cannot imagine how much pressure is on the shoulders of Fluxy. He is going to be the last attacker for Tribe Gaming. And I mean, this is just incredible. At the same time, we have Queen Walkers up next, and they can increase that pressure even more with 3-starring on their own, because then Tribe Gaming needs that 3-star to really make sure that they are going to be the world champion in 2022.
We have a replay of that last attack. Let's check it out. As the balloons approach that town hall and the freeze is out, you know Exorcist is feeling confident that the 2nd star will be safe, but the Giga Bomb and so many traps right next to it. Tornado spinning those loons around, and as the Eternal Tome wears off, watch these loons, boom, all going down.
Just insane, losing all those balloons, but the power of the heroes, the Royal Champion coming in to save the day. And look at those rock loons of the Dragon Rider making its way over to the left side, and he stayed focused and got it done, Itsu.
That's right, and the next attacker, we all know him, we all know his attacks, we all love his attacks, and it is going to be Queen Walkers with Klaus. He is going to be your next attacker while Exorcist is celebrating on your screen, but Queen Walkers up next. They need to deliver, they need to make this close, they need to 3-star, and we are going in and see if he can make this work.
Klaus the Clever against a diamond shape. Really interesting compartment setup here by Exorcist on this base. I gotta toss this first to you, Itsu. What are you noticing first?
I mean, it looks like just a legend base. I'm just right now really confused because those are like one of those crazy teaser diamond-shaped bases, as you already said, Woody. So I cannot wait to see what he is coming up with. But he is starting off with the crazy hero dive, I guess, from the bottom side, Corbin.
Yeah, trying to get these heroes in towards the bottom side. He can remove this eagle nice and early, but take a look at where that clan castle is. It's a lot further up in the base, so he's not going to lure it out just yet. While this queen looks like she may just jump to the outside and continue to make her way up.
Quite unusual to see this sort of base design in a war. They are not spreading those buildings out to the far edges, which usually makes it a lot harder to get the funneling job done. Instead, Klaus, a base builder of his own, has certainly seen this sort of setup before, and it's just going to be up to whether he can predict where those traps are at to get the perfect insertion here with the queen and the warden and the king all coming in from that right side corner, pathing just together like a beautiful little clump of destruction.
He's pushing he's pushing everything straight over through this wall. Oh, he finds a tornado trap, which is going to spin this flip around through the warden ability, but it's good. Oh, and it gets frozen right there by the ice golem as it needs to make its way to the town hall. It just opens giant bombs, skeletons, all these traps in this area.
Is that a blizzard?
It is a blizzard. Super Wizards delivered towards the town hall, and it's taking it out.
Wow.
The question though is, was this enough value? Because this queen is supposed to get way more. The jump spell is placed, the queen ability is gone, but there is much more on the menu for the queen to take down.
Misses the unicorn there with that invis spell, and that's going to be a bit more damage onto that poor queen who's taken so much fire from the ground expos. She is eliminated. She goes the way of all flesh, and it is now up to the balloons up top to try to demonstrate decimate the rest of this base. The Loons are clumped together with a free spell to help them out. There's going to be hardly any fire on them. Can they survive to the end? Red bombs coming out, Carbon.
Oh, they're going around. The Balloons are trying to make their way to the Wizard Tower, and they absorb the shots. But
Enemy Queen.
Yeah, but she should be going down. She's in the poison. She's getting slowed a lot, but there's no red air bomb. Seems like the enemy Queen goes down to the Headhunters. Now it's just a matter of time here, Itsu.
Yeah, there's one Archer Tower left. If all of those Loons are low, the one Loon trying to tank 35 seconds for Klaus to get this 3-star in. One more Loon jump and the Archer Tower is going down. And this means it's the next 3-star for Queen Walker Stephanie. It nearly paid off to get this weird-looking base into the mix for Tribe Gaming.
Yes.
But it is going to be another 3-star for Klaus. And it was just a beautiful one with a blizzard right behind that town hall.
Started out strong, but it was not pretty in the middle. Finally finished off for the triple that they needed. It's an 11-11 draw right now between Tribe Gaming and Queen Walker Stephanie, with a percentage advantage for Tribe ever so slim, just that 6% boost. Tribe Gaming has the opportunity to take it all with a win next, but first, let's take one more quick glance at that last attack.
It was beautiful there. What a plan, even pushing this blimp through that tornado trap, pulling the sinking air mine, and the ice cone, freezing it up, was still able to make its way to the town hall through the giant bombs, able to keep the Super Wizards alive, chain through all these defenses, which are super close and connected, and beautiful. Look at all those balloons moving around. This was a true balloon parade indeed.
Yes, with only the Red Mines trying to make this close in the end. And close, it was indeed really close, but getting the 3-star in, the fans celebrating for Queen Walkers and for Klaus as they're collecting the next 3-star on the menu. And I mean, could we wish for any better final, any closer final for the World Championship to crown this new World Champion for the year 2022?
Hello, this is your captain speaking. Please stow your tray tables and put your seat in the full upright position, because we are about to experience the most turbulent attack the World Championship has ever seen. The last one of the day from Tribe Gaming, with the possibility of a World Championship title on the line. Fluxy, go for it!
It is time to stand up. Make sure you're spending and paying close attention, because if Fluxy gets this 3-star, Tribe Gaming will be the champions. But if he falls short, then the Queen Walkers will have the opportunity to take the victory. And now with this Queen down to the left side, she's going to try to make her way up top. It is the classic Queen Charge Lalo Itsu.
That's right, and he's starting off with that Queen again around that tunnel. Well, we know there will be traps placed because Tribe loved to use those blimps towards the town hall. Where's the Queen going? Where's the Queen going? Is she going up? Is she going down? She is going left, going, I guess, the wrong side based on how he deployed those healers. So now it's all on saving this attack, Woody?
Yeah, the healers are going to be deep inside that base and potentially starting to take some fire from that town hall.
Wait!
What do you see, Carbon?
The Queen's not going into the town hall compartment. She's going to be walking her way around. So he's going to have to send the blip. He's probably going to have to freeze his double sinking air mine through here. Small bombs, yes, there's the freeze, which tries to lure out some of the CC.
Yes, indeed. There's now this sneaky goblins coming out. He has to keep freezing. The tunnel has to go down. And is it? Yes.
Oh no, Queen!
Where's the Queen go?
Ability is forced. Fluxy is flummoxed on defense. The enemy Queen engages and does get finished off, but Kazuma's forces are giving him an awfully difficult time, Itsu.
It is so close because those healers are getting picked off with another, like with the ward and the ground expert on the Queen. This is not looking good for Fluxy, the healers. Only one of them is surviving, and he has to now start the ladder without the Queen ability left at this point, Corbin.
He's got to move his way through with the Lalo starting. He knows time is going to be an issue. The Royal Champion is making her way around. The Queen is down and out. as the Warden's trying to make his way, still hanging on to the Warden ability. The World Champions onto the multi. The Hound pulled a bunch of the red airbug, pops that Warden Eternal Tome to try to protect as much as possible.
This Headhunter got spring trapped away. The Royal Champion is going to survive. And this means that those loons have no chance in defending. The spells are running out. The range is getting used. But the back-end Skittershot is trying its best to defend this base for Queen Walkers.
Cooking up as much damage as he possibly can. He's making his way onto the back end. There are a lot of cheers in the audience. They are going absolutely insane. Scattershot inspiring away though, and that's so much splash damage. Cannot do it. Fluxy gets a 2-star. The 85% climbing higher as best he can, because all they can hope for now is a defense against the Queen Walkers.
They need the 2-star defense. Can Yuta 14 redeem himself? The captain of the Queen Walkers. They have come back-to-back runners-up, second place, but now they hold everything in their hands. If he 3-stars, they are your 2022 World Champions. But if not, Tribe Gaming can take it. And you know what it is, Tribe always tells themselves, believe in the defenses. That's their only hope. But Yuta, time to focus.
That's right, time to focus. The energy in the audience right now is incredible. But we want to take a look before the last attack is happening at the audio replay of this last attack.
Oh, you can see there, Yuta's taking a drink of water. He was making that expression. Wow, what a finish. It comes down to this, the last attack in the Clash of Clans World Championship. Itsu, this is the moment that we've all been waiting for.
This is the moment we've all been waiting for, and Yuta has to do it for Queen Walkers. Yuta is the last attacker to decide this Clash of Clans World Championship final. And I think we are ready for the last attack to unfold, for the last attack to happen. Give it up one last time for Yuta going in now.
Champions are made, not born. The hammer of destiny in Yuta's hand, ready to forge his future. Will it be as a 3-time world finalist, or will he make the Queen Walker Stephanie world champions? The hounds are ready, the loons are cooked, the base is built, the casters are screaming. Carmen Fend, take it away.
Pops that Warden ability with that rage, trying to get this blip to move its way all the way across to that town hall. But that rage of loot, take out the scout shot, pulling a bit of the CC of the archers, the hound, and we've got the invisibility spell, the cloned up super minions to try to help secure the town hall and the single target Inferno.
And the super minions are connecting. The single Inferno going down, the tunnel going down, the Clan Casters lured. This opening looks incredible. What? The Clan Casters getting lured out. The Queen is about to take it down. And then we have the hero starting. The push through the base.
This is just a magnificent early hit from Yuta 14. The Super Minions even survived the early assault and get some more cleanup work done on the outer edge. Yuta 14 needs a 2-star 94% in order to surpass the standard set by Tribe Gaming. Without any healers or golems to support this hero dive in the bottom, all they can do is hope to take down this Eagle Artillery and push in as far as possible, setting up the ideal funnel for this Lalo push.
Yeah, with that King ability still intact, he can use his Royal Champion to try to pick off that multi-target Inferno next to the Clan Castle, and indeed, he sends her to go in there. This is looking really good. Remember, he doesn't have a Warden to protect these balloons now.
Yeah, every single splash damage is going to be really, really hard to deal with. The Hound explodes right away, so no more tank. coverage from the Hound. The Loons are trying to pick things up on the right side. The Royal Champion is dealing with the defending Queen already. Invisibility spell to keep her alive.
Whoa!
And there is the Ice Hound flying across.
3 more spells left to use. 2 freezes and a haste. He's got plenty of Loons out there, but the Ice Hound's gonna pop right on top of that air defense. Balloons are beautifully spread, and that will prevent the splash damage from the scatter.
He's moving his way in. The scatter shot is frozen. The Queen still has her ability. Can take out this Tassel Farm. Oh, there's a giant bomb. Doge is hanging on to dear life, trying to move his way in. The multi-target for the red bites. Then goes down. Does not go down.
The Queen is staying alive though. Queen is alive with a unicorn. The multi-fern tower is staying alive as well. The haste spell trying to get the last loot onto the multi-fern tower. And he got it.
He's gonna do it! World Championship on the line! 95% uniformity is going onward! The World Championship is claimed! Queen Walker's Stephanie!
What a performance! 99%, but the Queen is trying to just get through this wall to finish off that Inferno Tower. Look at her health with just under 15 seconds. The Queen is not gonna go, but the percentage is gonna be on their side, and Queen Walkers are your champions!
What a showing from them. The audience going crazy, the fans jumping in joy. Utah getting Queen Walkers after back-to-back runners-up. The first seed in the World Championship.
With just the slimmest of percentage advantage over a well-fought Tribe Gaming squad, the 99% 2-star is able to give the 5% lead to Queen Walker Stephanie, enough to claim that trophy and $300,000. Queen Walker Stephanie are your world champions.
What a
Congratulations,
performance!
Queen Walker
Now
Stephanie.
let's go to
You
the
are
stage.
the champions of the world. And there is your check for $300,000. The majority share of the prize pool. Congratulations. Try to put into words how you're feeling right now.
じゃあ感想を一言お願いします。いやもう本当にルーザーズから勝ち上がってもう本当にアッパーの決勝戦で取れなくて負けて本当に悔しくて I was so sad when I couldn't max the last attack of the first war. We lost because of me, so now
I mean, I have to say, the emotion says it all. It speaks for itself. Second place in 2020, second place in 2021, and now finally you can say you are the champions of the world in 2022. Congratulations. I do have one more question. I know it seems harsh, doesn't it? I have one more question. Is there anything you would like to say to your fans and your supporters and your family at home?
ファンの皆さんの、メッセージ一言お願いします。もう4年間ずっと応援してもらってて、ずっと2位で、2年連続2位で、結構もう今年もちょっとよぎっちゃって途中でトライブ戦で僕のせいで負けてしまって、それでもずっと信じてついてきてくれたみんなありがとう。So thank you all for supporting us for those all 4 years. We're two for the 2 times. Then we lost because of me, but you have still believed in us. Thank you all.
Everyone in the Clashfest Arena, please put your hands together for one final time for your world champions, Queen Walker Stephanie. Causing a bracket reset. Congratulations. Forcing a bracket reset all the way through the grand final. Thank you so much. Thank you to all of you at home for watching and supporting all of your favorite clans. Wow. Thank you everyone in the Clash Fest Arena for supporting everyone as well. Thank you to my fellow broadcasting team. You have brought such charisma to such an incredible show. Thank you so much to Supercell for putting this entire show together, as well as the production team. I'm sure we can all say what a fantastic time we have all had. And once again, thank you so much for you all at home for voting and carrying this esport. We cannot wait to see what the future holds for this esport. But for now, my name is Banks, and I'll see you soon. And clash on!
Time to fight.